had anticipated. But really quickly, and don't tell me to slow down eating, because I don't got time to be sitting here eating. Let's get into it. hmm Let's get into it. This was Charleston White's doing. Okay? This was Charleston White's doing. I got into this a little bit at the end of my last stream. And I said I was going to come back. This is Charleston White's doing. Charleston White is the reason why Carmelo Anthony is in prison. Okay? You know, but this is the people's fault who like Charleston White, who support Charleston White, who root for Charleston White. When you know he foul, you know he corrupt. I can see that a lot of y'all right now don't get it. And it's okay. There's a lot that y'all haven't seen. Because y'all don't really look for stuff. You just see, for the most part, things that are handed to you. Now, Dominique Alexander, whom I was very critical of myself, and I condemn myself. Now, I told y'all, as I've been talking about this, that we cannot allow the Sambos and the Coons, the ones looking for the butter biscuits, we cannot allow them to run amok. We have to get rid of them. Hit the like if you hear and to hear what I gotta say. All right. I feel like Dominique Alexander was a part of what went wrong with this case, because he's the face that we saw. He's the face that we saw. And I told you initially I wasn't going to get involved with the Carmelo Anthony case. So I hadn't looked into none of the details since it originally occurred, right? And I heard all of these reports about Dominique Alexander and his record. However, I should have understood that they were putting this out so that people can turn their backs on him. Now, I did know that. I understood that. But to me, he was the face of everything. So it seemed like he had his hand in more decision making than he actually did. So it seemed like he was more to blame. Now, I never did blame him for getting rid of Jeff McCaff when he came to that meeting, that conference. He shouldn't have been there. Okay? With the fuck emotions, he was not supposed to be there, first of all. Secondly, McCaff didn't come there to pray. And you can look at him when he came there and tell he didn't come there to pray. He's playing with y'all the same way he's been playing with y'all. And I'm going to tell y'all just how much, right? Jeff McCaff didn't come there to pray, but he wasn't supposed to be there. They're not supposed to be in contact. They're not supposed... Your son is about to go on trial for what they charge him with, murder of my son. No, they're not supposed to interact. Just let him pray with the family. If you wanted to pray with the family, you would have met up with someone or had your team call their team to let them know. He knew it would be a shock for him to just show up like that. And when he showed up, he looked angry. He had his shades on, a cast on, and he just stood there and looked. He didn't say anything. Now tell me that's you coming to pray. Plus, again, we don't know all what's going on behind the scenes, right? So what we know now is that Jeff McCaff been gunning for this family this whole time while he's, I forgave because forgiveness is for me, and I'm not racist and I don't see color. Yeah, we already talked about the don't see color shit, right? We talked about that already. But he was going to Carmelo's father's job every day to get him fired. He was harassing them behind the scenes the entire time. You can see him on underneath his Facebook posts. You raised the killer and all that kind of stuff. You can see Austin's dad saying to Jeff, leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Stop coming to my job. He was going down there when he found out that Austin was going to get his diploma. And he was doing everything he could to try and stop that from happening. Now, all of that was improper actions. The boy's about to go on trial. Your son is deceased. He didn't put that much effort into being an active father. Being in the same household with his children. Okay? Not to mention the shit about his sons and the lies and all of that. But we're talking about who put Carmelo in jail. All right? Because we know that they had this shit taken care of from the rooter to the tutor, right? But that coon, Charleston White, the things that y'all are blaming Dominique Alexander for is actually Charleston. He's responsible for that and much more. Now, we're gonna talk about this. The Metcalf family, Jeff and Charleston White, been working together this whole time. Charleston White been doing exactly what he been doing, cooning and getting paid by the opposition to come in here and stir things up like he been doing. But this time, he doesn't need to get away with it. This time, he needs to be put down. I hope I'm making myself clear, because this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Now, Dominique Alexander did a interview with a channel. I'm gonna tell y'all the name of the channel in case you opt to go watch it. It's a good interview. I wasn't gonna watch it. I put it on the playlist. I got this playlist, Mellow, somewhere here. Here it is. Okay. Rain 214 water. Okay. It's about 45 or so minutes long. It was done 2 days ago. So I was so heated at this dude. I said, I'm not going to watch it. Because he ain't going to do nothing but lie. Then I said, I'm going to watch it, but I ain't going to believe nothing he say, but I just want to see what he going to say. And then I started to watch it. All right. And Spirit told me, there it is right there. Because you know what? I had already started looking into the case ever since I started really talking about it, since y'all came over here. If y'all didn't never come over here, comment that bullshit under my video, I would have still been not paying this no attention. Because I said that's what I'm going to do. Because I knew it was going to be some BS. I knew they was going to railroad him and everything like that, right? But since y'all started coming over here talking shit, you talking shit even though you got what you wanted. It's never enough, is it? It's never enough. Okay, cool. So I watched the video and it just, things are lining up. Things are lining up. Because I already told y'all, pay attention to the situation with Eddie. That needs to be looked into, because I wouldn't be surprised if there's not much more to the story as to be a reason, specific reason as to why Carmelo was targeted and set up, because I feel like he was. There's a strong inkling that he was set up for this to occur in the first place. But look at how it turned out. Now, you know, these people would never take accountability for anything. But whomever gets on the case, their detectives, they need to look into that situation with Eddie, Hunter, Austin, all them little bastards, right? And see if they can't find, and the girlfriend, see if they can't find a setup there, because I believe that was a setup. Yeah, I really, really do. Now, we also know now that Austin is a badass little boy. Him and his brother. And there's plenty of shit out there to prove it, but none of that was brought to court. Now, isn't that intentional? Of course it is. The fact that he wasn't supposed to be at the meet because he was told he couldn't come by the coach, but then the coach later on decided what? He was going to let him come. He was going to be a soft ass, right? Because at the end of the day, they want their boys to thrive. They want our boys to go to hell. That's what they want. Literally. Period. Even the ones that hang with them. Okay? I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. All right? It will always become your turn. It will. It will. But when the coach testified, he somehow made the story into a fucking Cinderella story. He only he told Austin to be the leader or stand up or lead a good example or some shit like that. But the entirety of it was that he was chewing his ass out because he is the ringleader of the bullshit that they be doing, right? And they were skipping practice and all that. And he told them they couldn't come that day. But then he turned around and he changed his mind. He let them come. And that's when he was like, be a good example and all that shit. But they tried to make it seem, they omitted a lot of shit, right? Of course, we know it was intentionally set to make it look like all this bullshit y'all saying, all you coons out here doing your videos against Carmelo Anthony. Most of you don't do research, and the ones of you who do, you don't care because you're just like Charleston. You purposely want to work for them little raggedy ass, molded ass butter biscuits. And you're gonna choke on them. I promise you that, okay? Now, the interview that Dominique Alexander did, the story is very narrative about this dude. I'm hearing his criminal history. Okay, cool. Everybody got a pass. We could talk about that all day long. And like I said, I wouldn't hire someone with that same criminal history to represent my son in this situation because I know they're going to attack that. Of course they are. They're going to find out everything they possibly can and they're going to attack it. However, when you really go back and look at the situation and you take in all the information that we are just not privy to because we have not been in this situation, he clearly was the best man for the job because he was the man that God sent. There was no one else. They wouldn't have made it this far if he hadn't showed up. There was no one else. Like I said in my last video, our people need to get our shit together because there shouldn't be any room for mofos like Charleston and these other coons and all the other to be able to do this shit. All right? We should have all teams in place that are needed for these situations. But when you have the one or the two that do show up for the job, y'all got all the criticism in the world. You join in with spewing the bullshit and everything like that. Now, is it right to sit up here and stress about his alleged criminal history? Because I have not seen his criminal history report or none of that. Probably none of y'all have either, right? He ain't spoke on it, and I doubt he is because it's not relevant to this situation. What we should be focused on is this situation. Yes. Absolutely. We should be focused on this situation because he is there to do this job. And the truth of the matter is, there's not going to be too many of our people, especially men, that are going to have a squeaky clean history, whether it's true or fabricated. It's just not going to be that many. And 9 times out of 10, someone in this position here was a rough rider in the past, if you will. Because you got to have that kind of heart to stand for it and do all this and to take all of this. But before I get to any further evidence, we're going to start with this man's video, because he seems to be pretty much reiterating the things that he talked about in the interview with it's Rain 214 Water. That's the name of the channel. Now, that interview was really, really insightful, but it was like they did it mostly in the form of two people kicking it, talking. And we can relate to that video very, very well. It's comfortable and easy to listen to. I'm going to play this one instead. I'm going to speed it up, but I'm going to play it because I didn't even know he did this one, but it's a little more formal, right? Now, I see some differences in the two videos. They're both the same length. I believe he's going to have more in here because it's just him and it's the same length. But I see some things already that he like emphasized a little bit more in the one he did with the Rain 214 Water. I suggest taking a listen to both of them because I'm pretty sure they're gonna have information in it that is, you know, not gonna be any other. Why is it important to listen to him? Because we should. You can listen to everybody else talk about him, and you can listen to yourself talk about him, but you can't listen to him. It's ridiculous. And this is the man that stood up and stood front and center for this family. When Ksrmelo walked out of that jail, wherever he walked, we saw this man there. Okay? So we're not going to act like we can just forget that. And our criticisms or what? Some shit you thinking, your own opinion on the outside. You're not there. You're not in it. You're not helping. But you know who been fucking with shit behind the scenes? Charleston fucking White. And we gonna get into that ass in a minute. And it's high time for y'all to handle y'all business. Okay? That bullshit should have stopped that Zimmerman. No, you need to handle your motherfucking business. Because half of this shit wouldn't occur if we would not have such low standards for ourselves and allow these motherfuckers in. I told you, Malcolm X said, these the mofos, they got to be the first ones to go. All these raggedy bitches who look like you but doing videos against Ksrmelo and his family, even talking shit about their interview. All right. So he actually did this one before he did the interview. Okay.
This live and be able to talk to the community, to keep the community
shout out to him for even
in this process and in this next chapter in regards to the fight for
doing this. Anthony. Shout out to him for confronting everybody. Fuck that.
Because Ksrmelo Anthony wasn't a hashtag to me. Ksrmelo Anthony wasn't just a situation that I was upset about. Ksrmelo Anthony was a young man that was almost like my nephew, a person I was ready to take a bullet for, a person that I got to know very well, a family, a mother, Kayla Hayes, a father, Andrew Anthony, that I became very close with. They are like family to me.
It's the people in the comment section for me.
That's
what really got me pissed off right now. I was cool
this family
before I started the live stream.
And we did everything we possibly
I went to the comment section.
Could do as an advocacy organization.
Y'all some bitches.
Not a law firm. We don't have attorneys that literally work directly with our organization. We have attorneys that are general counsels, legal directors, and different things. But our organization is not a law firm. We can only support, advise families during this process. Like I said before, I've been doing this for more than 12 years now, committed to social change in America, locally and abroad. I've tried to make sure that I stood up for families in so many different ways. Yes, I'm a person that have been through some things in life. Yes,
Yeah.
I have a background.
Yeah.
My background is what empowers me to be the leader that I am and relate with family.
This guy did. I saw him play different roles, and I never seen him before. I said, "Well, damn, what who is he? Like, what is he supposed to be doing?" Because I'm like, he's taking care of a lot here. He really is. Um, and so it was kind of assumed by a lot of people that he also has something to do with legal choices, right? Now we can say, ooh, excuse me, when somebody say he wanted attention and shit, he's a family spokesperson on top of everything else. He was. So he is the person that you're supposed to be seeing and hearing, speaking for the family. Now they're having to speak up for themselves, and I'm glad that they are. Now, this family was clearly green as hell throughout this. And that's why we should have had the right people in place to be able to go to them just like he did. Could be even alongside of him, but just like he did, and to help them, to provide everything that they need. They was just left for the wolves. It was too easy. Then here come Charleston white bitch ass coming in the back door. See that old crypt keeper looking ass, shriveled up fucking raisin ass bitch. Okay. Back to him. Listen to the man.
When they find themselves in
You post your bullshit in my chat, I'm gonna block you, and nobody cares about your fucking comment. If you support Austin McCaff family, I don't care. Don't come over here with your bullshit, because I'm gonna block the shit out your ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you, the McCaffs, or shit you gotta fucking say. Do you understand that? Now, watermelon fell in that shit that way and up out my chat.
situations. I've served as the president of the Next Generation Action Network. But, you know, what I've never been involved in is going back and forth with people via like social media. And some of my people and supporters being like, Dominique, stop explaining yourself, stop doing this, stop whatever. But I want to make sure that it's on the record and video so that everybody can share, like, know the facts, know what went on, and go on from there. When I reached out to this family on Friday of the week of when this situation happened in April 2025, they literally did not have anything that they could possibly do. They didn't know what to do, how to do, whatever it may be. There were an attorney that I called in to go to Ksrmelo to say, sit back, hush, don't say nothing, be quiet, don't talk to nobody. In that situation, as an organizer and a person who is experienced, you would use a personal injury lawyer, because when you are a bar card attorney, your conversations is privileged when you go and visit someone. So that allows the jail facility to automatically pull that person out so that that lawyer can speak with them, to ensure that you can protect the case until a permanent attorney is placed on the case, right? And so that attorney was Kim T. Cole, who was our general counsel. Kim T. Cole is a civil attorney, not a criminal attorney. Another attorney was brought in by someone else named Billy Clark. However, those individuals were not to serve as the permanent attorney. This was the decision of yet the family. After a couple of days, there was a thing called a writ filed. A writ is something that is filed when you are trying to request a bond hearing. And what happened in this situation is that writ was filed and it was pulled to be going in front of Judge Angela Tucker. Angela Tucker was not the attorney assigned, a judge assigned to the case. She was only presiding over the writ. And in that situation, she reduced Carmelo Anthony's bond to $250,000. Around that time, I reached out to one of my good friends at No Limit Bail Bonds here in Oak Cliff, where I'm born and raised, and asked him and said, hey, I need your help. I need you to bond him out. And he answered that call. And I'm forever grateful to Pastor Corey Tony.
Now, in case we're not clear, what this guy has said so far is that when this all happened, the family was lost. First of all, we know they're green, right? Excuse is not the word to look for, because who expects, right? But as all of us, let's be honest, should, just like they say, save up for a rainy day. All of us should be prepared in case something like this happens to one of our family members, right? In case we have to battle these mofos over one of ours, because 9 times out of 10 it can happen to any one of us at any time. No one is exempt. So that is also another reason why it doesn't make sense why we don't have groups and organizations in every state ready to go at any time with full on every part that was needed for this family in this situation. We should already have that shit together, and they legit straight up. And you know how hard that would be, because a lot of our people are foul, right? But that's what's needed, right? That's what's needed. Now, these people are green. They're green. And they didn't know where to start, where to look, where to turn. He's told you about his organization and what they do. Now, they showed up. Nobody else showed up. They showed up. That left him in a position of really to handle a little bit more than he probably would in an ordinary situation. And time was of the essence. Time was of the essence. They did not have a lawyer or anything like that. And he's telling you that the woman, the judge, they got, okay, I don't know if he said that yet, but he's the woman that y'all saying he fired, he spoke a little bit more about that, about him and her relationship. He definitely didn't fire her. They got a good relationship. On the other video he spoke about that, but he was saying she was somebody who came in a pinch to temporarily help them real quick in that situation, and they still had to get a lawyer quickly. Okay, you better hurry up and get your shit together, because they didn't waste no time with Carmelo, in case y'all wasn't paying attention. This just happened, and this guy done been tried, convicted, heavily charged, tried, convicted, sentenced, and in prison already, just like that. Just like that. So he's telling you also that he don't do the legal parts. He's not licensed to do the legal parts. He doesn't want to get called in either way to have to be subpoenaed to testify. There's a lot, the parts that he do, he don't need them to be able to try to ask him specifics about that. That's not nobody business. Okay, he's the man to get other shit done that don't got nothing to do with the legal situation. That's on them. He's not in the room. He's not advising them or anything like that. But who the fuck was? Charleston motherfucking White. Yeah, bitch. You've been playing this family and everybody this entire time. You've been working for them and helping them to get this bullshit ass conviction on Anthony by sitting up here advising the family wrong as fuck, and they trusted you. And y'all still letting him go back and forth and play around with this family like this. That nigga should have been drug off the block a long time ago. He should be a fucking skeleton by now. Damn near dirt. Long time ago. But this shit here is unacceptable. And he playing in everybody's face too? Are you freaking serious? It's not until y'all stop taking shit like this, stop accepting mofos like this, stop rising up these bitch ass motherfuckers that don't do nothing for us, don't help us, only hurt us. We ain't got time for that shit. This is what you get out of it. They be doing so much dirt that you can't see. You're not paying attention. You can't see because you're too busy thinking everything is a joke. And you be ignoring the red flags in these coons. And you be giving them passes. You give them all your energy, all your money, and they be doing your ass dirty. And Charleston White would have did the same fucking thing to your son. He don't care.
People who I was able to call and depend on when this first happened. We were able to get his bond down to 250. We came here, we went back. I told the family, we're not going to walk.
And if he hadn't did that, Ksrmelo wouldn't have got out. Charleston White was in their daddy ear, but he wasn't paying no bond. Nobody was. People were trashing his family so hard, they hadn't even been able to get a hold to the funds. But y'all running all up and down social media. They bought this, they bought that, they bought this, they bought that. Even after seeing that these people are getting threatened with their lives. Come on, their son is accused of actually deleting one of their white boys. Do you know what kind of danger they're in for that? So they move. I don't care if they move. I don't care if they gotta get a freaking fleet of cars, a Scooby-Doo car, a different car each week. Or trying to throw people off or whatever. Jump here, jump there. Yeah, I don't care how much money it is. You're going to run all up and through that money if you are a black family and one of your family members deleted a white person. They coming for you. They fucking with you. So you got everybody against you, including your own people. Still, right now. And y'all should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. In the meantime, y'all know good and hell well Ksrmelo don't belong in no prison for no 35 years. If you disagree, the only thing you can do is stay the fuck off my page and stay the fuck out my chats. Okay? Because I don't care about your comments. I don't care about your opinions.
Him outside with whatever they're gonna throw on him. Go get his suit, and we're gonna hold off releasing him because all of these cameras is in front of there, and I'm not finna allow this baby to be walking out in no jumpsuit. That suit that you saw Carmelo Anthony in was his prom suit, trying to make sure that the way that they were continuing to plaster him and call him a thug and all these different types of things, that it wasn't displayed. But if I bring you back into the conversation, that weekend, the family had more than 20 to 48 hours to pick an attorney. That attorney had to be hired by Monday morning in order for that person to go on Tuesday and get a writ. This family didn't have a full process of being able to select an actual attorney. There were recommendations coming from everywhere about different attorneys. As an advocacy organization, I can only literally make sure that families meet with who they want to meet with. If they don't want to meet with that attorney, I can't force them to meet with that attorney, right? And when they meet with an attorney, I cannot be present because I do not have attorney-client privilege. So the notion that Dominique Alexander had something or whatever, blah, 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 I wasn't even present. That's not something that I can be present with while an attorney is speaking with a family. I can introduce, I can whatever it may be, but that's their choice. And in this situation, there were more than a couple of different black attorneys that they met with, and there was a white attorney that they met with. Some of the black attorneys, the family could not afford their fees, but that's the prerogative of that attorney and their fees. And we have to respect that and what they want to be able to have their thing returned. I hear a lot of attorneys saying, I would have done this for free, I would have did this.
Lies.
Well, I didn't get that call. My phone number and email is on every public profile I have. I have a mean hang-up game, so I don't care about someone knowing my social media or knowing my phone number or my email or whatever. They're public. You can go on my Facebook and get it. You can go on my X, you can get it. You can go on TikTok and you can go on Instagram. It's in the contact section. So for somebody to say, I was trying to do this, baby, show me a text message and a receipt where you reached out to Dominique Alexander. And if you didn't reach out to me, please keep my name out your mouth. The reality of that situation, and I'm only doing this because as a leader, it's important that we be transparent in the process. And I'm only trying to make sure that I correct the record. I'm not going back and forward with different people saying this, saying that. Listen, this is a case that I would have took a bullet for and whatever it may be. So after this family met with these different attorneys,
Hey, y'all can stop trying to troll in my chat. These dumb comments y'all making, I've seen them since the beginning of the freaking situation, right? And I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about Austin. I don't give a fuck about Austin family. And guess what? When you thinking about typing in my chat, just remember Austin is deceased. You cannot bring him back. Typing in my chat is not going to bring him back, okay? This stupid shit you're saying in my chat is not going to bring him back. It's not going to make you a movie star either. It's not. Shouldn't you be over there mourning somewhere? Okay? Austin is deceased. Why? Because he thought that he could do whatever the fuck he wanted to do to one of us. He should have minded his business and left a motherfucker alone, but he did not. Now, he's deceased. Now, you can take all that bullshit y'all talking about, because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit y'all talking. You can't run that shit over here. Alright? That shit don't mean nothing to me. Because you can take all of that, like I said, and put it back on the fact that Austin, daddy looked like shit. And Austin is deceased. Ain't no coming back from deceased. Do you not realize that? Clearly y'all don't care about that. You just want to troll. You should be somewhere fucking mourning.
Made a decision that they critically had to. I can hear everybody saying, why did they have white attorneys and blah, blah, blah. There was no indicator that that type of case was going to be presented. I can talk to the family, but I cannot be bigger than the show. I'm advocacy. Advocacy and legal separate things. My job is to make sure that I reach out to the Frisco Police Department to make sure that they understand that they have a responsibility to protect this family, and this family is getting threats. This family is getting docked.
You say I want someone else to be murdered. Do you want it to be you? Are you volunteering? Listen, I'm not about to respond to y'all because fuck y'all. I can talk shit all day. I really can. But why? Just why? I'm here to talk about other things, okay? I'm here to say what I came to say. Now sit up here and play with y'all in the chat because fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Step to me. Not my chat. Step to me. You're not, because you just, fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. Fact.
Let me close having people come outside their house. That's what y'all saw me do when I met with the.
I don't need nobody to type in my
police
fucking
chief of
chat.
Frisco and the deputy of Frisco, demanding them that the next to ensure that family, because I cannot move this family overnight. Raising the resources for not only the legal process, but also being able to move this family. And I said someone the other day, I said, what did you want me to be? You wanted me to be the security? You wanted me to be the realtor? You wanted me to be the PR? You wanted me to be this? You even want me to be the lawyer? And one of those things I cannot do because I do not have a bar card. I tried to do exactly what I could do to support. My organization, my staff stayed up countless hours responding and doing whatever they can. It's not about you just attacking Dominic Alexander. You're attacking the men and women that literally wake up every day to fight for people that they don't even know. To fight against a world that is only going after us because of the color of their skin.
And that's a fact. And that's a fact.
And so in this situation, an attorney was hired. Did I have my reservations? Did I have my thoughts? Yes, I did. But just because somebody's coming at me on social media saying this, I'm not going to exploit my conversations with this family and what I told them. I'm not going to do that. And if you know anything about the appellate...
And he's not supposed to. And it's none of your motherfucking business. And just like when they asked Carmelo's family, his mom and dad, what did Carmelo tell them? His father answered it perfectly, because he's letting you know that somebody was always in his ear telling him, oh, this gonna be okay, that's gonna be okay, don't say nothing here, don't do nothing here. And he wished he had just been more of a rebel. And that motherfucker we now know is Charleston White this whole time. But he's not supposed to tell you what the fuck his son said. For all y'all commenting and shit, that's why I say don't feed these raggedy ass trolls. And don't sit up here and try to take the same mindset. And for y'all asking about what they did with the money, none of your motherfucking business. Even if you donate it. If you don't you understand, when you donate money to somebody, you're supposed to let it go. You're supposed to let it go. What they do with it, that don't got nothing to do with you. You're not supposed to spend your time worrying about what the fuck they did with the money. But you take a minute to be in their shoes. Let's hope you never do. You. And you would wish that you had that type of money. And probably you would need more to even be able to survive the fucking bullshit. It's ridiculous.
Process, you will know that everything that I know needs to be preserved into that appeal. I can give my reservations, I can give my objections. Me personally, did I see eye to eye with Mike Howard on everything? No, I did not. When the family responded as to people who were getting objections to that and people that they were trying to distance them from, I can literally admit to you now on this camera that I was one of those people they were trying to distance them from, after making the objections of the attorney. And I can...
Why y'all bitches over here worried about my facial piercings? Now, I got it because your daddy likes it. Your daddy. Do you know him? I would say more about your daddy, but you're gonna start crying.
Take responsibility for whatever I did or whatever it may be. I'm still here, committed towards making sure that this family fights for this appeal. And just like I said, today, I put $10,000 on it. And what are you? All of the people that want Carmelo Anthony's name now, know that I know Carmelo Anthony. He could be my son.
And he does.
I know that sweet, precious little boy. Me seeing him in a jumpsuit, in a bald head, I don't want to rush to get up in front of this camera and talk to nobody.
Right.
That's a baby that I was willing to die for. I did everything I possibly could do. and people want to attack me when I was there, where were you? Why couldn't you do it? Why couldn't you answer the call? Why couldn't you go over there and stand outside their house and protect them?
And that's a good question. That's a good question. You're all in the comment section, y'all attacking this man. But that's a good question. That's a good question. Because everybody who's been talking shit and condemning him and judging him, including myself, because I did it too, is wrong. And the worst part is, I didn't even start looking into the details of what's been going on before I was attacking this dude. And the truth is, we look for somebody to blame. This is the only dude that's been front and center, really, on their side this whole time. Putting all this work in, and this is who we blame. This is the only person you've seen. So if he hadn't showed up, who the fuck else was gonna show up? Nobody, because nobody did. So what do you think they would be now? What do you think Ksrmelo would be now? With nobody there except good old Charleston White. Doing the devil's work, working for his master. Charleston hate himself. He hate his own people. He done told you plenty of times who he was. And y'all think that shit is cute. How can it be? Because if this was your son that he did this shit to, would you think that shit cute? Most of you probably wouldn't even do nothing.
Why could you put your life on the line for them? We're still getting death threats.
There's too many motherfuckers still walking around here for the shit they done.
Today, he's in jail and they are still not happy.
Still, they can't stay out of nobody's comment section.
You can take your time.
They in my comment section. They in his comment section. Austin daddy been harassing Ksrmelo's father and family since this shit fucking happened. And y'all really believe that son of a bitch wanted to come and show up and fucking pray with them? Y'all really believe that shit? Y'all over here talking about, oh, that's AI. He ain't say that. This dude is openly attacking Ksrmelo, plus his parents. Oh, he angry and shit. Why? Because Charleston White said it? Y'all let motherfuckers get away with too much shit.
Time where we must be
fucking act like you half-ass care about this boy
and finding out strategies, because Dominique Alexander ain't the only one that knows the strategy. Dominique Alexander and the Next Generation Action Network can only do what we can do, what we have capacity of. And one thing we don't is have capacity of legal services. We have to have outside partners and people and connected. And many of these people and lawyers know me and know damn well that I know this process. As an organization, we don't create donation funds because we don't want to be involved in it. We do not sit in when attorneys are talking to their particular clients because we don't want to be subpoenaed. But what no, you're not gonna play up on my and literally respond and come into me to act like it was a whole bunch of black attorneys, long as Lou 12, calling me and literally sitting here acting like they wanted to be this boy's attorney. That's what you're not gonna do.
It wasn't.
That's what you're
not. We know it wasn't, because we know how you motherfuckers are.
I will come for anybody that literally sit there and lie and literally say that they were reaching out to either me or this organization, saying, and they were a black attorney.
And he done already said, like I said, he said some, he would elaborate on some parts more in the other video. But he already said that most of it was like, I don't know, did he say like maybe 7 that they were able to talk to that were black? And he was saying that, he already said it here. Most of the black attorneys, they couldn't afford their fees. Y'all was trying to overcharge, knowing good and hell well, 9 times out of 10, your ass you wouldn't have did the work. You wouldn't qualify. And you could have been bought out and sold out, because any of you, I guarantee it, that would have took that case, they would have slid up your asshole and you would have opened it wide for them. Just like Charleston. That's on the dead ancestors. Fuck the dead homies.
I can say something a year later. Go back on their social media post and see, did they post something about Carmelo Anthony in April of 2025? So,
y'all gonna AI
I'm supposed to respond to clout chasing ass attorneys a year later? Talking about, man, I would have done this, I would have did this strategy, I would have done, you wouldn't have done a damn thing.
We good at talking.
What? I gotta hear that? I gotta entertain that? People shooting shots that they don't know nothing about? Stupidity. This is what's wrong with black people, because everything that we can't even come together. We always gotta shoot shots. And when it ain't us in front of that camera, we always gotta be jealous. We always gotta look at this person and critique this person like we got all the answers. That's right. And I stand.
He right. And he justified. His stream keep acting up.
I don't have all the answers.
But he justified for all that shit he's saying. He right. And it needs to be said.
I've never stood in front of anybody and said, I got all of the answers. No.
We're nobody there for that family. Except for him.
So what went on in that courtroom?
And Charleston White in the background helping them motherfuckers send Carmelo to jail.
What went on in that courtroom? I was a spectator just like anybody else in that courthouse. And so right now, y'all, I people sitting here saying Dominique fired black attorneys to hire the white ones, and Dominique Alexander doesn't have the capacity, the power, nor is it his decision to hire or fire. That is not my decision. That Carmelo Anthony is not my son.
What y'all thought he was, Jesus?
But as I move forward, and as we continue to call on people to support this family, we are right now trying to find a crowdfunding source to be able to raise money, because many people of you know that Give, Send, Go took the platform down, and now we're trying to look for a crowdfunding so that
this is first. Y'all gotta stop asking them what the fuck they did. Bitch, what did you do with your paycheck last week? Huh? What'd you say? You won't, and you can't answer that motherfucking question. Alright? Y'all won't even report your shit to the IRS. Hell, you won't report your shit to social services. That's why your fucking food stamps got cut off. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You can't grill no family like this publicly. This all the fuck y'all saying. But ain't none of y'all did shit to make change amongst us so that we can be in positions that we're supposed to be in. It doesn't make any sense for us to be the main ones that they target. And all of us know that if they get a hold to any one of our children, they're going to try the same motherfucking shit. Because all they want to do is take us out. I don't give a fuck what you think. That's opposite. That's on you. All they want to do is take us the fuck out. And y'all still ain't doing nothing but partying, bullshitting, and being fucking stupid. And you're going to sit up here and ask these parents who just went through some shit that you probably wouldn't have made it this far. But you damn sure ain't went through it. When you go through it, then you're going to find out how real that shit is. And you got the nerve to ask them what the fuck they did with the money. Who the fuck is you? Nobody. I don't give a fuck if you donated. Why don't y'all go fucking press Umar like that? Let me see you. Since you doing something. Go press Umar. Get your money back for that bullshit ass school that he's never gonna build and ain't qualified to run anyway, dodo birds. You the biggest dummies in existence. And that's why they keep playing your fucking face. And then you play yourselves right along with them and think you doing something. Y'all ain't press Umar. I don't see nobody. Umar getting interviews over there just like Charleston. Just like Charleston, getting paid. Every month you see Umar doing like a 5-10 fucking, he on a world tour. Doing interviews, getting paid. Giving his opinions on shit. He, North Charleston, should have not an opinion on nothing. Umar, y'all be in the comment section. Nobody can make me hate Umar. Nobody can make me dislike Umar. Umar funny as hell. I don't care what they say. Umar know what the fuck he talking about. Umar spitting knowledge. That's the bar. The bar that y'all set. That fucking low. This nigga scammed y'all financially more than fucking anybody. And still doing it. And you help him get paid by giving the views, so that gets them paid more, so they know bring Umar back, because Umar get the views. Y'all still booking him to come out there and speak. What the fuck? Who wants to hear him talk? This nigga is finessing you. This nigga played the shit out of y'all, telling y'all he gonna build a school for your boys. And y'all boys done grew up, graduated, and had children of their own, and he's still playing you with the same shit. Y'all some shiftless ass, fake ass motherfuckers. You grilling this family, they son. This family is getting harassed. They're getting death threats amongst all kind of other shit. And they're trying to keep their son out of jail, keep their family safe and alive. And y'all sitting up here, they bought this and they bought. I don't give a fuck what you think they bought or what they actually bought. They bought whatever they needed. It's nobody's business. You move how you need to move in these situations, and most of it should be silent. You shouldn't be demanding them to tell you a motherfucking thing. You don't know shit anyway to understand shit or why it's happening, especially if you're not in the situation. Be glad it's not you. Offer support, and if you don't have any other thing that you could do to help them, to offer them, shut the fuck up and be supportive. Stay on fucking code. And when your turn come, because if you leave it up to them, everybody's getting a turn. Be better off having a fucking race war. You just letting them motherfuckers come by you a few at a time and shit. And they succeed every time.
That the family can set
and you help
that
them.
Fund, because like I said, our organization does not. Our organization's policy is that we do not have or set up family crowdfunding, GoFundMe sources. We just don't do that because that becomes very messy. And so as we're waiting on that, and then the family is doing their process of selecting an appellate attorney. And let me make very clear on social media that most of all of the appellate attorneys, that even the black attorneys are sending me, they're all white. So I don't know why social media wants of me. But since 2014, as an organization, when we first started, we used to have to focus on correcting media sources, Fox 4, NBC5, WFAA, CBS, all these different people.
Let me ask a question, because this is some fucking bullshit. Where's the at least some kind of, he's telling y'all what his job is, like what he does, right? So where's the legal experts Like who doesn't have their best interest in heart and have Carmelo's best interest, who um can't be bought out and shit. To it's not, if you're not the one to do it, or you, that's not what you do in as far as legally, or you can't or whatever take the position as being the appellate attorney or whatever kind of attorney they may need. Where's the people to advise them? They didn't have the proper advice the first time, and they ended up listening to Charleston fucking White. Where's the people to at least advise them how they should be moving? What looks suspicious or not? Who they cannot trust anymore now than they could before, and they was too trusting. God, this is crazy. You're like they don't know no more about picking the right appellate attorney than they did before, and who knows who they can send out to them now. I doubt it should be somebody from that area. I'm not a legal expert either. What the fuck? How many of us is it out here? And nobody's helping this family. Nobody's helping this family. And half of you motherfuckers coming overcharging, you can be bought out by messing anyway while charging them too much. The amount that one of those attorneys was charging them, that was not the exact same amount that they had raised thus far, even though they still couldn't get the money. They couldn't touch the money. It was shit, only a couple of thousand less. They wanted what, a $500,000, $250,000, some shit like that, he said. When the other attorneys are charging significantly less. I'm talking about, this is the black attorneys with these over fucking prices. And y'all know y'all shit. Who the fuck is you? Stand up. The ones that came up and showed up and tried to overcharge. Stand up. Show us who the fuck you are, that you deserve that motherfucking money. We don't even know who the fuck you are. And just as soon as you took that case, somebody was going to be coming to you, and your ass was going to get bought by them too. Guarantee. Pieces of shit. Fucking pieces of shit.
Now we gotta focus on, now, because the day and age of social media, we have to focus on bloggers and people that we don't even know exist, because they'll get in front of a camera like this, and they'll speak so passionately, and they'll run, and they'll just say whatever they wanted to say. And then we having to respond to stupidity. It's a blogger out there saying, I fired Kim Cole. This woman don't even know Kim Cole is the organization's general counsel. She's not a civil attorney. But you want me to respond to that stupidness? Man, this is crazy. And right now, it's like people are literally taking up time talking about minutia, stupidity. And I ain't got no time to be focused on that stupidness. There is a family, y'all. I'm literally trying to be able to be there mentally.
As far as the comments, and the only reason why even though I just deleted blocked your punk ass in the chat, and you said this, I'm seeing other comments too. Because also Charleston White was saying some shit. Fuck you, Charleston. You don't get to dictate. You mad because the father stopped he realized he needed to stop listening to your dumb ass. You don't get to tell them how to move with their defense strategies concerning their own son. I don't give a fuck if you donate money. If you donate money, donate your money. If they can use your assistance, provide your assistance. But if they're not willing to take your advice, bitch, leave your money and go the fuck back and sit back the fuck down. You must be out your rabbit ass mind, any of you, thinking that because you donate some fucking money, you get to tell this family how to move as far as their family is concerned. You can give suggestions, but they don't have to take them. They only get the shot that they get at this. They don't have all the right answers. You're no fucking expert. Even if you was and they was not to listen to you. Who knows why they did it? Well, however it works out, if part of their decision making was a part of that cause, that is on them. But y'all don't get to dictate what the fuck they do. And when you're talking about this money, where did it go to? It should go to the cause. All of this shit is part of his fucking legal defense. I don't care what the fuck y'all talking about, because it comes with it. If there was white, no, it wouldn't, because we don't move the same way that they move, right? Y'all move with them against us, but we don't move the same way that they move. So a white family being in Carmelo Anthony's parents' shoes wouldn't have to worry about half of that, right? If not all of that bullshit. They would just have to worry about the legal funds, and they would have had billions of dollars already donated, no questions asked, and all the fucking free attorneys and shit thrown at them, because that's how they fucking get down. There wouldn't be no petty arguing and none of that about, oh, you ain't listen to me and where the money going and da 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 da, and none of that shit. They have every fucking thing they need from all kind of aspects and from all kind of avenues and places and shit where they done already kicked y'all motherfucking asses out because they took everything and took the fuck over. Y'all dumbasses move like that. If they need to relocate, if they need to pay their bills, any family would need that because they're not gonna be fucking working anymore. You got, this is the priority right here. They need food. I don't give a fuck. That's what they need to spend the money on. If they need to put some money towards that, that's what they need to do. It's not that nothing is going to get taken care of as far as the legal defense while they over here homeless, hungry. You got all kind of shit going on behind the scenes that nobody's coming forward talking about every single day. You got Jeff going up to their fucking job and shit. If y'all, these motherfuckers acting this bad online, can you imagine what the fuck they doing behind bars? Y'all ain't slow. Y'all know history. Y'all know how the fuck they get down. You know how they fuck with you. You know how they manipulate everything. We just watched them manipulate this fucking trial. And half of y'all trying to act like you're not sure if it happened. Half of y'all trying to act like it didn't fucking happen. Fuck all y'all. It's not a fucking secret. We can see, we can comprehend what the fuck took place here. All right? And we don't need those of you who do not agree to fucking agree for it to be so. It's a shame that you're on the levels you're at. Okay? You need to go and take Charleston White with you. And I do mean to hell. We don't need you here. Sleep.
For this family that so many people not understanding, they just saw their baby with a jumpsuit and a bald head. They're trying to comprehend what's going on, but at the same time dealing with grief. I personally can't even sleep at night. I can only imagine what Andrew and Kayla is dealing with. And I can't be selfish to taking up their time, and they're dealing with so many different emotions. And the fact that yesterday everybody couldn't do nothing but reach out to me and say, did you see this? Sending me the mug. Why in the hell would you think I would want to see that? Why? And I'm only being candid with you guys because I just got to keep it real with y'all. Why in the hell would you think I would want to see that? I went against security advice. I went against the advice of my staff and walked out with Carmelo Anthony when he was released from jail, making sure he gets safe, get home safe. This is not a hashtag for me. I know Carmelo.
Um, the official that man, since you that like that's a real comment. So he got his own channel, right? You know, YouTube changed its format. It's so weird. It looks like it's NIQUE, like Nika, like how Nika at Night spell her name. NIQUE Alex. And the one where he did the interview with the guy, it's Rain 214 Water. Okay, Rain 214 Water. That's the name of the channel. So yeah.
And I know Andrew. And Andrew is a man that will fight like hell for his family. From man to man goes out to my brother, to a person that I has gotten known. And you would think when we be on the phone, you would think we've known each other for our entire life. And as a man, my heart goes out to him. Everything and every decision that you made is hard. Yeah. But I can tell you that Andrew Anthony would have fought like hell for every and fought like hell every and each day. And when we created this fund, we thought that Andrew would one day be able to go back to his job. But he wasn't able to do that because Jeff Metcalf and his supporters,
I'm glad he's saying
the father of Austin Metcalf, was literally going to this man's job in order to get him fired.
And he shouldn't have been doing that.
So what our plan was for a man that was literally making a good...
They did everything they could to try and make sure that this guy did not have the people in place that he needed. I'm glad he said that.
Given for his family to be able to take care of his family, to one day go back to work, was blown up because a person that everybody wanted to say, hey, you should have kept into this press conference.
Some of y'all black people just need to be like, you're useless. You know what I'm saying? Because for this man stood by his son. I was watching Jasmine Crockett. They had a live stream about this. And it was mostly women. And one of the women was, you know, just saying shout out to the brothers, you know. Because this has got to be just difficult for the men. Because this man is fighting for his son. And he know his son don't deserve this. His son is not that kind of, you know, child. It's got to be hard. Because so many other men, who are real fathers out here, know this could be them too. This could be them. It don't take nothing. It don't take nothing. And you see how these people can get down, but you also can see how your own raggedy ass, stink ass people can get down and turn on you. This is ignorant as fuck. And swear they doing something decent. And motherfucker, it's just not your turn yet. It's not. But just wait. Because one day, it's your turn. Because they laughing at the dumb shit that you're doing and saying while your name is on the list too. And you act like you're exempt. Like your work owes you some kind of exemptment. Like them fucking butter biscuits is nourishing your ass and they not. Not any more than any of this fake food out here. You know. But shout out to this man. Because this is a lot to go through. Because at the end of the day, you know, in the end, everybody, his wife, his children, they're going to be looking at him, hoping that he's going to be able to figure out some kind of way to fix this shit. So imagine going from whatever life you had to this. Imagine going from fucking being, they was doing well. Living in La La Land, of course. Shouldn't have been living in that county. Shouldn't have been. Man, you got to research all that shit. Where you move it at. Not just think you the fucking Jeffersons. You got to research all the history, everything. And we know the fucking story. It don't matter where we go. We know the story. You better find your fucking warrior tribe. That's what the fuck you need to be looking for. And if not, you better be able to build one. But you got to be one first yourself. That's all the fuck you can count on nowadays. Everything else is traitorous bullshit. Just something that you need to be prepared to take out your fucking self. Fuck that dumbass shit. People talking, you can't fuck with me, touch me, push me, harass me, bully me, try to jump me or whatever the fuck, boss me, tell me what the fuck, and then think I'm not gonna do whatever the fuck I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna do you, motherfucker. I'm gonna do you, and your mammy too, and your pappy too, bitch. The fuck? Do the motherfucker that tell you you can't do the motherfucker.
Was showing up everywhere. He just didn't show up at the press conference. The only reason why you know about the press conference is because there were 17 cameras there. Mm-hmm. But he wasn't just showing up there. But even in that press conference that we held, that people want to criticize, and I end with this last nugget. We held that press conference because there were media sources that then grew to national. You had TMZ, CNN, Fox News, all of these people saying the family went and bought a house, a car. When the picture that they got from Carmelo Anthony sitting on the Lexus literally said 2023. This happened in 2025, and they deliberately lied. And said
and you could see the pictures.
But at this time, because of the pressures that was going on.
Y'all so fucking slow. Y'all so slow.
Because of the pressures that was going on, they literally, and I'm reading this thing, so that's why I apologize, y'all. But because of the pressures that were going on, Judge Tucker didn't automatically believe it, but she was really taking in consideration. And if she found that to be true, she would have violated and held the bonds insufficient.
But it's not
so we had
true. She has a legal responsibility.
So that the testimony we did in the bond hearing was actual factual, and that the dad did not get on the stand and commit perjury. Because at this time, when we got Carmelo out of jail, when we did the press conference, you heard Give Send Go put a press release out saying that the family did not even have access to the fund.
And
I said from the very beginning, I was not trying to case it, or I was not going to run back and forward.
Y'all don't do no white families like this. Y'all got people who Zimmerman, like the what was the Chauvin dude that did George Floyd? All these people, they get them all kind of money, and y'all just do you do them like this? Fuck no, you don't fuck with them. That just be making y'all want to be on their team even more. Mm-hmm.
And
be working for them butter biscuits.
Beat this case in the court of public opinion. You know what I mean? I wasn't finna do that. I wouldn't. I said that was going to be my last press conference with that family, and that was my last press conference with that family.
Damn.
And it was only because those lies, because we're in a red county with a Republican judge, something that maybe in Dallas County wouldn't even get a light of day, it got a light of day in Fox News because those right-wing sources that were getting those information is Judge Tucker's constituency. And no matter whether I believe or agree with the politics or whatever it may be, that was what we were dealt with.
They stick together.
And in that situation, they're
gonna condemn everything you do and lie on you since the beginning. What the fuck you think
to see if
Happened
that was
to our
appropriate.
towns.
And all of the answers I got was no.
Stupid.
So what did I do? I notified DPD that he needed to be escorted out of the thing. I had more than 11 security people and personnel through here that could have taken him away. I didn't do that. I let the authorities handle it and step back and allow this process to go on. And so while many people thought that some kind of way I was being ugly to the dad, I did not invite the dad to my private facility in my private office. And so if you wanted him to come and pray at your office, you invite him to your office. I didn't ask him to come here. And that's not me being insensitive. That was a media availability.
That was inappropriate
in a
for him.
private office, not a public
And
facility.
then he looked mad when he got there.
So,
and then doing all that shit behind the scenes.
Forward, as we get
he was fucking harassing that damn family.
The actual family,
you bitches,
on crowdfunding and where they're going with
prayed with him.
And mind you, that is not a process that NGAN is over. NGAN is only playing a supportive role. We are only one organization. If your organization want to help, if you a blogger, if you an influencer, if you a celebrity, or you a regular day citizen, baby, listen, you ain't got to like Dominique Alexander or like Next Generation Action Network to fool with this family. Okay? Everybody that has contacted with this dad or mother, they ain't had to go through Dominique Alexander. If you want to fool with this and you don't want to fool with me, baby, you do not have to fool with me, baby. And I'm not going to lose any sleep by you not doing that. I really give 0. And so I just say to people, you know, I'm born and raised in Oak Cliff, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you know, yeah, I'm a leader and all that type of stuff, but I want all the smoke. Don't play with me. Don't play with my name. Don't play with my name, baby. Don't do that, because I done fought hard as shit to make sure that I stand up for these families. Don't play with my name. Do play with somebody else. Play with your mama, your grandma. Don't play with me, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, waste my time, my energy, my this, that, and third. And I know there's a lot of people that's gonna spank my hand for saying
that's my kinfolk right now.
You know, I can tell you what.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
But I ain't gonna play that game with you. I fight very hard in this office every day to respond, to give support to families every day of my life. I sacrifice a lot from my family to be this person. And you don't see everything in front of the cameras because they don't. But I want you to know one thing about me before you come after Dominique Alexander, go to my hood, go where I'm from, because the impact of my work you can feel as soon as you walk through. Please put some respect on my name. Please don't play with me in that magnet.
That's another thing. That interview he did with dude, he called out a lot of stuff that he did. I'm glad I watched that interview. He was laying it down. Yeah.
I am not going to respond to stupidity and bloggers that only want to clickbait and only want more followers. This is not a following to me. This is real. There's a baby that is in a jail cell. And so right now, lastly, there is, we're waiting on the family to create the actual donation link and what they want to do on how people can donate to them. We're waiting on that. But I ask people to be patient in that process, because I have to be patient with them. You know, and there's a lot going on. There's a lot of people calling.
Yeah.
They got their families. They're trying to process a lot of stuff. And so
worse than it was before.
And so valid news sources. You got JD Miles, CBS 11 that they did something with yesterday. You know, that talked to him. The Shade Room, the Breakfast Club has talked to him. You know, there are other people, but all of these people saying that they talked to him. And let me make this very clear. And this is the last thing. If you talk to this family,
I think I saw it. Wait.
And this is one of the things that Andrew Anthony hates the most. If you talk to this family, you do not have to rush to social media to tell the world that you talk to this damn family.
That's crazy.
Please respect their privacy.
People don't care.
Please.
People don't care.
Help them. But you don't have
People
to tell
don't
the world.
care.
Let it get somewhere. Let them through the process of of going through the process and let them make a decision. But you don't have to do that. And so right now, they are considering appellate attorneys. Mike Howard is no longer the attorney. That is a decision of the family right now. Their angle from their appellate process right now, y'all, we have to get records and all of that. And the appeals lawyers have to do different things with that and review that. It's an entire process. I cannot go back and forth whether they can do this, they can file for insufficient counsel, all of it. That's not my lane, y'all. I can only allow the attorneys to do what they do and hope to God that they get to the right attorneys. I am not a lawyer.
It's gonna be such an uphill battle.
Let me in with that. I's not a lawyer. Let me say it in other kind of way. I run a human and civil rights organization, the Next Generation Action Network, that does advocacy and bring to light social injustice, not only here in North Texas, but across this country. We have an education division, we have a legal advocacy fund, and we have a social welfare department. We have a mutual aid fund.
Why do y'all keep calling out like the same type of people and shit and Ben Crump and all that? This, first of all, they're not even a criminal. He's not a criminal defense attorney. These people aren't qualified for this. This is not what they do. Don't you see what they do? It's just fucking insane.
We have all of these different support features for families. We are not a law firm.
That's a good organization. Need more organizations like that.
I know a lot of people. I know how to get here, but it's ultimately each and every last one of my family's choices to hire whoever they hire. And so with that being said, like I said, I'm here. I'm going to continue to support and play my role for this Anthony family. And I hope, like hell, that you play your role and not worry about Dominique Alexander. I'm the least of your worries. I should not be your subliminal post. If you're gonna post something about me, put a name on it and say it with your whole chest. Don't do that.
You gotta be real bitch, so, nigga. Say my name.
I ain't gonna play them games because what I ain't gonna do, I know I'm true to this work, and what I ain't gonna do is go back and forth with you.
Okay.
God bless. I hope that you guys continue to support this family. I know that there's a community that is hurting. I know that
I gotta sleep this fall too.
I know that their family hurting. I cannot speak to the stupid lies. I did whatever I could. And this is my transparent moment to being able to talk and tell you everything that go on. Did I object to the attorney? Did the family hire Mike Howard? Yes. Did the family hire Toby Shook? No. Mike Howard brought in Toby Shook.
Who? And no,
was I in legal strategies? Were I a part of the trial prep?
Charleston fucking White.
No.
Bitch ass nigga.
So how is it that social media wants me to answer for something that I was not privy to? I am not allowed to have access to that. And it's beyond stupidity that someone would even think that. I am a regular citizen. I am not protected by attorney-client privilege. I don't have access to that. So people asking me questions, it's the same questions I have. Why didn't they call this person to the stand? Why didn't they call this witness to the stand? I got the same questions. The same ones. I'm asking the same question. I want to know too. What else you want me? I want to know too. You want to know? I want to know. Why didn't they do it? Why didn't they put one witness on the citizens? Why wasn't it more people in there? Why wasn't an expert called? I want to know too.
Why did the shit? They didn't want to televise the shit.
If y'all want that answer?
Stream the shit.
Call Mike Howard.
Why the fuck?
Call Toby Shook. Not me.
Did his defense team didn't do any defense, and we know that. There's no, for the people saying he did a good job, he did an okay job, shut the fuck up. Stop it. Cut it out. Shut your mouth. Zip it. Okay? You've been busted. Okay? Because you're full of shit. So, he almost finished. Because I want to go over the parents real quick and what they had to say. And here's another black person. Yeah, every time I turn around, it's another one of you motherfucking butter biscuit eating ass coons on here. It's more white people doing videos about the bullshit in this than y'all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here's another one. The jury got it right. Why Carmelo Anthony is guilty. Some Atlanta 304 bitch. You know, she sell everything. Ass, mind, body, and soul. So who gives a fuck, right? Who gives a fuck? This is what it is. There's nobody finna debate y'all on that. But let me let him finish. He got a few more minutes.
Don't hit the black person. Don't be, oh, he should have had black attorneys, and the only person you can some kind of way attack is the black man. Go talk to them white boys. Don't talk to me. What? I wasn't the attorney. Judge Roach he never saw me. I never had a conversation with these people. What the hell are you asking me these questions for?
They sound dumb. Y'all sound dumb as hell. He should have had a black attorney.
Why?
What the fuck
Why are you
that
asking
mean?
me the questions?
What we understand about y'all.
So, to God be the glory.
Y'all be the ones we need to stay away from. Everybody.
To God be the glory. I just wanted to make sure that we continue. So, to God be the glory. We're going to continue to do whatever we need to do. You was trying to show me something? With the question? Different question? Yeah. So, so to...
Man, when is Anton Daniels going to have his heart attack?
Mike Howard was suggested about multiple different things. When the family, so that people know, when the family asked me about Mike Howard in this link that people were sending of attorneys that practice in Collin County, Mike Howard was one of several different attorneys.
Oops, my bad. That's a little too soon. A little too soon. A little too soon. Let me put it on the playlist.
Every day I wake up, wake your ass up. The Breakfast Club.
I hate that they went to the Breakfast Club though, but you know they did what they needed to do. I guess they let him talk though. She let whoever that chick was.
No.
Interviewed him.
Mike Howard was suggested about multiple different things. When the family, so that people know, when the family asked me about Mike Howard in this link that people were sending of attorneys that practice in Collin County, Mike Howard was one of several different attorneys' links in website. They asked me, did I know this person? I said, no, I did not know Mike Howard. I knew of him. I know people who know him, right? Do you want to meet with him? Yes. Okay. Let me get some contacts and go from there. That's it. That's their decision. Thank you for asking me that question, Devontae. Thank you for asking me that, Devontae Peters. And so, just asking question. Why are you setting up a press conference in front of
Megan
the court?
Kelly,
I'm not setting up a press conference in front of the court. That's not me. I'm right here. I have not been back to Collin County. That's the problem with a lot of people is when somebody is doing something out there in Collin County, they think that is me, and that's not me. I'm not there. I'm at my office in Dallas, Texas. Are you able to speak about why Black jurors' perspectives were eliminated during the pooling process? I don't know. I've literally, one of the things that the appellate attorney is going to have to, no, I got it, I'll read. That's one of the things that that I have a question to, you know what I mean? Like, what was that process, all that type of stuff or whatever, the Black jurors that were striked, all of that type of stuff. It's, you know, that's one of the hard things, yeah. And that's one of those questions that I need answers to. And so Melo should have had testified. Melo testifying, man, you know, that's his right. I don't know the decision making. If you knew anything about that process, you knew that there was an hour and a half break over top of lunch on the top of lunch where everybody was trying to find out what was going on. And I'm only gonna take a few questions. They railroaded him. Do I agree that process was unfair, that the whole court system, how their rulings, their pretrial motions, all that type of stuff. Yes, how they did it. Yes, I agree with you.
Let me ask a question. Every time I see an Anton Daniels video, he's like doing, sitting there watching other people's videos. He ain't really doing much commentary or nothing like that. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck is he wearing this hat called bag chasers? How is he chasing a goddamn bag? A YouTube bag? Social media bag. Okay, got it.
You're just an activist who holds officials accountable and brings awareness to unjust cases. That's all I do. Christopher Greer spoke right on the head with what that's what I do. Wrap it up, minister. Video long as a sermon. Come on, big auntie. Give me some, come on, big auntie. But other than that, y'all, I just wanted to ask a question so that whenever somebody and I want to thank my media person, Director Jeremy, because we've been sending me hot ass lights. Excuse my French.
You know what? The fun y'all having with these videos against his family, his parents and shit, and these disrespectful ass AI fucking thumbnails and shit. I don't even waste time doing thumbnails anymore. You know what? Y'all have it. All y'all shit look alike. First of all, y'all contribute to your own demise and don't just.
But other than that, I just wanted to do a video where people can share this to people, where they can literally look at this and know exactly what's going on. Is every decision that I make perfect? No. Is there sometimes we make mistakes in the movement? Yes. Did I foresee that they would blow this trial up this bad? Even though I disagreed with certain things and wanted the family to either add an attorney or move on, I didn't think it would be this bad. I just felt like ideologies and approaches may be different based on what I was receiving, what their approach was going to be. But at the end of the day, I had to look at that just like anybody else and sit back and take our interpretation. But I want people to understand, there was only 50 people that was allowed inside of this courtroom. And the way that you would have people on social media talking, you would think that they had this damn trial in a damn stadium. Because when I saw people going inside that courtroom, it was only 50. And guess what? There were no cameras in there. So you took everybody's interpretation of what happened. So, man, I'm getting some of this stuff just like y'all are getting.
That's what I'm saying. I seen people giving plays, and these people weren't in the courtroom. I'm just like, Nikki Knight was in the courtroom, and she does very good. These fucking thumbnails, man, y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers. And you're using AI. You're fucking fueling the data centers. That is some weird ass shit. I wouldn't even be on social media if something was going down with mine. Because I would have to, boy, let me tell you, me.
But to God be the glory. Like, you ain't gotta like me. You ain't gotta like the organization. You ain't gotta agree with everything that I do. You ain't gotta know me. But just know one thing I ain't gonna ever do. I'll be pro-black to the day that I die, and I will never, ever apologize for it. I will always stand up for my people and make sure that I never back down to address it. And guess what? One thing about me, and if you look at my track record, I'm in for the long haul. I'm here from day one, and I'll be there until the day that they do not need me any longer. And after that, we locked in for life. And Andrew and Kayla, they are locked in for life. And guess what? If you come for this family, you coming for me. And I want all the smoke today.
I'll get it, baby. Get
to God be the glory. And that's kind of diabolical to end with that. But you hear what I said. To God be the glory. And I ask that everybody continue to pray for this family and be supportive and do whatever you can. Jeremy, you can get by that laptop so you can end this. But Other than that, I want to thank everybody for just giving me about 10 minutes of your time, even though
Sir, that was 50 minutes.
Patricia Jones said it was long, but it had to be in order for me to get it off.
Yeah.
If you want to know who's responsible for Carmelo Anthony getting 35 years in prison, it's these two, his parents. First of all, you didn't raise your kid right. And you didn't even care enough to show up to his sentencing. As soon as he was convicted and taken into custody, you guys just booked back home. If you actually gave a shit about your kid.
Okay.
And so, to God be glory.
That was an accident
Peace.
for me to
See
click
y'all
on
later.
that. But you know, this shit about she didn't show. Shut the fuck up. Y'all tell me he didn't show up to the sentence. Bitch, do you show up for anything? Wow. You better show up for your raggedy ass job. Shut the fuck up. If my child was, if my, I can't even get that shit out of my mouth. Listen, you better be praising whatever you praise that I didn't show up. Trust me, it's for the best interest of everybody if I don't fucking show up to something. Who the fuck is y'all? Bitches. Okay, we not doing that one. I want to see go to the actual interview because I'm gonna listen to them. I ain't listening to all this. They got a CVS and then the Breakfast Club. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, he did an interview on Nick at Night too. Okay, y'all go get Nick some views. So CVS released this shit in little clips. I'm not going around for no little clips. I'm pretty sure they're gonna release the same thing that they said someone else, like on the Breakfast Club. So I don't know.
That's the sound of an American oil company, hard at work. Want to be a part of it? Listen up.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, and I'm the CEO of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next webinar where you can drill deeper into our bond.
Carmelo Anthony's family is also talking tonight. They believe the trial was unfair from the start. They do plan to appeal. Our Ken Molestina to continue now our team coverage.
A day after the trial, Carmelo Anthony's parents, Andrew Anthony and Kayla Hayes, sat down to break their silence and to let the world know how they're feeling as their son begins his 35-year sentence for murder. Despite what a jury found, his parents dispute their son ever wanted to kill Austin Metcalf.
My son is no murder. My son didn't intend to hurt anyone. My son was defending himself. And that's what hurt so bad.
His mother recounts the moment she addressed the jury and made her plea to them during the sentencing phase.
To have mercy on my son. That's what I told the jury. I know they had their minds made up already, so I mean, really wasn't much I could say to change their mind.
Man, I cannot. This woman, all I hear is how hard she is fighting not to break down, to speak. Just fighting to speak. Like, she really fighting not to break down. I can't even imagine how difficult that is just to talk to you motherfuckers who don't care anyway. But I think it's important because we haven't heard from them. And of course, all you useless motherfuckers is going to critique them anyway. But it's necessary to hear their mindset, to see that they have realized the things they realized and they understand it, the things they understand that they didn't going in. That's tough. And she does most of the talking. That's tough. And so many people attacking this woman too. This shit really pisses me off. It really, really does. Y'all support the most fucking bullshit ass, ratchet ass shit. And you don't even want to support this woman. Y'all online just going in. Weird. They fed your ancestors to fucking alligators, bitch. They fucking burned your ancestors, tortured them, ate them. They give less than 0 fucks about any of you. I guarantee.
Back emotions and tears as they described what they believe was a flawed trial.
We were delusional. We thought we was going to get a fast check.
They claimed there were inconsistencies from the get-go, despite witnesses who
took
an oath vowing to tell the truth.
Everyone actually lied on the stand.
Everyone.
All of the witnesses' statements were inconsistent. All of them.
His father says the court of public opinion had made up their mind about his son long before the trial began.
He was convicted when he walked out of the jail. If you look at the news, all that, he was already convicted. If you look at it, it was already done. There was no innocent until proven guilty. He was already guilty.
He says the threats of violence against them continue.
People want us dead. That's what.
After they still got what they wanted.
After they still want us dead. I go look at my phone. People want us dead. They want our family dead.
And now they're preparing to appeal.
They did a number on us.
A judicial process they believe wronged them.
We didn't get justice. A lot of things that were missed that should have been handled a certain way. However, we couldn't say anything. We did what was instructed. We was told. So we just did what we was told.
Ken Molestina, CBS News, Texas.
Send professional invoices and get paid faster, all with the QuickBooks mobile app. Easily create and send invoices.
A 2-minute segment.
Know when they've been viewed and get notified when you're paid. Anytime, anywhere, right from the QuickBooks mobile app.
You're about to lose $50,000 for your car
Everything
accident
is AI.
because you don't know this one trick.
It's just so annoying. It's so annoying. Okay, so let me see. Speed this up. Oh, it's already sped up. Damn, shit seemed really slow.
Every day I wake up, wake your ass up. The Breakfast Club.
You don't finish or y'all done?
Well, good morning, both of you, Drew and Kayla. Thank you so much for joining me this morning. How are you guys holding up?
Man, right now we're in a nightmare. Doesn't feel real. We've been up all night crying, praying, waiting for family to come in. We have some family who has made it. We just right now lost for words, waiting for him to give us a call as soon as possible.
So you haven't heard from him just yet?
We heard from him yesterday. He has a couple of procedures, so we actually have to bring his medicine to the courthouse. So we're waiting for him to give us instruction to get there.
We know Ksrmelo from the courtroom, but tell us, who is he? What kind of person is he? What kind of son is he at home?
He is a wonderful son. He's a wonderful student.
3.7 GPA, worked 2 jobs.
I'm sorry, baby, for cutting you off. He's actually taking online classes during all of this and still held a great GPA going through this traumatic time.
He was a kid. If I didn't say it, he was a captain of his track team, football team. He was working 2 jobs. He actually saved.
And athletic. Okay, this is the type of young black male that they don't want to reach adulthood out in society or alive. And you coons and fucking butter biscuit lovers, yes. As corny as I used to think that shit was, sorry to say you were them butter biscuits.
Kid life that the mom, he jumped in the pool and saved the kid life, which was amazing. I didn't know how great he was until this tragedy.
I want to add some things to that. At home, he loves cooking, whether it's in the kitchen, outside, grilling. He makes the best hibachi. He loves running routes and playing soccer with his younger brother, Kingston. He has a brother named Andrew. He's 12, and Andrew is into doing science experiments. And Ksrmelo loves helping him with science experiments. He loves putting Legos together with his girlfriend. He's just a lovable, sincere child.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the world, just going through this trial, got an accurate description of who Ksrmelo really is?
No, we've come to find out, which we were, before all this, we were a family that basically stayed to ourselves. We were very close-knitted. My wife's at home. She stays at home. I was working, and we didn't know how cruel the world could be. Mm-hmm. They have his face plastered all over. After he was, while he still was a minor. Mm-hmm. And it was like,
everything was happening. We was getting threats. They doxed us. I was so clueless and so involved in work. I didn't even know what doxing was. They put our address online. And so we had people coming to our home. So we didn't have to live in our home.
I ain't gonna lie. This is the only honest critique that I feel like I can have against them. This whole naivete is a little much for me. I could see them being green and all that. I could see them being, thinking they thinking they white daddy is the best daddy. They thinking it's just, it's all that shit. You know how they be like, I don't see color. Some people be like, not all white people. Or, if I be like this, then, then that won't happen to me. Or, Mouse would never do me like that because I'm a good nigga. I just, but this, to sound like, you're not a toddler. You're not a preschooler. You're not in elementary school. You're not a teenager. You're whole grown adults making decent bread with children and everything who have seemed to be very well behaved with etiquette, articulate, bright future. How can you? We didn't even know what doxing was. So anything that seems to be bad, you just kind of you're immune to it, so you don't find out about it, you don't know about it, you stay away from it, all of that, because that we don't, you don't want that to be a part of your world. This can attest to the, just how perfect they wanted their children to be. I get that. My father was, I understand what that's like. But it doesn't mean that you as the parents, you don't have it. You can't, it's kind of like a rule of thumb as a parent. You got to know what's going on so you'll know what to combat, what to look for in your children. You got to know how they doing this, how they smuggling the new stuff, how they, what's the new kick for the children. It's always something and get more dangerous and dangerous with each generation. You can't be oblivious to stuff. You don't know what doxing is. You just thought you would be fine and all that. To be brown and to think that you were going to be fine and your son was going to be fine when there's a deceased white boy in the mix. So I think they really, 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 really thought they had some shit when Charleston White skedaddled his ass on over there. I'm pretty sure they was like, whoa, they thought he was the Pantherist of the Panthers. I guess. He's as blackety black, the black, militant black as they get. But he over there saying, trust the white man. Go with the white law. You trust the white jury. It's going to be all right. All white men ain't bad. Some of them love you, actually. They're going to do real good by you because you're good people and your son's a good boy. And listen to the lawyer. Do everything he say. Don't contest nothing. Don't speak to nobody. Don't question nothing. This is a good thing for your son. He going to be all right. He going to win this thing. He going to beat this thing. Okay? And I don't know what to say. I just come on now.
They had us in some type of a protective thing, whatever, to get us, to keep us safe with our other kids. The world right now, it sounds unbelievable, the things that he accomplished before this tragic accident. It will really mess you up. And as me being a father, I didn't realize, him saving a life. I just, as a father, I got caught up in, hey, that's what you're supposed to do. That's your expectation. Being a man, hey, that's what we do. We move on. Him working, hey man, you're supposed to have a job. I was trying to, he was, how it is that young, with your girl too much, man. You need to get a job, get a hobby. So he's working, but I kept him busy too. And this whole situation, the reality of this is that somebody literally walked in his life. Literally walked into his life. He did everything by the law, and look where we at.
I want to go back to that day, that track meet. Were you guys at the event?
A lot of people are gonna have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that. Let's go to the part where he's talking about, how great of a son he had, and to him, and say him the people closest to you and people, they be the last ones seem like they appreciate you or whatnot, or recognize you as much as you would like for them to. But this is what he raised him to be. This is what he expected. So that's like an expectation of his. So until he had it to compare, to what they're trying to make his son into be, what they're accusing him of being, when actually it turned out that Metcalf is the fucking demon child. Both of them. He just didn't stand back and look like, damn, you're really an amazing child. It's kind of hard. But this about when he say he did everything according to the law. Y'all, this guy was falsely convicted, and y'all are speaking on, I don't know what y'all speaking on, but when it comes to self-defense, Texas law, and to start with him not being somewhere he not supposed to be, for y'all to sit up here and say he ain't supposed to be there, actually McCaffrey and them wasn't supposed to fucking be there if that's the case. Secondly, first, let's stop calling it a tent. Then maybe I could take you bitches fucking seriously, because those are canopies all day long, and yes, there's a difference. So until you start even talking about it as being a canopy and not a tent, then we can have the conversation that still don't need to be had of whether or not he could have been there or not. Shut the fuck up. And what's the rest? You know the rest. And like his dad said, he did everything according to the law. Okay?
Track meet on April 2nd.
Up yours.
No, we were not. I was actually supposed to go to the track meet, but the weather was so bad, I just stayed home. It's like, Mama, don't come. Just stay home.
I can't get with her on
and
that.
now, looking back on everything, I wish I was there.
I wish
I
you
regret
too.
not being there for my child.
It was rain, sis. It was rain. If Dad was at work, then you were at stay at home. You should have been there. I mean, I got it.
When did you hear the news that there had been an incident that day?
I received an email saying that there was an incident. No phone call, no anything. Not instinct. Because Carmelo, he's the type of child to let me know everything that's going on. And it wasn't like him to not call me and tell me what was going on. So when I received the email, we have like 360. So I went into like 360. I'm like, wait, they said the buses made it back to the school, but Carmelo location is still stating that he's at the stadium. Like, what's going on? So I headed to the school, and that's how I found out what happened.
And how I found out, I was actually in a work meeting, and when she first called me, I thought it was because it was right after April Fools. I was like, oh, y'all playing this? Because he doesn't, this is not him. So I was like, oh, you playing? All right, well, whatever. But she was like, no, he was involved in stabbing. So when we heard that, I didn't know what happened at the time. And they kept us from everything. Like, they kept us, so we run around from place to place, place to place. And it was a very, everything was just moving so fast that day. I never forget. It was just like everything. Then once we found out and he went to his bond hearing. The next day, somebody doxed us. I don't want to say her name, but a lady started making this. They tried to blame it on one person, not making it about race. But you had this lady that's went on to talk about white lives and all this other stuff, and now it went boom. The race car started about. That's how Jake Lane and all these other guys got involved in this. But it was at the end of the day, this was a kid situation that a lot of adults made it about their personal. Well, how they really wanted to feel. This is the time they wanted to show how we really feel about y'all, and they used my son for example.
It sounds like you wish you had talked more. This was planned.
I guarantee you it was.
I call myself trying
sometimes
you can do the right thing.
You know, it's crazy how Charleston White is over here saying that the black people started making it about race. We don't have to really make it about race. We know what it is. Right? And it's always that. There's no such thing as this is not about race. I'm tired of, I've been talked about that till I'm blue in the face. So if you want to say otherwise, then that's just what your job is, and I don't give a fuck. Just don't come over here saying it, because if I feel like it, I'm gonna block you. But this shit was just like, you know, they will do to eliminate one of your children. They will do shit like this to eliminate one of your children, because he got too much promise in him. He is something that would be, you know, my son don't want him around. He don't want that competition. And, you know, he doesn't want, bitch, come do me then. I'm waiting for you. I'll be waiting. I'll be ready. Okay? Come on. Shit. Come get it, baby. Come get it. I promise. Come get it. You gonna enjoy yourself. Come on. Come on. Come on, like the coward you are too. Come just like you do.
Will want to get his story out more to the public as well?
He was trying to listen. He was trying to listen to what he was being advised. You know, hey, don't make it about race. Don't do this. Don't do this. So we was like, all right, we'll go again. We played the game they wanted. We did everything the law abiding citizen posted. They told us don't do this. We did everything we supposed to. And he wanted people. Yeah, of course he wanted somebody. They got pictures of him being 17 with a dress on, saying he'll be raped in jail. Like all kinds of these adults are talking about this child, but nobody's seeing it. Like nobody's seeing it. So we can't say anything. The other family, they go paint his lies. Nobody still exposed that he died in his brother's arms, and it was all.
That's not true, because that is a narrative. Yeah.
No, you never heard it no more. That was a lie. You heard about a bag. You never heard about a bag since trial. That's what I was telling people. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. It's just now. It's like harder now.
Let's run that back, because I said this a long time ago.
It was all.
That's not true, because that is a narrative. Yeah.
No,
it's not a narrative.
That was a lie. You heard about a bag. You never heard about a bag since trial.
It's not a narrative. What him and her talking about is the shit that Jeff and his other son, Hunter Biden Jr., was fucking talking about the day it happened and a couple of days after it happened, because they couldn't wait to pop up on TV giving these lies, spewing these lies. And you had Austin mama talking about the shit like she was there giving a play-by-play. I'm like, damn, this shit literally just happened. How is she giving a whole play-by-play, the whole situation? And then was she about 20 minutes in? I don't know. Here come her big ass son, and she's talking about, here's Austin. Whatever the fuck his name is, ugly motherfucker. You want to talk to him? Well, damn, that's who we should have been talking to the whole time. He was there, and he said he the one asked Carmelo. He asked Carmelo, who was you? Where you from? What you doing over here? And then he said his brother snatched Carmelo snatched Melo bag out his fucking hand and shit. He said the day it happened, when his mama and them was on there, and the day that they was doing the interview sitting down, and then the daddy said the same dumbass shit. He said, after my son snatched his bag, like your son gangster for that shit, he stabbed him. Bitch, back up to the part where you say your son snatched his bag. Can we start there? Because what the fuck is your son doing snatching his bag? But nobody don't care about that shit. Nobody don't care about the shit they was doing. Bitch. So much I want to say. So much I want to say.
That's what I was telling people. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. It's just now, it's like harder now. I gotta fight to get the truth out. He basically had to get the book thrown at him. 35 years in this county that basically, honestly, to feel as though that they manipulate us with a smile. They act as if they cared, but they really didn't. When the jury selection, we seen all the people with the jury selection. I'm like, baby, this is not right. But my wife is the type of person. I'm not gonna just say it. We're both the type. We try to be positive. Hey, don't have a look at it. That's not what it is. That's not us. But that's what it was.
So even when you noticed there were no black jurors, it gave you pause. It made you want to say something, but you were still.
This is what would crawl out of you if you drank 2 tablespoons of this disgusting African herb every day for 2 weeks. After your first dose, you'll feel the bitterness hit.
Tonight, a Frisco woman is living every mother's worst nightmare. Her family and the entire district are grieving the tragic death of a brother, son, and student athlete. Police say another student stabbed and killed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf during a track meet this morning at Frisco's Cookendall Stadium. The suspect, who's also 17 and attended a competing school, is now charged with murder. Investigators say a fight broke out between the two, which ended with Austin's death. Tonight, we have team coverage on the investigation and the vigil that just wrapped. Austin's mom and twin brother sat down with Tiffany Liu.
Tonight on a Wednesday night, Austin Metcalf would typically have been here at his church's youth group, but instead his friends, family, and loved ones gathered to grieve his loss together.
We're going to go to the vigil tonight. When you lose one of the most important people in your life,
So many kids loved him.
comfort can be found with those who love him.
Just doesn't make any sense.
Megan Metcalf got the call this morning.
Just because the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore, and I don't understand it.
Her 17-year-old son, Austin Metcalf, was at a UIL track meet at Kirkendall Stadium. Police say there was an altercation between 2 Frisco ISD students.
I got a phone call from Hunter,
Austin's identical twin,
screaming that Austin had been stabbed.
Megan beat the ambulance to the hospital and saw him get taken in.
He was the most amazing kid. Oh, so smart. He had college football. Guys looking at him to play in college. His goal was to play in college.
While we were talking to Mom,
Just to put your arms around us.
Austin's brother,
This is Hunter. Did you want to talk to him?
came outside. Hunter Metcalf was there when it happened.
I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I was like, I look at my brother, and I'm not gonna talk about the rest. So that's just what I saw.
Oh no, I gotta.
The day they were born 17 years ago. Austin
This is shortened version. This is shortened version because he said way more than this. He said way more than this. He said way more than this. This is a shortened version. Unless they edit this damn shit because everybody using it. They hold on. Is this it?
Up and do that, like.
Oh yeah. That's it right here. This is the longer
Just because
version.
the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore, and I don't understand it.
Girl, this shit just happened today.
Just tell me about what happened today. I don't know. I got a phone call from Hunter. He was screaming that Austin had been stabbed. I was at work,
These y'all
and so I
people?
drove. I work in Grapevine, so I drove up to the hospital straight away. I actually beat the ambulance there. I saw them have him come out. He was on a lot of machines, and it didn't take long for them to come in to say that he had passed. So, not sure, senseless act of a boy that was in the wrong tent, and my son doing the right thing by telling that boy that he needed to be removed from where he was, and
If you think your son, who's so bad, he got chewed out by his coach real bad, and at first wasn't even allowed to be there. If you think he did the right thing by telling some other child that he couldn't be there on the fucking just on bleachers that just got your son's team canopy happened to be over it. Even after he done got stabbed and killed, right? You still think he did the right fucking thing. You condone all the bullshit he did today. I mean, then don't ask for the parents of Ksrmelo to be up here feeling sorry and be remorseful and say da-da-da-da. Bitch, you think your son did the right thing, they think their son did the right thing. And we even, motherfucker. Stupid ass.
make any sense. I mean, that's just because the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore, and I don't.
No, your son was mad.
Tell me about Austin. I don't know about your boy. He was the most amazing kid. Oh, so smart. He had college football. Guys looking at him to play in college. His goal was to play in college. He just wanted to play football. His life was going to the gym and working out and being a leader on his football team. And he just had such ambitions and a drive that it's hard to find in a kid. And he's just such a good spirit. And so many kids loved him. And his brother lost his best friend. They're twins, right? Yeah, identical twins. Yeah. They're the best of friends. Like, just, I'm so worried about my son because he's going to have to face this world alone now because he had a brother that was with him the whole time, and now he's going to have to do it alone. And I'm just so worried about him. I really am. Hunter with Austin. He was. They made him go away when they were doing CPR on him, but he was there when he was stabbed, and he was holding, I guess, the wound to keep it from he was trying to save his brother. But I think he said he saw when he took his last breath and before the CPR came.
He was doing none of that. I said it then, and I'm saying it again. He was doing none of that. There was other people doing that, but not the brother. Act like these motherfuckers would line their ass off from day one.
Back in. So, from what I heard, he was unresponsive for 5 minutes. They were able to revive him a little, but I think it was too little, too late.
What can the community do for your family?
They need to support the kids at the school. Austin was loved by so many people. They need to know that there's other people out there for them and not against them, you know. And Frisco Memorial has got a football program it's in a process, and we want everybody to know that it's a family and they're there together. So, but just to put your arms wrap around to support. This is Hunter. Did you want to talk to him?
I'm so sorry. He's a good kid.
He's a good kid. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. Come on now. Nobody's saying that about their brother. He's a good kid. Okay, cool. Now, this just happened. This is the same day it happened. The same fucking day, yo. All right.
Everyone knows around you knows he's a great kid. Just one mistake that I did, and just to my brother. He didn't deserve it. No one deserves a loss from a family like that. I know people lose their family members all the time, but I just didn't want it to be mine so soon. My best friend, my brother, my whole life, but if y'all could just just thank y'all for just comforting us in like the Frisco area, has been comforting my family and me. I just really appreciate everything that everyone's done. It's a really hard loss, but we're gonna get through it with my family, so we'll just stay together. I mean, our relationship is really the tightest I've ever seen in somebody, like between two human beings. I mean, we did everything together, cleaned the dishes together.
That doesn't make no sense.
Sports, anything in the world, it's always us two and one thing. So you're always just basically one person.
You guys just a few minutes apart?
4 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Austin was first. By 4 minutes. He got stuck in me. So technically your favorite brother.
He knows a lot of people and stuff around. He's always on my back. If I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what it is. So it's just really heartbreaking to see someone that cares for you that much and does everything, even by your side no matter what, just pass away like that.
Your mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said he needs to move. He's like, make me move. Also grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I looked at my brother, and I'm not gonna talk about the rest. So that's just what I saw. And I tried to help him. But
hold on, let's see what he said again.
So grabbed his backpack. The kid, our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said he needs to move. He's like, make me move. Also grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I looked at my brother, and I'm not gonna talk about the rest.
So we asked him to move. He wouldn't move. My brother stepped up to make a move. He grabbed his backpack. Okay, bitch. All right, cool. All right, okay. Now let's go to the other interview they did again. Is this the one he also said he was in his arms or some shit? I don't know. I think the mama said it. It's like
that's just what I saw. I tried to help him, but
it was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that little argument. It's just crazy in this world nowadays how people just up and do that. Like that man had a family. That man has people that care about them all the time. And he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was a strong kid, real strong. And I know I'm strong too, but he's a little stronger. But he did a lot for our family and a bunch of stuff that we just don't recognize. And it's just like, especially throughout our friends too, like everyone knew, like he was the peacemaker. He was someone saying, like, heard someone who really makes peace, really calms peace, and makes everything sail smoothly.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
I get upset, but then he calls me down. He's just all there for me. So it's just really heartbreaking to see like how this happened. 17.
Yeah, they'll be 18 in July.
I saw one of the articles saying you guys were 16.
Yeah, they're 17.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Austin wanted to play football?
He wanted to play college football.
He would have,
for
sure.
He definitely used his mindset, his skill level, his IQ of the game was probably the best I've seen in the Frisco area. Yeah. As a linebacker, he was a stud, and I always try to fill those shoes with him, play with him, and I had a blast my whole life playing sports with him my whole life. It was just me and him always against people. last year, the guy was this year, so it's just really heartbreaking not to see him next year on the field.
I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, I saw that he won like linebacker of the year for the Frisco Memorial. He was
second team all district, which he should have been first.
Yeah.
It shows everyone knows around this area the impacts of what he does for football and what he does for families and friends. Like, he's just a great guy overall to be around, and
hard worker.
Extremely. It's just really hard. It's just really hard to see someone go like that just for like recklessness.
My focus of my story is, of course, on Austin. That is what's most important. But what would you say about the suspect and what's next? I don't know anything about him. We have nothing to say.
I've never met this kid, so right then, it really was under 30 seconds, this altercation. I've never met this kid in my entire life. And it's just...
And to be honest with you, we don't want to give him any recognition or any care, because that's not... We have no desire to have anything to do with that man. So...
If Austin came here, what would you say? I'd say... That's really hard, but I'd say a lot of things, because I saw him for his last moments, and it was just...
How much we loved him. He knew that.
He knew how much I loved him, how much I do for him. I do anything for him.
Yeah.
No matter what. He's called me anything that he needs, I'll do it for him. He's just a great guy, so when you have a great guy, you want people to be around you, they're going to be around you no matter what. Like, he's a great leader. That's why I always want to tell him, like, I always wanted to be like him in that sense. It's like how he just communicates and has great ways with people all the time. I always looked up to him like that. He wasn't a big brother in a sense. He was the same age, but he was a big brother to me. We
just want to make sure that everybody knows how much that Austin is going to be still in our lives, as far as in our memories and our hearts forever. You know, it's going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard. Let's see how much you guys want to do. Yeah, I'm really trying not to cry, but yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds. Both of them big boys, and I loved movie time with him. They would ask me if we watch a movie and sit on the couch, and he'd put his head on my lap, and I'd scratch his back, and he was just, I don't know, he'd tell me things. He was so personable with me, and I knew stuff that most teenagers wouldn't tell their moms. That just things that because we were close, and now it's going to be us wrangling the future together. I know you were with him till the end. Did you hold him?
I didn't. They yanked me off.
He had to be removed when they did CPR. And then he wasn't able to be in the ambulance with him on the way to the hospital.
So it was just like hard throbbing the whole time, the whole ride on the hospital.
How did you get to the hospital?
My dad came. I called my mom. My mom didn't know. She didn't answer. She was at work, and she answered my phone. I told her what happened. She came in right away, and then we drove to the hospital. We were trying to figure everything out.
Yeah, it was hard. That was tough, because I beat the ambulance there. I don't even know how that's possible, but I did, because I came in from Grapevine.
I don't know why y'all don't educate yourself, because everything is about race. That's gonna forever be the case. So I was reading the chat. I didn't even listen to the rest of what the fuck they said, but y'all heard it. Then it was the one day they were sitting down, they were saying the same shit. Then they had
that thing you went
Daddy,
through?
I can't stand his ass, but anywho.
We spent millions on this new system, and adoption numbers are terrible because no one knows how to use it. I've got teams guessing, and others still doing the old workflow, and
I'm trying to hurry up with this, because
you know, I mean, take me through, as far as you know, the events of this morning. What happened? How did you get the call? How did you figure out what happened to your son?
Well, it started with a call from a football coach who was not at the track meet and said, I think Austin has been stabbed. And I said, where at? And he said, Cookendall Stadium. I said, I'm on my way. So I drove up there, went through a load of police officers, and was able to see my son on the gurney with a huge hole and blood all over him, and they were pumping him. He wasn't breathing, his eyes were rolled back in his head. So I had to find his brother. They're twins. And
you had to find his brother?
And tried to get him under control as best we could. And then I loaded him up in my car, and we drove to the hospital as quickly as possible. And we waited. And when the doctors came in and said that he didn't make it, it was tough. My son took it extremely hard. I'm still in shock, to be honest. I mean, I'm numb. So it really hasn't hit me. And I don't believe any parent should ever have to bury their child. And I pray that, maybe there's changes made as far as security or things like that. And maybe we can learn from this and try to turn a tragedy into something positive to make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else's child. I don't want parents to feel like I feel today. So I've already forgiven the person who stabbed him. God's going to take care of everything.
Liar.
God's taking care of my son. I kissed him.
They don't forget no naggers for shit.
For the last time. I told him to say goodbye, see you later. So I just have to trust in God and my faith to pull us through. I don't understand his plan. We're all subject to trial and tribulations. God didn't say life was going to be fair, it wasn't going to be hard, but he said he'll always be beside you and never leave your side. So we're going to lean deep into our faith. There's a vigil tonight at our church at 7 o'clock. I will be attending also. The outpouring of students and coaches and friends and family that showed up at the hospital immediately. It was just shows the way my son touched people's lives. He was voted team MVP of the football team this year. He carried a 4.0. He was National Honor Society. He's ranked in the top 50 of the state in his position. He's having D1 colleges contact him. He had a great life ahead of him. And to be taken away, it's such a tragedy. I mean, I can't even tell you how I feel because I don't know how I feel. I feel numb at the moment. I just hope that this doesn't happen to any other parent and their child. But I do hope for justice. I do hope for justice because this is unacceptable.
And the fact that, someone was immediately taken into custody, they know who did this, they are charging him with murder. I mean, how does that make you feel that police immediately got this person?
First of all, I feel sorry for that individual because he's now made a mistake that's going to cost him the rest of his life. The hard part that cost me is I lost my son, and his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in, and he passed. My son watched his brother die in his arms. I need a break. So concerned about the son. They were twins, identical. They had each other's back in that line.
That only twins.
Yeah. He just told me, I can't make it. I can't make it without him. I said, you're gonna have to, buddy. You're gonna have to. He was born to be strong.
Can you tell me a little bit more about Austin, about his personality?
Austin was a leader. He led the football team. He was voted team MVP by his players.
Okay, that's enough about your bitch ass son. Okay, fuck all that. So, not that I need to even play this because I know y'all done seen all this shit. Damn. Got a TikTok. I know y'all seen all of off the ding with no bungee cord.
If the power goes out.
Weirdos online. Okay, so let's see. Where's the bullshit?
Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened, how many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior?
Kevin
You're
Hayes.
a big tough man.
What did he
You
lie
still live in
about?
Baton Rouge? Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, Brody? You were supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk. That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. You're the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral.
You ain't making
I got
it
a new
up.
name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all was trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? So don't complain when shit doesn't go your way. When you don't do anything about it. Don't bitch because Trump's president because you didn't vote. You're going to support someone who does something against the law. You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more privileges, more entitlement? Because 400 years ago,
Funniest argument attempt at an argument ever.
Sold you to us, and we took you over here and put you to work. And then we had a civil war to free your ass.
I was over there, what this?
And now you want to talk shit? Oh, I've been so oppressed.
Up in his chair like he dozing off like I be dozing off.
1960. Look how far you've come.
Look
at all the free shit we give you. You're not oppressed. You're fucking entitled.
Free shit y'all give us?
Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after
I don't know why. Every time I hear that part, it's like I hear it for the first time.
Keyboard, you big keyboard.
I just can't. Oh shit.
See, I ain't come out here to play. I came out here since you over here want to call this boy a murderer. Then we.
Oh, that's my girl right there. Hold up. Hold up.
Ain't no way in hell that you need to be a damn DA with this foolishness.
And
did you know? Hold this, please. I got you. That there is a 75-page federal lawsuit for sexual harassment of the DA that was saying that Ksrmelo Anthony is a murderer. Well, you need to be a registered sex offender, sucker. Let me read. Let me read. The black cow to kill the black cow, but you the whole DA out here. Oh, so you thought y'all was the only one that could go in PACES. And let me explain to you what PACES is. PACES is the database for federal lawsuits. See, we have a research team, baby, that's colder than the media. So let me go ahead and read a little bit of it to show you how disgusting this joke is. It's serious. After Jane Doe 1 refused defendant Willis, ain't that his name, Greg Willis? Oh, okay. Advances at the Galveston TDCAA conference, he treated her quite differently in the workplace. He began demeaning and berating her. In one closed-door meeting, he told her, "You think like a child, and I would treat you like a child." Defendant Willis likely appreciated the gender slurring that is implicit in a male supervisor telling a female employee that she thinks like a child. Oh, wait a minute, it gets better. Hold on. Hold on. More than once, she tried to break free, but he held her tighter. These physical encounters were unwanted and sexual in nature. Jane Doe 1 eventually put in for a position in the Victim Assistance Division and got it in December 2020. This role put her under the supervision of Chief Prickle. However, the unwanted touches and full frontal hugs with moaning continued. The most recent of the sexualized hugs back in April 2022. We got a damn freak for the DA, but you want to talk about Ksrmelo Anthony? No, we're gonna talk about you.
Okay. Hey, listen, I don't know what's going on with all that.
Tonight. They believe the trial was unfair from the start. They do plan to appeal. Ksrmelo to continue now our team coverage.
A day after the trial, Ksrmelo Anthony's parents, Andrew Anthony and Kayla Hayes, sat down to break their silence and to let the world know how they're feeling as their son begins his 35-year sentence for murder. Despite what a jury found, his parents dispute their son ever wanted to kill Austin Metcalf.
My son is no murder. My son didn't intend to hurt anyone. My son was defending himself.
I missed the son messing
His
with
mother
y'all.
recounts the moment she addressed the jury and made her plea to them during the sentencing phase.
To have mercy on my son. That's what I told the jury. I know they had their minds made up already, so really wasn't much I could say to change their mind.
Both parents fighting back emotions and tears as they described what they believe was a flawed trial.
We were delusional. We thought we was going to get a fair shake.
They claim there were inconsistencies from the get-go, despite witnesses who took an oath vowing to tell the truth.
Everyone actually lied on the stand.
You already heard all this.
All of the witnesses' statements were inconsistent. All of them.
His father says the court of public opinion had made up their mind about his son long before the trial began.
He was convicted when he walked out of the jail. If you look at the news, all that, he was already convicted. If you look at it, it was already done. There was no innocent until proven guilty. He was already guilty.
He says the threats of violence against them continue.
That's true. We all know that's true. Y'all didn't even want the boy to get a trial.
South Dakota want to still want us dead. So you see, I go look at my phone, people want us dead. They want our family dead.
And now they're preparing to appeal.
They did a number of us.
A judicial process they believe wronged them.
We didn't get justice. A lot of things that were missed that should have been handled a certain way. However, we couldn't say anything. We did what was instructed. We was told. So we just did what we was told.
Ken Molestina, CBS News.
Family is also talking tonight. They believe the trial was unfair from the start. They do plan to appeal. Ken Molestina to continue now our team coverage.
A day after the trial, Carmelo Anthony's parents, Andrew Anthony and Kayla Hayes, sat down.
I want the problem that you want to give to the Carmelo Anthony family. I want you, boy. Metcalf, I want you, boy. Me and you one-on-one. I'll beat the f*** out of you.
That's fake. They faking.
Out of you, nigga. And I got just as many too. Yeah, we got them. Nigga, what's wrong with you? Nigga, we don't give a damn about dying. Y'all do. You see you ain't died about your son. If a motherfucker my son, I ain't doing no interview.
Not one.
I'm a different kind of man than you, boy. And I'm taller and my dick bigger. Have a good day, short man.
Metcalf believes Anthony should have received a life sentence. He says if Anthony is up for parole in 17 years, he will be there in some form to argue against it.
If I'm still alive, yes, I will be there in person.
You won't be.
If not, I am going to make a video, if I'm passed on, that can be played.
There are no walls in Metcalf's home without photos or paintings of Austin and his twin.
Go back
These
before it
images
happened.
and a scholarship in his son's name are what remain for this father, who says he's ready to finally forgive, but not forget.
Forgiveness was not for him. Forgiveness was for me, so I don't carry the rage, the hate, and that around. It will eat me up like cancer.
I want the problem that you want to give to the Carmelo Anthony family. I want you, boy. Metcalf, I want you,
They
boy.
playing in y'all face like this some WWF type shit, and it's fake as hell. Him and fucking Jeff Elite fucking wrinkled up, fucking ass. You can tell he drink every goddamn day. Gonna tell. Why would he call Kayla a fucking drunk? You know what? Fuck him. Why you attacking this man? Wife. Why you attacking the woman? Like, that's some bitch ass shit.
Carmelo's father was asked, anything you regret? Anything you would have done differently? What's your take on Carmelo Anthony?
Are you trying to hear him?
What did Carmelo tell you happened that day at the track meet?
Where's all the videos of
sitting there
Charleston
seeing his
White?
friend. Once you get the reports and everything, he was actually his girlfriend's cousin invited him to the tent. So when they invited him to the tent, it was just, hey, what's going on, such and such. It was raining. He sat there. Then next you know it, you had these two guys who approached him. Even seeing the video in court, it was like, I know y'all see this. I know y'all see this. And we got comfortable with the instructions that we was told. We was told not to say nothing.
Charleston.
We was told not to do this. So we did everything we did. We followed all instructions, and we were told, hey, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this.
Charleston.
Hey, don't talk to this person, don't talk to this person. It was all this.
Charleston.
And look what happened to my son.
Charleston.
What did Carmelo tell you happened that day at the track meet?
He was sitting there seeing his friends.
She thinks somebody can answer that question.
Reports and everything. He was actually his girlfriend's cousin invited him to the tent. So when they invited him to the tent, it was just, hey, what's going on, such and such. It was raining. He sat there. Then next you know it, you had these two guys who approached him. Even seeing the video in court, it was like, I know y'all see this. I know y'all see this. And we got comfortable with the instructions that we was told. We was told not to say nothing.
Nobody behind the scenes.
We was told not to do this. So we did everything. We followed all.
What do you think of white people? White people, they straight. You know. How does it feel watching your brother die? How does it feel watching your brother take his last breath? Now turn the bitch up. You been in prison? How long you been out? Last 2 years ago, November. That's the phone they gave you when you got out? Look what you doing with it. Oh, you in the trenches. You're in trenches. I ain't seen this phone nigga in 15 years. How does it feel watching your brother die? How does it feel watching your brother? I am removing myself from the Carmelo Anthony's case. I am no longer involved with the family. And here's why. I was starting to feel like I was being used.
Bullshit.
For my influence and my connections and resources. When I tell you we raised over $1 million one day, privately, quietly, they wanted to start another GoFundMe. I said, no, I'm not doing the GoFundMe. They wanted to know, after we pay for the pill, will the money go to them? No. The extra money don't go back to you. It goes back to the people who gave it. It don't go to nothing else. Okay. The money is for the pill. His daddy in the way. I don't like weak. I hate weak men. I'd rather stand with a strong daddy like that meth cap man than his black weak father trying to play victim. Now, nigga, your son's still living. Hug him, send him some.
That's how you know that's a bitch ass nigga right there. That's how you know it's not about any of the children. It's about what he's showing y'all. Is it's about whoever side he want to pick. Whether he get along with them or they do what he want to say. I don't have no arguments with him about the money part. I'm not saying I agree that that's what happened between them. But if he told the family, you know, if there's any extra money, I give it back. Okay. Dad can't get mad at that because if they raised it specifically for that and the donors are saying, yes, I want to donate to that. But the donors would say, like, I'm not donating for you to also get, because they're not giving it to the family. They gave it to all, whatever the fuck that ugly ass critter, keeping looking ass nigga name is, Charleston. They're not just giving it to, hey, here for you and your family to make it, pay for housing, whatever, because you ain't working, all that, plus pay for your child. You know, whatever y'all need at this time. They're donating to the specifics that say the legal fund. So that makes sense. But as far as whatever he want, however he want him to move with the case and all, you can't fucking dictate what somebody, nah, dog. You can't dictate how somebody want to move with their child situation like that. You must be out your motherfucking mind. And you done already been involved enough and he listens to you already. And look where it got him. Yeah, it's just, no.
Books to read. I got the money. Let's start to work on the pill. Anything else don't make sense, nigga.
No, ain't no let's start to work on the pill. Let his father use the money to do his appeal. Ain't no less nothing. That's not your child. You don't get to have a say so or input or know what they doing, their strategy, none of that. You had that privilege before, and we see where it got them. So, yeah, back the fuck up before you get smacked.
And I'm telling the niggas, say, everybody believes you playing for the money, nigga. And I'm starting to believe you using me for it. You want to get the money, but then disassociate yourself from me? Nigga, I'm here for that boy.
He should.
I'm here for your son.
That doesn't make any sense.
And if this money don't go directly to
You
your
should
son's bill,
disassociate
you
from
don't
him.
get this money. We sent it back. But was right is right. And if we doing an appeal,
See,
the money goes to appeal.
That's that bullshit right there. What you mean he wanted to associate himself? Y'all not friends. Y'all not buddies. He shouldn't have to keep. That shouldn't be contingent. That shouldn't be a condition for him to keep listening to you and letting you in on his son's shit. This man got to run a tighter ship than he did the last time he lost his son. You out your goddamn mind. Fuck you. Take that money and shove it in your dick hole, bitch. If it exists, it probably don't.
Not Houseville.
Fuck
Not Houseville. I am removing myself.
Remove yourself, bitch.
From the Carmelo Anthony's case.
Or somebody remove
I am
that
no
other
longer
eye.
involved with the family. And here's why. I was starting to feel like I was being used.
People want us dead.
After they still got what they want.
After they still got the one that still want us dead. I can see. You see, I go look at my phone. People want us dead. I'm a broken father. I'm lost. They attacked my job. People don't even know that. They went out. They was going to my job, attacked us for no reason. Had no skin, nothing involved. Had no, just jumped into it.
That's crazy.
People want us dead.
After they still got what they want.
After they still got the one that still want us dead. I can see. You see, I go look at my phone. People want us dead. I'm a broken father. I'm lost. They attacked my job. People don't even know that. They went out. They was going to my job, attacked us for no reason. Had no skin, nothing involved. Had no, just jumped into it. People want us dead.
After they still got what they want.
If Carmelo Anthony had been white, not only would he have not been convicted, there'd have never been charges. This is Old Texas Paul. Hope your coffee's as good as mine. Well, I hope it's better. I really do.
Oh, that's a 3-pound.
Whole thing was a goddamn tragedy, and it was started by the kid that died. But if Carmelo Anthony had been white and the other kid had been black, these same people that are calling Carmelo Anthony a murderer would be celebrating him all over social media as standing up. Yeah. Young man, 14-year-old man by the name of Carmack Belton was his last name. Was chased down in South Carolina. Chased. The guy had to chase him and shot him in the back. The guy that shot him was white. Belton was black. That jury said self-defense because he was white. The only reason Carmelo Anthony was convicted was because we are a broken, fucking, bigoted country, and Carmelo Anthony was black. Any other way you slice this, it would have been self-defense. We are that fucking broken. If Carmelo Anthony had been white, not only would he have not been convicted, there'd have never been charges. This is Old Texas Paul. Hope you
get out of here. In Carmelo Anthony Simulator, you can solve problems with a knife, start a GoFundMe, and become a hero overnight, and try to beat the system.
Can I ask you for some more commissary money so I could wash all this down with some Kool-Aid and get some more baby oil? Can I ask you for some more commissary?
All right, day 2. Last night was traumatic. Yeah, sitting is not really an option right now. My butt hurts so much. I'm not gonna lie, I need y'all with me today. If this is day 2, 35 years is gonna be brutal.
I just can't with y'all. I can't. This, you know, I'm going back to YouTube. I'm quiet. You know, the mindset of people nowadays is really the same as it always been, but I just the AI shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I just don't understand that he count crazy. And I saw some that I think they took him down or whatever. I'm just like, it's just I kind of figured out why I didn't kind of sit well like that, because I don't want it to be right there. Let me see. That's just in this day and age, and it looks just like him. Yeah, that's gonna be hard though if you put yourself in the space of his family. I mean, y'all need to be doing Austin like that. Put his ass up on the put him on the air too.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, Chief Executive Officer.
I want to say this to the Metcalf parents. If I have said anything that hurt you, I ask for your forgiveness.
This dude is all over the freaking internet, bro.
Oh, I tried for the first time like in the 3rd grade.
I just don't understand why people keep paying him for these interviews. I don't.
Or strategy to offset some of the events or repetition of
I believe she's on the right track with her video.
Here in Los Angeles recently.
I cannot say this channel name.
We have to go to the call.
What's good?
Okay, come on, baby.
I
You
think
just look
Charles.
like, hold on, bro, hold on, coming back, hold on. He look like he about to say some real
Get
shit.
a call from a friend and says that the dad wants to book me. Dad wants to pay me $3,000. I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. Dad wants to pay me $3,000 to $4,000 to meet with me. Who dad? Carmelo's dad. Okay. Well, I'm a businessman. He could be booking me for a
I don't
killing.
believe him.
He could be booking me for a killing.
I don't believe him, but since this is my first time hearing this, then why not? You know, I just don't want to hear it from, I just don't want to listen to it because I know he's here to tell some lies. He's going to tell a lot of lies because the truth of the matter is this nigga is hired by Master to create these fucking distractions.
Dad wants to pay me $3,000.
So,
I think it was $3,000 or $4,000.
hold on, wait a minute. Let me go back to, because I want to hear what old boy got to say first. This guy, yeah. Okay.
What's good?
Let me get my shit
I think
set
Charleston white back on that shit again. And I know you've done well for yourself as of late. You know, over the years, you ain't got to smoke that off-white no more. You on that A1 Yoda, that puree. They're talking about the Carmelo Anthony case has nothing to do with race. You know, the black community, once again, we're playing the race card and, you know, the self-victimization card. Even the most diehardest white supremacists, which Charleston, you appear to be one. Even they know this had everything to do with race. From the fact that there was an all-white jury selected, the potential black jurors being excluded, you know, for whatever reason they made up. The fact that they moved the district in which this trial was held. Was it supposed to be held in Colton County? The fact that Austin Metcalf's father, you know, has a personal relationship with the white prosecutor, the white judge. Hell, even Carmelo Anthony's defense team, from what I understand, allegedly, this had everything to do with race. We all know, even the most staunchest white supremacists knows that had the roles been reversed and it had been a 140-pound, 5'11" white kid who was assaulted by a 6'2", 200-pound black kid, surrounded by his black friends under that tent, we wouldn't be talking about that white kid facing murder.
Damn.
or convicted of murder, much less convicted. Hell, he might not even have got arrested. And if he had gotten arrested, you know, cops would have took him to Burger King before he went down to the precinct. So this had everything to do with race. So I don't know what they did to you in there, man. I know Charleston White did some time for killing a white man during a robbery. I think he was 14. You know, I don't know if they gave you a lobotomy. They must have whipped your feet bad, man. And they made you feel so obligated.
Woo, imagine getting your feet
wet. Because when you came back out, I mean, totally reprogrammed you. Got you out here going hard for white supremacy. Online antagonizing other black men. And you can say, well, yeah, they the worst of the worst as far as the black community. The gangsters, you know, the rappers. And I think, you know, that's why black folks overlooked this bullshit for a long time, man. But the jig is up. Your tap dancing cockeyed ass. Like I said, he's up there on the Mount Coolmore as far as with the Clarence Thomases, the Anton Daniels, the Brandon Tatums. Yeah, you right up there with them. Got you a nice, cozy spot next to the fire. Master's fire, you know, on the coziest little rug. Because you be going hard for white supremacists. You know, but a couple weeks ago, he said Ksrmelo, you know, he was just defending himself. Now, I guess them white folks got on your neck. They said, don't forget the agreement, man. Don't forget what we told you when we let you out that cage. Yeah, you got to give back to the white community because you took one of ours. This dude done snitched on all his friends. He has loyalty to no one but Charleston White, you know. And however you may feel about the no snitch rule, you know, the fact is, you have no loyalty. Like I said, threw all his friends under the bus during that murder trial. And now he be trying to trick other black men out of their life, out of their freedom. We know you linked in with them folks, man. You know, you keep playing. It's a dangerous game you playing, man. You know, but we know them people got you under their wing. So, they gonna look out for you. But to say that this has nothing at all to do with race, come on, man. Come on. The grift is up, man. Coincidentally, speaking of race, there was a shooting over the weekend in Leesburg, Georgia. Black family having a family reunion, house full of people. And, you know, this white inbred caucasoid, he rides by and he starts throwing around racial slurs. And, you know, black folks got back at him. And what does he do? He goes home, puts on a bulletproof vest, come back with an AR and shoot up this family's house. And luckily, you know, fortunately, because it ain't had nothing to do with luck. Fortunately, there was you know, one of the family members, a young black man, a Marine. He returned fire and hit this inbred up. Didn't kill him, unfortunately, but yeah, he hit him up. So, but you know what the charges were? Aggravated assault, not attempted murder. You come back with an AR and a vest on, shoot up a family's house. He's not facing murder charges. Gave him a $5,000 bond. $5,000, 10% of that. Less than $1,000, he out in a few hours for shooting up a black family's home. I mean, this is a sick country. And then you have, but that didn't have nothing to do with race, mind you. It was just a, you know, regular dispute. Sick country, man. Then you have the Charleston Whites out here, the Anton Daniels. You know, I think that Charleston White is the black version of Chad the Bussy. You go around antagonizing black men, you know, and the guys that, you know, you stand up for some, you know, morality. I don't know what you want, man, but I think it's on an elaborate grift, you know, but the shit didn't run its course. You know, I have no respect for this dude at all. None at all. You know, but damn, them tap dance shoes are worn out, bruh. Holes in the bottom of them at this point. Pick a side, man. You know, but like I said, he don't care about nobody but Charleston White. You know, so the little white, you know, inbred, you know, brain dead white supporters that he has. Because this is what he does this shit for. Like I said, they must have got on your neck, man. Because you switched up real quick. But, no respect at all for this dude. But, you know, I'm sure he could care less. You know, after all, who am I? But, man, how are you able to sleep at night? But, like I said, man, you got that real cushy throw rug next to the fire. You know, but keep in mind, man. Like I said before, even the most expensive tool, once it's broken, you know, tossed aside and discarded. So, it is what it is, man. But I see you with your cockeyed ass. One I've left, you already know.
Or strategy to offset some of the events or a repetition of the events that have taken place here in Los Angeles recently. We have to go to the root. We have to go to the cause. Dealing with the conditions is not enough.
Dear Mr. Massa, I'm just trying to mind my own business. What's the matter? It's just another day, another black king captured. I'm about to lose my brain stuck inside this ghetto rapture. I got a lot of smoke. If you want it, you can have it. They go to hat trick, but this is black girl magic. Ain't talking about the kind that'll make you disappear, but I'm about the power of the melanin within. Ain't looking for trouble, but I'ma say this one time. I put two dukes up if you try to touch mine. We still want justice for some mere and straight thong. You say you don't see color, but racism ain't blind. They talking in little kids who skin look just like mine. So I'm paranoid, it's a war zone outside. And I'm a black queen, so if you ask me to step out of my car, you gon' have to snatch me. Cause I ain't going no damn well. Had to spend my whole life living unfair. Ancestors got my back and they right there. You could never understand, it's a nightmare. Living in my black shoes by the black rules. You can keep your handshake, I don't dare cool. The white man that goes nuts, you can't shoot. But you all on his side like a damn fool. Make it make sense. Queen. Make it make sense.
Oh my God. Queen. Oh my God. My legs shaking. Oh my God.
Parents pay attention to the books, the school system, even too young to the children. Lies mixed with wisdom. His skin too bright, so he was blind to the prison. My skin just right, so I can lie with the vengeance. You trying to pray to God, but we tired of religion. Don't say the same, we got to say my Savior. We used to pay it, so we gon' make the slave rich. But who's to blame and tell me why you complaining? We need a team effort just to rule the nation. Like a bad relationship, missing communication. We missing moderation. They're trying to get a poison to my population. No reparation. I'm getting tired of saying we are arrested.
Queen.
I'm getting tired of waiting.
Queen. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's like a pause. Nope.
All right, hello everyone. Thanks for tuning back in once again. The original Queen AakashaPri show. I'm your host, Queen AakashaPri, and this is your morning wake-up call. So as you're coming in, please feel free to go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Be sure to click that notification bell and click the word all so you're notified each time the Queen Goddess goes live. And please forgive my tardiness, okay? But I found some more interesting news about the Ksrmelo case right before I got on here, so we're definitely going to get into it. Okay, so let's see who's in here. D Major is here. All right, Nessie X. Okay, Nita's a Mike Squirrel. Mr. Elevation, Aquarius MC. Leon, 57 Beige Fox, Claudette. Okay, let's get into it. Fierce 4R, Shirley. All right, Love Christy. Black Butterfly is here. Carmen, Christopher. Okay, let's get into it. Everybody hit that like button. I see you, Justin.
9 presets.
So Ashkan is here. All right.
And then
Sheila Willie from Philly.
You can control your own.
Shout out to all my lawyer Rose and everyone tuned into Queen of the Big. Shout out to my moderators because y'all know they be putting in work. Okay, I see you, Emperor Rex. Now let's get ready to get into it. But before we do, let's have a brief word from our sponsor at 12 Tribes. Okay, I see you, Pathway.
But you gotta keep
Yolanda.
your knees,
Okay,
you
here we
can't
go.
stand straight up. You gotta keep your knees slightly bent. And then you feel it everywhere. You feel it all the way up to your neck. I'm telling you, you feel it all the way. Now it's going up on upper level. So it has the preset programs. This is just going. It's like the same as jumping on a rebounder or doing like aerobics. But it feels good.
Okay, so don't
and
forget
it does get your nerve system drained.
Just look really scratch. You can also find it at Walmart.com.
As someone who has to like detox myself,
I'm going to be using some footage.
I noticed the difference.
The footage of the fight that was at the White House, it was also ghetto on the front lawn. Okay, but they love to say we're ghetto. Okay,
it'll have you like.
But Trump is the epitome of that. Okay, so now I want
holding water
put some music in the background, so we're getting copyright claims or whatever. Then I'm going to also use an overlay. But I want to talk about this because one of the fighters, I believe his name is Josh Hawkins.
And then any swelling or whatnot
UFC.
goes
okay,
down.
I'm not into that. But this dude called Michelle Obama a man. Yeah, that's his name, Hockett. Okay, he called Michelle Obama a man. Trump's shock reaction to why Michelle Obama's slur revealed. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it because they say that in fact.
And so that's like different activities you can do too. Because you notice if you move a different way, see, like, look, my whole right side is really, really vibrating. You move.
We're gonna go through some of the clips that I have put together. Hold on, beloveds. Here we go. Oh, I forgot the background music. Okay. Yeah, but also, let me just say this. Now, you all know that I can't hear the music on my end. Okay, I haven't got that audio fixed yet, so I can't hear the music. So I'm going to need you all to tell me if the volume is okay. Okay, I'm going to need you all to tell me if the volume is okay. I don't want it to be too high or too low.
I bend my knees more.
Who put it?
Squat down.
Right there. Okay. I'm just estimating. Okay, so can you all hear that? Can you all, hey, Vince, I am from the UK, your nefarious self. Can you all hear the music? Okay, now is the volume okay? It's not too high, is it? Because I don't want it to be overshadowed with people are seeing videos.
Resistant bands, but they suck.
Okay, great. Okay, so good. I've been saying, let's get into it. Hold on, let me get the overlay.
I haven't made a lot of content lately, and the reason I haven't is because I don't know what to say anymore. If you look at America right now and you're not ready to fucking storm the streets and demand a revolution, then I don't actually know what to say to you. If you saw this guy get in the UFC fight on the White House lawn, which that sentence by itself.
No, I didn't see that.
If you watch that guy get in the UFC fight on the White House lawn, call the wife of a former president a man, and you saw that, and you were like, hell yeah, brother. I'm not talking to you, quite frankly. But if you know everything that's wrong with that without me explaining it to you, I'm talking to you. What the fuck are we doing? We got into a war with Iran that we lost in elaborate fashion. We lost service members, we lost money, we increased the price of gas, all for nothing. And we're just like sitting here. We watched a motocross circus on the White House lawn yesterday, a UFC fight on the White House lawn today, a fight, by the way, the president slept through. It was for his big boy birthday. His big boy 80th birthday was today.
It's still not as powerful as the
one
on Planet Fitness.
Because he wants to be a king. He's already talked about running a third term. I don't know if he can stay awake long enough to see a third term. But what the fuck are we doing? In New Jersey right now, there's a concentration camp being ran by a private group called Geo Group that makes money to keep people in inhumane conditions, people that we are illegally kidnapping off the street by way of a private army built by the same president that fell asleep at the UFC fight today. The concentration camp in New Jersey called Delaney Hall. The concentration camp in Minneapolis called the Whipple Federal Building. There's one in Los Angeles called MDC. They're all across the country. This is not something unique to any one city. The president has said that he will make sure that the midterm elections are monitored by the same people that are putting these people in concentration camps. I could go on and on and on and on about.
Now I want you to pay attention because basically Trump is going to try to have voter intimidation. That's what he's going to be engaging in because they're desperate people to win the midterms. And they're going to do it by any means necessary. We already know they're planning to cheat. Okay, they're planning to cheat, to disenfranchise people and all of that. Okay, they're going to make a whole lot of problems because, like I keep telling you all, Steve Bannon already said, and I showed you the video, he said that they're all going to jail unless they win the midterms. Okay, everybody in the room's going to jail, including him. So they're desperate. Okay, so now they want to disperse ICE to voter locations. Okay, please pay attention.
The state of our union right now, I'm not even talking to MAGA or the moderates, I'm talking to people who know what the fuck I'm talking about. What the fuck are we doing?
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right?
See, that's a prime example why you on the trash on the White House lawn. What Michelle Obama got to do with the UFC fight? That's just blatant disrespect. Then when somebody go to disrespect the Melania, we know she ain't no man. Get insane her inside. She got naked pictures all over the internet. Y'all done let this trash Josh Hockey get on the White House lawn. We already got trash inside the White House that we been trying to get rid of for years. Now the White House just full of trash. Trash in the White House, trash on the White House lawn. I know it ain't shit but gnats all up through the White House. Can't even barely walk through there. But they like, you don't get goddamn White House next time another president come up through there to take over. Michelle Obama's a beautiful black woman. And I know the Obamas got a lot of class. So they ain't gonna do no whole bunch of retaliation. But see, me, I'm about to leave my class at the door. Because they could have been saying something about Melania pee-popping on the handstand in the magazine ass neck. And this ain't me trying to slut shame. Because everybody know Melania was a pass around. She got passed to Donald Trump. Like a little call girl or some shit like that. And I ain't gonna keep talking about Melania because I know that's gotta suck. Jiggling old wrinkled up balls against your will just to make a living. And how trashy does it get? You turn the front yard of the White House into a wrestling match. I wish they would have put Trump in the ring, let somebody kick on his ass. And see, Josh, I don't even know who he is. Apparently he's just a piece of white trash that know how to fight in the UFC. I hope somebody knock the lights out of your ass the next time you fight. I don't even watch the MMA, but I'm gonna make sure I watch somebody beat his ass next time. They gotta get somebody good to whoop on his ass. So just let me in the ring. I'll kick his ass my goddamn self.
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Was this the point? Was this the point of the whole UFC backyard trailer trash brawl in front of the White House, to go after a black woman who has nothing to do with any of the events? That black woman ain't got shit to do with none of this, but yet y'all can sit there and still be racist and be trashy at the same fucking time. This is why I say for any white person that says racism doesn't exist, there's your sign. Most educated first lady in history, because y'all forget that she's an Ivy League graduate ×2, a lawyer, a mother, a wife, and educated. Y'all still find y'all way to disrespect her.
I find that very interesting. They have so much to say about Michelle, but look at Melania. Like I said, I've said years ago. Okay, they know about Melania, but they want to act like she's so graceful and elegant. Honey, not only was she a porn model, but she was very close friends with Epstein, and Epstein claims to have had sex with her. Okay, why don't they talk about that? Racist devils. Okay, I want you all to pay attention. But these people are wide out in the open, honey. Now, this guy went in on Trump. Okay, I want to show this video. I don't know who this man is, but he went in on Trump. And I'm all here for it. Talking about how Trump's destroying the economy and just basically, you know, dogging the same people that voted for him. And they're going to be crying soon. Some of them are already crying and having buyer's remorse.
I've never cared about politics in my whole life. What Trump is doing in the United States of America and the citizens is absolutely unacceptable. It won't affect me. I don't even give a shit. I'll be fine. But for the average American that has struggles every day, somebody in their family's sick, they're sick, they lost a job, they lost health care, Trump absolutely is pissing on the heads and in the face of every American. He has stolen more money and will steal more money by the time he gets out of office. More than every president in the last 250 years combined. Congress should fucking be held accountable, and Trump should be fucking thrown in jail. This is an absolute fucking sham. What he is doing to the United States and to the economy will never recover from it. The consequences will be felt for the next 50 years. He is digging us a hole so deep with his fucking corruption and his cronies' corruption, his lies and his bullshit. I cannot believe that we're fucking having to deal with this guy. I have never cared about what a president did, but this level of corruption is so over the top. I don't know how in the hell Congress is allowing this shit to happen. The guy's fucking making stock trades, and 3 days later he's fucking spitting out the ticker symbol in speeches. It's fucking abhorrent. He's disgusting. He's despicable. The guy is a lying, cheating pig.
Okay, I'm sorry, no lies detected. Absolutely no lies detected as far as I'm concerned. And by the way, supposedly there's a deal with Iran. Now, you know that anything that Trump says we have to take with a grain of salt. But they're reporting that the United States and Iran have reached an agreement intended to end the recent war with formal signing scheduled for June the 19th. I'm not going to believe it until it's actually signed by Iran, because we know how Trump lies. Okay, so they're supposed to formally sign it June the 19th in Switzerland. Okay, President Donald Trump announced the deal, which immediately authorized the lifting of the U.S. naval blockade and aims to reopen the Strait of Hormuz to global oil shipments. Okay, that's what they say. But we'll see. We'll see. They also say hostilities. Now, the deal lays the groundwork for ending the months-long conflict that began after a U.S. and Israeli strike killed Iran's supreme leader. Okay, the maritime access. Well, Trump ordered an end to the American naval blockade, and commercial ships have now resumed moving safely through the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, I said I believe what I said. They say the next steps. The U.S. and Iran will have a 60-day period to resolve outstanding issues regarding Iran's enriched uranium stockpile.
We'll see
how that all pans out. Like I said. Okay, so just a few more clips, and then we're going to get into this whole Ksrmelo thing. This whole situation. Like I said, everyone, please don't forget to like and share.
What is a disgrace to Florida?
No, you should have got in here to start with. I'm turning.
Black people, intimidating white people, threatening our businesses and our tourism industry.
Oh, man, you should have got into it to start with.
Ready for a well-deserved vacation, but not sure where to go? Whether it's touring Europe, cruising Alaska, or just relaxing in the Caribbean, AAA Travel offers a variety of exciting itineraries, unique experiences, and exclusive AAA member benefits for unbeatable value.
It's like 9 minutes, 30 seconds.
For all the planning and booking details for a memorable, worry-free vacation every time.
So we're starting out on level 40. Okay. Turn. So anywhere I move, I feel different parts being accessed. But I will say, the one they have in Planet Fitness, they have the infrared. It's total body. They have the infrared also, and you supposed to like be in there naked. When you stand on that thing, you feel your whole body the whole time. Like for this one, it's like, you know, it definitely doesn't shake as hard. It comes close though, but you would need to like make different moves and stuff. So now I see why they have these little classes like this on YouTube, like, oh, vibration, we're gonna work this, we're gonna work that, we're gonna work this. I'm like, you just get on there and it shakes. But I see that you have to like move in different poses to reach certain parts. Right here, pretty much everything is shaking. More in the middle. Okay, yeah. I need to stand in the middle too. I'm more on the outskirts.
I want to say this to Nick out there. If I said anything that hurt you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment. And with that being said, I'm going to talk to the father, not the mother. Back. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir. I initially agreed with you, as I do still agree with you. I did my best. I did my best. I heard you say it, and I made a call without hearing you say it. This is not about race. You have every right to be angry.
You're Anthony. You're a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk? What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. He's the only one in your family without it. I guess that's something. Y'all can make, let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about
Watermelon fella. How's that one strike you?
It's at
I hope you enjoyed
160.
his first night in that cell last night. Because he's going to have many nights to think
40
about
to
what
160?
he did. You want to talk about stolen land?
160 is the
Yeah, that starts here. We were here before y'all were. They took all our land and put us on the reservation. They just brought you guys on a little boat. Charleston, why you look like a crackhead? Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around.
Coward. Like you, boy. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. Short.
I've seen people sit on it, put just their feet on it.
About a week ago,
I've seen them put their hands on it.
I want to fight Austin Metcalf on Brandridge or in a UFC fight match.
Like,
I want to fight you, boy. You know, and I'll be
literally in classes.
I know too much about you. You know everything about me, and I know everything about you. Why? We're both Republican Party members of Texas. That's why you say, oh yeah, Charleston, he's one of the smart.
Charleston White, you look like
I can't say that this helps her.
Even though you got money,
say
you're the only smart person around.
Because when I used to use it at Planet Fitness,
but I ain't a smart nigga.
I used to like keep notes of it. It was the only thing that I was doing, but
if nothing else,
it definitely.
I stood over a white man and watched him die
a lot.
That make me ignorant.
Yeah, so yeah.
I'm the nigga that slave fights you, boy. You think I'm one of you? I'm a half nigga. Yes, the boss. Let me show you. I run fast. I'm a slave fighter. I ain't no abolitionist. I'm a free slave. I want some of my yak go.
think so. Aaron don't feel like air no more.
The spokesman made me back. Another edition of Politicians TV, UP TV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Clownston White has jumped out there and shown everybody in 24 hours how he will flip-flop, and he is fully subscribed to the mindset of go viral or die trying once again. Now, with this situation, Ksrmelo Anthony being found guilty since 35 years in prison, it has had a major conversation happening online. As y'all seen, Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, is, as he said, taking the gag order off and let everybody know how he feel in real time.
I can do my
Clownston
Chinese squat at the same time.
Y'all seen, he turned it into some, well, let's turn this into a brand risk boxing match. Let's do this. Let's get in the ring together. And he shot down Aiden Ross in a time like this right now. But then he goes on the other side, as he had another video talking about, yeah, man, I'm going to put up $75K for the family, for his appeal and the defense and everything of that nature. I'm going to get on the phone with the father so we can get the first interview on Say Cheese. But the family already did multiple interviews. They went on Breakfast Club, they went on CBS, and somewhere else they did interviews since they have given the verdict on the case. So who are you really talking to? This is nothing more than him grifting and showing y'all how disrespectful he is. And that's what I'm talking about, because this is a guy that is being pushed and promoted on platforms like he's doing this for the black community, like this is here to help the people, like he's this guy for Ksrmelo. Then he goes on another thing y'all heard right there. We need to go back into slavery. I'm gonna speak up for Ksrmelo, but hey, I'm the one that tell on y'all. I'm the one that tell y'all running away. Y'all act better when y'all on the plantation anyway. I'm the one that killed the white man before. I stood over a white man before. No, you
I kid you not.
Partners.
That shit be having you feel like everything you got in you the show over everything about to come out and hit the floor.
Hey, I get him to shoot somebody, and then once he got real, I'm gonna send y'all up the river and save myself. This dude is all over the place, man. Now, I just keep telling y'all that. I'm gonna cover it because it's trending online, it's trending on Twitter, as they are going back and forth.
I always feel better
when his gimmick and his antics. Let me connect myself to the trending topic so I can make these vlogs. This is how he make his money. This dude is not
so I need to slide down to get that ultimate. Okay.
Big words and things that people who don't know no better, they think he's highly educated. I ain't never heard nothing from him I didn't already know. He ain't never came and put me on nothing. Some of y'all might be amused and think that this dude is super intellectual because he's changing his voice and using certain words, and then he be saying the most incorrect stuff, but y'all don't have the information and y'all don't go look it up. He just says rage bait things and y'all like it, but whatever with that. But for you to go down this low and use this family's time where they at their lowest and jump back and forth, play both sides when it first happened, yo man, go ahead and lock him up. Go ahead and send him away, then come back with, nah, we gonna change that up, and then come back and change it up again. Then I'm gonna go back and play these sides for content. Like, bro, what is really happening now? And as far as Austin Metcalf's father, I want to speak on that again as well as I dropped the other video. Hey, really he's keeping it real. Y'all want to act like this is not a racial conversation, like it wasn't ever about race. Anybody that told me that, I'm looking at you crazy. Why do y'all want to run from the truth in this country? We all live here. Everything, this is America, y'all. It just is what it is. You deal with it, you accept it, you move accordingly. If it don't apply, let it fly. But guess what? It will apply to you, because you'll get woke up one day like it ain't that. You let it be known that it's always a thing out here in this country, in history of hundreds and hundreds of years, worse off the racists. His pops got on there and gave y'all all them talking points that a racist used and the way that a racist moves. Also thinking that he's superior. That's just what that is.
I don't know.
It's crazy like he's contradicting this conversation of the type of person he is, where Ksrmelo, from what everybody else said, hey, he shouldn't have said, gave nobody a warning, touch me and see what happened. But he's on that rant, y'all. When he wants the full rant, come over here, I'm ready for y'all, and y'all gonna see what's happening. Get in my lane, I'll run
like
you
if
over.
you
That's
had
what he pressing
pressure of
on
the
line right
baby,
now. Jumping all the way out there. And as I
like,
said before,
when
y'all can fake it, y'all can hate it,
when
y'all
you're
can
at
act
the
like it's not
last
true.
of your
Look in
months,
the mirror
or
and tell
when
yourself,
it's that
if a different
time, you
black
have
kid
like
goes up to any other race of kid
not
in a
exactly a
football stadium and
contraction, but
and tells
damn
him,
near,
hey, you gotta get up out this seat.
and you
He
feel
says,
the
well, hey, I know,
pressure,
bro,
like
right?
the
Like, I
baby
know
wants to
somebody that's
push and
110.
come
It's
out.
raining out there
It
right
feel
now.
like
I
all
don't care
your
if you're out there in the
shit
rain.
is
And the kid said, nah, bro, I'm not moving.
being
They go back and
like
forth. Hey, bro, if you touch
somebody
me, it's gonna get
trying to
real.
shake that
If
shit out
that was
you,
any other kid
and
that
it's
was not
and
black,
it's gonna
talking to
come
a
out
different
like
black
it
kid,
just feels
everybody
like
would say,
that.
hey, the
But
black kid was bullying them, bro. So y'all can sit up here and run from the truth and act like that ain't how
it's
the world
so
works, how we perceived and how we
uncomfortable.
not granted the same opportunities and the
But
same decorum
over
as other
time, it's
people.
like you
That's
can
fine, bro. I'm
tell
not trying
that
to force you to change your mind. But it is what
it's
it
a
is. I'm
good
not gonna
thing.
get on
Like
my
it's
platform
helping.
and sugarcoat it for y'all either.
That makes sense.
And then, like I said, the prosecutor came on there and they asked the prosecutor direct, do you think that he intended to kill Austin Metcalf?
At
The
least for
prosecutor
me,
said,
I don't know.
well, you don't have to
I
ask him
haven't
about
talked
that.
to
How are you a
anybody else who
prosecutor?
use it because
And
they
you
don't never
saying that
use
he
it at the
intended to
freaking
kill,
gym.
but then you go in the interview and say you didn't know, you would have to ask him.
They're all
Oh, I
like,
just know he stabbed him in the chest, though.
what's
Come on, dog.
that?
Why we ain't saw the
Like,
video yet? They know what they got going on. There's a reason why bro went from the courthouse all the way to the prison yard and had everything, the whole process in less than 24 hours. There's something going on there. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm not the expert. I don't have all the information because they didn't put all the information on public display when they didn't have the cameras there. But I told y'all, this is the world we live in. Disagree or agree, right, wrong, and different opinions and feelings about the case. But you better know it's 1,000% about race. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos.
I didn't even listen to nothing he said. I gotta rewind it.
If you're seeing this, Prospects is available in your state.
Now he's
With
butter
Vinted,
biscuits.
Donna
He's doing
can easily
commercials
earn
now.
extra cash. She just has to list and sell what she doesn't wear, all with zero fees.
How much are you shaking?
Don't wear it, sell it.
This is a good position. I'm gonna have to do
But my
one
wife
over
is the
one
type
more
of
time,
person-
just
We're-
one
I'm
more.
not gonna say that. We're both
I don't want to
the type of people
overheat the
hey, we're not gonna look at it.
machine.
That's not what it is.
But
That's what it was.
So even when you notice there were
this
no
is a good position right here. I'm gonna do. Let me see. I'm gonna do program. That was 8.
I want to say
I'm
this
gonna do 7.
to the mid-cap parents. If I have said anything that hurts you,
Cause I can feel it getting warm. I don't want to overwork it.
I was in my emotions,
Yeah, this is
and I was
a
in my own ideology.
good. So this is the continuation of the interview, and I actually hadn't heard the full version.
So we like, all right, we go again. We played the game they wanted. We did everything the law abiding citizen posted. They told us don't do this. We did everything we supposed to. And he wanted people. Of course, he wanted somebody. They got pictures of him being 17 on with a dress on, saying he'll be raped in jail. Like all kinds of these adults are talking about this child, but nobody's seeing it. Like nobody's seeing it. So we can't say anything. The other family, they go paint this lie that nobody's there exposed, that he died with his brother's arms, and it was all.
That's not true, because that is a narrative.
No, you never heard it no more. That was a lie. You heard about a bag. You never heard about a bag since trial. That's what I was telling people. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. It's just now, it's like harder now. I gotta fight to get the truth out. He basically had to get the book thrown at him, 35 years. And this county that basically, I honestly feel as though that they manipulate us with a smile. They act as if they cared, but they really didn't. When the jury selection, we're seeing all the people with the jury selection. I was like, baby, this is not right. But my wife is the type of person. I'm not gonna just say us. We're both the type. We try to be positive. Hey, we're not gonna look at that's not what it is. That's not us. But that's what it was.
So even when you noticed there were no black jurors, it gave you pause. It made you want to say something, but you were still going along with the process.
Yeah, I was going on with the process. Because you know, there's a lot of times when I hope this don't be controversial, but that's the first thing they do is they try to say we're emotional. We don't follow instructions, right? So we did everything that we was advised and told to do, and look what happened.
So who is they? You said that they told you. Who is they? Was it your defense attorney?
Yeah. So we were, because by him being 18, so what they did was they kind of played everybody against everybody. You could say, I'm not going to say they played us against each other, but it's almost they had him scared, like, hey, this, I'm a lawyer, this. As me being a father, all right, you're the guy, I'm okay with playing my position, and I don't want to overstep any boundaries. Everybody kept saying, hey, to beat this. I went to some black attorneys. They're like, oh, you need a white attorney to go out there to fight out there. Remember they were telling us that? They kept telling us that. So everybody like, why y'all there? Everybody was telling us, okay. So then we get it. They basically tossed them over. A lot of objections wasn't done. It's a lot that wasn't done.
So do you believe your son received a fair trial?
No.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. And we're gonna keep fighting. We will not stop fighting for justice for my son.
Yeah, it's hard for us right now, and I've had my moments. We want our children to do better, right? We look at our YNs. This wasn't YN. So what we gonna do about this not YN? We can make more YNs. Now you got a kid, like I just told you, everything that we're telling you right now is verified. 2 jobs with the HEB Foot Locker. That's who came to the buy-in. His GPA, he still graduated from all this. He still graduated high school. He still graduated. The lady the kid he saved, that's this stuff really happened. He was never in trouble, and no, he was never suspended for no knife. But they had, actually what I learned was they had a smear campaign that they did. I wasn't familiar with that, like, you know. And a lot of people that we were reaching out with, I understand business. A lot of people, you know, they got a lot of things going on. So we was reaching out. I was emailing, but everybody want to go through. You know, it's kind of a circle thing, which I understand. But I realized through this.
Grainger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts to switches and sensors, helping maintenance engineers keep production lines moving. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I'm not gonna go to the comment section because
Black entertainment
I'm gonna start going.
is going to have to be.
I'm gonna start going in again.
It's going to have to be done because I'm looking at people who would never understand.
You're gonna feel my motherfucking wrath.
No matter how much you do it, no matter how much you do, they would never see it.
You know, you're saying that as you were watching the trial, as you were in there, you didn't want to question the process. You wanted to let it play out. But was there at any point that you felt the outcome was heading in this direction?
No, everybody lied. Look at the report. Everybody, it's called perjury that everybody did. Basically, just did it with no, and they never was called out on it. I mean, literally, they told within an hour when it happened, it was 2 to 3 people. When they got to the trial, it's, oh no, you know, it was. I'm like, wait, what? And I don't get wrong. The defense said, hey, did you say this here? Everybody. One girl made up a lie and said it was over a race. Then my son walked up. This how crazy this is. Yeah. One girl sat on the stand and said, yeah, he just walked up to him and said, what, you want to race? It didn't even make sense. And they asked her, did you lie? She was like, on the stand. Nothing happened.
Why didn't the defense call more witnesses?
That's not my department, and I apologize for that. I don't have that.
I'm just, you know, as you look at it, and you know, I'm not an attorney, but I'm hearing you, and you're telling me all these wonderful things about him, and I'm just wondering, did the jury get to hear, you know, all of these wonderful things about Ksrmelo?
No, they didn't. Even when the one kid who was the corporate of all this, meaning the kid who invited him to the tent, he lied on the stand and said he didn't even know him. Yeah. And they had pictures with his grandmother. With his grandmother, like, here's your grandmother, my son, your grandmother. Their whole family got multiple time, play basketball, all kind of different things.
I mean, all of the witnesses' statements and stories were inconsistent. So we think that the jury is going to notice that. But they already had their mind made up when they sat in that courtroom. Their mind was made up already.
How big of a role do you guys believe that race played into how this case was publicly viewed and how this outcome, this sentence was handed down?
They played a big part. Race, politics, all of that. I'm like, man, the kid don't even vote. How you got into it? There was a lady talking about the left side and the right side. Like, what? These are kids. They put I feel like you had a certain group that of course, they're going to blame us, that strategically made this about this because they knew they could do that smear campaign. Like they said, we went and bought a new car and house.
Yeah.
And it hurt me without my people really believed instead of them going and doing their proper research. They had people really bashing us. I'm like, y'all really believe that? Who could buy a house in 4 days? Buy a house in 4 days. I know we may sometimes we may not make the right decision, but come on now, like that didn't even make sense. They said we was going on extravagant trips. There's a lot of things that they did to us that just, you know.
There was a lot of misinformation that was going around, especially, you know, in the beginning. And, you know, I know your family had to move a couple times because you were doxxed. And, you know, I can't even imagine how Ksrmelo going through that, trying to finish school, fighting, you know, for his freedom. And you guys have other children, you know, so much on you as parents. How's your other children handling this?
Now, we had to take him out of school because they had TikTok videos with my son with semen coming out of his mouth because it was him saying go get raped in jail. And it's just like, that was my daughter, my princess. She had to go through that. The other boys, we was in a pretty blessed community. That's why I hope a lot of people get this message. It don't matter where you at. It don't matter where you at. we was supposed to be in the safest place, but it's like they're telling us that you could be assaulted,
What you consider safe?
but you better not fight back. That's what this is what this case saying.
You safe? You
It
think
don't
the
it could be
safest
two
place
people
is where
size, it don't matter.
the uppity white folks is?
So that's what this case is really all about. The family is saying now, I just got a message, they're saying they were robbed. Now they were robbed. Now mind you, if
They, as in the Metcalf family?
I just got this thing just popped up saying they're saying people are robbed. If we don't get the message now, and it's not because it's our child, we would never get it. This is the most crucial time ever, especially if you have kids. Because again, you see, the child I'm telling you about right now, we all have kids like that. We sent them off to school. We sent them off just not looking for it. Again, he didn't go look for this. That's why they try to paint that picture. They painted a picture, and he didn't look for this. This walked into his life. Literally, matter of fact, they say like this: the evidence shows he jumped 3 bleachers to get to him.
Now,
So
did the jury hear that information? And is that information on the video?
It's on video.
And they had their minds made up.
Their mind was made up.
It's already made up.
3 bleachers. Some say 1, some say 3, some say 5. They all their statements was inconsistent. Every
Tell us,
statement.
because we haven't seen that video. What did that video show?
The video showed, honestly, you can show that you can see him coming into the tent, sitting down, and then it's like it started getting a little like you couldn't tell the people. But you know, we're experts. Let me tell you what the DA did. They put a spotlight on the boys, right? So you can see them, right? But they never put a spotlight on Ksrmelo. And the reason why is because, of course, they was trying to make their side look like, oh, it wasn't that bad of a push. The whole thing moved. Even the guy EP said in his statement, it was so bad to where it pushed him out the way. Because he's some pretty big kids. Real big. They're bigger than me, actually. So it's like they tried to minimize their doing. But I've heard people who would supposed to be justice in Texas, if I threaten you when I'm lying, you have the right to do whatever force if you feel for your life.
So the video showed. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kayla.
No, he said if you fear for your life or
seriously body home. Yeah. Oh, they'll train judicial fighters too.
And so the video that you all that they showed in court, it shows him running away from.
Yeah, he ran to the teacher. The teacher said that the teacher he ran to a guy, and the teacher he ran to actually.
It's me again. On your timeline, another Prospects ad. Download that.
He hugged him because Ksrmelo, he's not like that. He hugged the guy. Like, he was freaking out. He hugged the guy. So the guy they was hugging. He was crying hysterically, and they tried to paint it as if he was trying to leave. But then in court they should have said it that he wasn't trying to leave.
Yeah. And did this teacher testify?
Yeah. Yes. And he also said he had to stop another kid from jumping on Ksrmelo, which was, guess what? Supposed to have been a person that was his friend. The guy who, hey man, come on, look, hey, if you've been in high school, think about it. The guy that told you to come over here, you sit down, the same person who could have de-escalated the whole thing, he was trying to go after him, and that's the same guy that was playing like he was videoing, but they couldn't find the video. He was the police didn't really try to go through his phone, didn't even look for the video. So he said he was acting as if he was recording.
Now, when he was running, was this before or after the incident happened?
This is after the incident.
This is after the incident.
That's why they came up with, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
That's why they came up with the narrative that he
was running.
Yeah, he threw the knife. When he didn't throw the knife. His hand was cut. So there's a lot that when you do the video show, if you ever been on high school bleachers, you're not almost there. You know, you try to run so mad, trying to run up, he failed. So what you think failed? He only went up. They caught it in 3 bleachers. It was like 3 bleachers up. It was 3 bleachers up. So when you can see him get up. You can tell he dropped it. Then he stood up. He didn't know where to go. Then he ran down, fell, and they was coming after him. He ran around and ran to the coach.
So did the video show the altercation of you know, them approaching him first and then the confrontation? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you talk to your defense attorney about any of these concerns that you had as the trial was playing out, or even now that the trial is over?
100%. I mean, I'm actually praying that somebody send us somebody that we get sent, somebody that can help us. It's kind of like I'm still right now in shock, so I'm just moving on and drilling right now.
So you're looking for a new defense attorney for a future appeal process.
Yeah.
And did your defense attorney say anything about how he feels or they feel the case went?
I'm going to say they gave us the corporate answer. They gave us the corporate answer, you know.
And did Carmelo want to testify in his own on his own behalf and was
survived? It was based on everything. He didn't need nothing because everything they said on his self-defense, they have to prove it. They never proved it.
Okay. So that was never, because I know there was this pause and a lot of people thought that, you know, we were going to come back and he was going to take the stand and he didn't. So that was never an option. That had never been discussed of him taking a stand.
That's why we just need a new, we need somebody to go fight. That's what I can only say right now.
I was in Greenville.
For him. Because their whole thing was he provoked it. That was their entire case. He provoked it. That's what the whole thing was.
And what do you want the world to know about who Carmelo is and what your family is going through right now?
We're going through hell. Doesn't feel real. We feel like, I mean, it just don't feel real. He's a good kid. I mean, the receipts show that he wasn't a YN. We as adults, we're not helping with the YNs. And I know we could look at the tragedy that happened, but it was by the law. The law supposed to cover us. So anybody who feels any way different, I honestly feel like, I mean, it's okay when as long as the devil don't knock at your door. Because I was clueless like that too. Hey man, it never happened. It would never happen to me. It would never happen to us. Because you know we stayed in our lane. We worked, nice neighborhood. We were doing good, but these people basically made it there. We just had comments where people say, yeah, we sending y'all back to the hood. We sending y'all, yeah, y'all don't deserve what y'all have.
To be honest, I'm gonna see if I can find his whole live. This interview, for me, I know what it is, right? And then the research tells you what it is, right? Like I said, Nikki Knight was at the trial. She conveyed what happened there on her channel, and I went over day one on my channel. That was a doozy in itself, but it was blatant, right? They're finally talking, so they're sitting here and they're telling you pretty much everything you need to know. But the commentary around it, commentary in the chat, and still by also black folks, is as if they are what? Fabricating, lying or something, when actually everybody else was lying. So this interview actually is really thorough. They're literally telling you how this thing went. And the one that was advising them to go with that particular lawyer, to go with the white lawyer, to be okay with the, jury, everything that needed to be said, or whoever else wanted him to say to persuade them to do or not do, so they can pull off what they pulled off, was being told to him by Charleston White. Because Charleston White, now that he now admits it, been advising this man since the beginning. And it's a big joke to him now. He's making a joke of it. But, at the end of the day, I don't care what people... Some of y'all are just fans of people and you just think that they're just perfect and all this and that. But there is absolutely no righteousness and no reason, no excuse for Charleston to be going at, honestly, either one of the parents, right? However, McCaff is the only one who came out here insulting motherfuckers just because he grieving, and that doesn't mean you talk shit, bitch. Then you starting shit, and you're gonna get shit talked back to you and whatever else you're trying to bring on. But some of y'all want to act like since he grieving, that's okay. I mean, if that's how you want to feel, but he been doing shit since the beginning behind the scenes. He been fucking with his family and harassing them since the beginning. So, motherfucker, if you been wanting to bring it on outside of all this crazy shit y'all doing, like your people are literally winning. You're sending his son to jail on some bullshit, and you still fucking with him. You wanted to make sure he lost his job. But this nigga was going to his job damn near every day. And not just him. He had other people going to his job. He was harassing them on social media. Like, you could, like, when they Carmelo kept going to school online. He was still holding his GPA. He was getting his diploma. And this nigga was going down there insisting that they do not allow him to get his diploma. He still got it, but he was doing his best to make sure. Like, he wanted to ruin every aspect of their lives. So tell me where he forgave that and where he's not racist. But then when he sit down and do this rant to finally show y'all the public a portion of what he's been up to behind and how he's been behaving behind bars, but behind the scenes, y'all act like it's all good. It's no smoke. No big deal. But you know who knew about all this shit, Charleston? You know who kept telling him the white man gonna do good by you and all this shit, and it's good. You got a white attorney, it's good. You got a all white jury, that's gonna be good. They gonna do you right. They ain't gonna do you know, and they know how the fuck the system is and shit. Charleston. He even admit the shit his own self. Laughs about it, think it's a joke. Then he'll turn around and go apologize to Metcalf. Then I like he going at Metcalf, apologize. Then he acted like he wanted to box him. He never go back on with Anthony's parents. It's just him. This is scripted between them. As far as him and Metcalf, because they were working together the entire time to like finesse these people. And so they sit back and let the lawyer and everybody else go ahead and toss the son all the way up. Because she said, why did they think he didn't die in his brother's arms? That goes to show that y'all motherfuckers ain't pay attention to no testimony and shit. Like, I don't know how y'all half-ass look at things, and then you turn around and you got something to say out your raggedy ass mouth. Just the same way you think, oh, dog, his brother just stood there. First of all, his brother was just being like a wuss. Like, when it happened, I'm calling him a wuss, but you know, in real life, it's called like being in shock. Like, you can't really move and shit. Like, you disbelief. Like, you register quite fully what you're seeing. Like, you're just kind of like standing there. So you hear the people testify and they tell you in order who got to Austin and who tried to help physically Austin, right? And who ended up with Austin when he rolled the fuck back and they knew what was up. And it wasn't his brother. I'm not gonna give y'all everything because I already went over that shit in the chat, I mean, on my live. And like I said, Sue got the shit play by play because she was there in the court. So it's clear as day. But since day one, they've been running that story because his father's a scammer. That's the narrative he wanted to run. He died in his brother's arms. That's not motherfucking true. The same coach that had Carmelo, that after the lady had Carmelo, she took him to the man coach, and when the male coach had Carmelo and he was talking to him and gave him a hug and all that, and what's his name, Eddie, was coming after Carmelo, trying to jump him. Why you do that to my brother? Why you fuck with my brother? How is he your brother, bitch, when Carmelo dating your cousin and you the one who called? Why you call Carmelo over there who's dating your cousin for you to just be over there act like you don't know the dude? Oh, you on your brother. Okay. That's you ain't got to talk to me no more. You got to talk to me no more. Y'all could be ignorant all y'all want to. You ain't got to talk to me no motherfucking more. They don't like Carmelo. They're hating on him. He got too much motherfucking potential, and they wanted him out of here. So I guess they was gonna try to jump him or some shit. I don't know, but that show wasn't a coincidence that shit happened. And when after the coach did all that shit, he said in court, he came back. He said Carmelo was still standing right there. He didn't move. He didn't try to run. None of that. He came right on back, did all that. He said he took his jacket off and went over there and put it on. Austin was trying to stop the blood and et cetera, cashmere sweater. If y'all listen to the interview, to the fucking testimony, then you'll know that man started breaking down in court and shit because he watched this kid literally pass away right there while he trying to fucking save him and shit. So the brother was like looking, he was looking, but he wasn't, he had something to say when they were trying to confront Carmelo, but he wasn't doing shit to try to help his brother. Okay, that's the same one that was threatening the cheerleaders. All right, talking about his hands. What she say? He said about his hands. I forgot how she said he said that, but I don't know where he got that little line from. But he was basically telling her he'll hit women and shit. They weren't talking about that, but yeah, they didn't bring that up anymore. And like I think the dad mentioned in his interview, actually he did, about the book bag. The day it happened, you heard Dad and what's his name, Hunter Biden Jr., right, which is Austin's brother. Big motherfucker. Listen, he huge. My son's huge too. When she said, "Here's Hunter, you want to talk to him?" and he walked up, I swear, I'm just like, I'm used to seeing big boys like that. Like his brother, here's his brother TikTok. His brother is not his brother. I don't think Hunter played football, to be honest.
These folks came.
I mean, he could have, but I think Austin. I think if a private detective would find
See, you didn't learn how to damn acclimate.
I think a private detective will find out more, because Carmelo is dating Eddie's cousin, right? Eddie's the one who called Carmelo over, but then when he got over there, he kind of, after some little hello, what's up, he really played him to the left. And when they was confronting him, he was joining in with them, and he was like taunting him too, because all of them, it was more than just Austin asking, saying like, what you doing over here and shit like that. So Eddie wasn't sitting there like, that's my girl cousin, he can't say what's up to me, boom boom boom. Then you could just squash it and you could just be like, hey Mello, hey da da da, and he could just leave, be like, oh, okay, I see what's up. He didn't say anything. He was just like joining in with them, acting like he didn't know who he was either. How is that possible? So that tells me it's some bullshit. That tells me they know who good in hell well who Mello is, and we already seen this girl. So it's something. It's something. I don't know if it has to do with the girl, or the girl could be part of the shit too. But it did not happen. Did not happen for a reason. And then after it happened, Eddie come running over there trying to jump on Mello, and Mello was already being cool with one coach right here. She was like, you stab someone, boy, like that. And she walked him on. She said she never even touched him. He just walked beside her, and she handed him off to the other coach. And he was saying, talked about how their exchange went. And he said he could tell he was so sorrowful, but he was like, it's not that bad, is it, or something. And he said, well, you know, if he dies, your life is gonna change. And then, you know, Melo was crying and shit. He's very distraught. And he said he felt bad. He gave him a hug, and here come Eddie and shit. Why you doing it to my brother? Why you doing it to my brother? So he had to go get him back, settle him down and whatnot. Melo's still standing right there. He ain't moved not one bit. He went over there. He did the shit with Austin. Came back. Melo's still standing right the fuck there. He handed him off to the cops.
We already got the money set aside for appeals bond. Why? All white jury, the judge and the DA are buddies.
You're not gonna flip sides like this. This is too serious of a matter. You know, regardless of whatever disagreement you had with one father, whatever, if you are mature, if you're a grown-ass man, you just keep that shit behind scenes because it's tragic. One lost their son. The other one's son is accused of, you know, they trying to send him away. So if you was cool with one or whatever, and y'all had it out, you're not going to beef with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason, what would make Jeff say something to Charleston? What caught his attention? Maybe he was taunting him. Of course, I think it's acting, it's fake. You know, like the rest of them do, like Blueface and all them. It's always some soap opera type drama, you know, fake shit. But maybe he was taunting him on behalf of, because when I looked up when this first happened, him, Aiden Ross was donating to the McCaff family. He was supporting the McCaff family, talking shit about Carmelo, and I was like, I can't stand his ass anyway. And then, you know, all this bullshit. I saw something where he said he didn't believe him, and then his dad said it wasn't a knife, it was a tool. He'd been talking to the dad behind the scenes, and I was like, I ain't believe him. This was a long time ago. I was like, I don't even believe him. I ain't paying his ass no attention either way it go. I don't believe him though. And then, you know, all of this flip-flop. There's no flip-flop in here. This is not a game. It's not a little joke. It's not some social media fake drama between, like, you know, Blueface and Nevaeh and Jaden and Krishan. No, this is fucking serious as shit. So if it's really, like, you really care that people lost their child, or that one is about to go to jail, one is in hell, or wherever the fuck y'all think he at, okay? Shit, I don't know where the magical place is y'all think he at. But you're not going to just start beefing with somebody's daddy out loud on this type of shit. Especially because they don't want to go no direction. Who the fuck is you? Did you do that with McCaff them? When you donated to them, did you go over there and try to tell them no, you didn't. So that shit don't make any sense either way. You doing videos and you talking shit against them in defense of Melo, but then next thing you know, you talking shit to the other one. Then you coming over here and like saying personal shit at the father. It's like all of that shit is fucking suspect behavior that shouldn't be tolerated, regardless of how far deep you think you want to believe that this nigga didn't fuck with this situation. And y'all crazy as hell. This nigga been told y'all who he was, but you still think this shit he be doing is cute, and it's not. It's
with
not.
the dad, best friend. That's been our trump card. We've been holding. We already knew that. God has spoken, and you cannot make me believe that as many gray-haired white women on that jewelry that's dealing with white guilt about going to heaven is not gonna have no compassion about a kid that's been straight A from the time he's ever read a book.
Why is he saying this while showing a young white girl in the back of his car? Everything, these people are paid to come out here and be grifters, fucking distractors, disruptors. Nothing that is of any type of injustice, social justice, anything that is to be taken seriously. It's their job to make sure that it's anything but taken seriously. This situation didn't need his interference, and the shit he doing is unnecessary, but it all got a point to it. There's no reason. You can't see her now from the fucking little likes or whatever on the side, but that girl don't look no older than than Carmelo. Why is she sitting in the back seat? And why did he take his camera? Oh, I'm showing y'all, and I'm not even showing y'all. Why did he take his camera? I'm gonna rewind it.
We already got the money
and angle it towards so you can see her. Why would he
all
do that?
white jewelry? The judge and the DA are buddies, along with the dad, best friends. That's been our trump card. We've been holding. We already knew that. God has spoken, and you cannot make me believe that as many gray-haired white women on that jewelry that's dealing with white guilt about going to heaven is not going to have no compassion about a kid that's been straight A from the time he's ever read a book in school, has no history of violence, has saved children's lives by risking his own life by jumping in and saving somebody from drowning.
Why would
this kid has no violence. Austin, on the other hand, is a violent brute. We already got the money set aside for appeals bond. Why? All white jewelry? The judge and the DA are buddies, along with the dad, best friends. That's been our trump card. We've been holding. We already knew that. God has spoken, and you cannot make me believe that as many gray-haired white women on that jewelry that's dealing.
Y'all can make, let me make something racist up so y'all can
But no.
go viral.
Okay.
I got a new name for Mello.
It's crazy to me how everyone in Texas is all about stand your ground and self-defense until that person doesn't look like me. This case is racially charged, and stick with me here. If the roles were reversed, if Carmelo Anthony was 220 pounds with his twin brother, picking on a white kid, putting hands on a white kid, and he got unalived, y'all would say that he got exactly what was coming to him, and if he would have kept his hands to himself, he would still be here today. You can't tell me that race isn't a thing because it's in my TikTok comments, and I've seen hundreds of comments on Facebook. So if you flip this scenario and Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor in this situation, and your opinion changed, you are racially biased. And to the white people in my comments calling me a white savior, God forbid I have empathy. Pure RICS, just say that and move on. In my last video, I said I didn't know why Carmelo Anthony was sitting under that tent. Turns out it started raining, and Carmelo got permission from the coach. That's not even his school. He got permission from a coach to sit under that tent. Granted, it's free seating, but he got specific permission. Don't get me wrong, it's absolutely tragic that Austin lost his life. His parents lost their son. No parent should have to ever lose their kid. But it makes me think, what would have happened if Austin and Hunter would have left Carmelo alone and not talked to him? Not approached him, not instigated a situation and then escalated it by putting hands on him. Because y'all want to say, oh, it's not self-defense. Austin.
So the day it happened, Hunter Biden said, he was sitting behind me, and he said something, made a joke, or he said something that was like very inappropriate. What? Okay. And I said, what did you say? Where are you from? And we were asking him, where was he from? And then my brother intervened, and he came down the bleachers, and he was telling him that he need to leave. And he was like, I don't know, make me, touch me, some shit, see what happens, whatever, that bullshit. And he was like, my brother grabbed his bag. He never said the part about how Carmelo got his bag back. He told that story that same day. Then him and his mammy sat there. He told the story again. And then his raggedy ass daddy told that story. And I'm like, he said, because all his dad was like, after my son grabbed his bag, he stabbed him in his heart. Bitch, you grabbed my bag and I stabbed you? Bitch, why you reach your arm out to grab my fucking bag? Like, this, cut it out.
So after Carmelo Anthony was found guilty, this is his father's reaction.
It showed very clearly that a black boy was allowed. Not one black.
That's not his
vote
father. That's
on a
their
jury.
family representative.
And all white jury convicted him in 2 to 3 hours. We know that they did not prove their case.
I commend you, Dominique, for being at the forefront. And see, I know he got a team, but seemingly by yourself. even after the criticism and ridicule, I talk my shit too, or whatnot. But you know, I commend this brother, and I'm telling you, this dude, man, my ancestor, his ancestors was friends. I could tell, cause this motherfucker was talking mad shit in them damn videos. I said, that sounds like the exact shit I would say, that I do say. Like, okay. Somebody said, I love the way he speak. Okay. Entire court was against him, including his own lawyer. Right. It's like, those of us who can see because it's plain as day. But then you have people who act like...
They are currently sentencing Carmelo Anthony. But we know that the Next Generation Action Network put the first $10,000 towards an appellate attorney.
Boom, out of here.
Fight Collin County like hell. I respected this process. I allowed and called for peace in this process. But Black America should be very upset about what went on today.
They should. But you got half of these mofos, you know, clicking for the butter biscuits like Charleston, and sitting up here trying to say Carmelo let that shit up, Travis. Hey, he should have stopped. He shouldn't have did it. You going to jail? Did it? It was murder. Bop, do the boop, da da, bop, bop, da bop. Bitch, when it's your motherfucking turn, or it's your kid turn, it's your cousin turn, your mammy turn, your pappy turn, your uncle turn, anybody else that you know Brown, your homie turn, whomever turn, motherfucker, don't say shit. Or when you find their ass hanging in a tree and they be like, that motherfucker killed himself, bitch, you better come tell us that motherfucker killed himself, all right? You understand what I'm saying? When the motherfucking shit hit your door, bitch, don't say a motherfucking thing, okay? And if you do say something, make sure you come correct first and stand 10 toes down and be like, I was popping all kind of shit when the Carmelo shit went down, and I said, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. They wasn't doing this and that. The motherfuckers is like that, okay? Tell the truth. And whoever fuck with you. It ain't gonna be me, though. It ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna speak against your ass. I'm gonna be like, let that motherfucker burn. Let them have him. Let them have him. Because by now, y'all shouldn't be on that coon shit. That bootlicking shit. Okay, that biscuit fetching shit. You shouldn't be.
The white family that their black boy killed, ain't donated to the white family. I did too. Till I found out the truth. Why though? Because I thought the nigga killed the white boy. I thought the nigga took a knife to school, but he didn't.
And niggas, that's when I saw you spoke to the family.
It's gonna be the biggest racist trial ever. And you gonna see what I'm saying. The courts and everything were trying to get that boy killed. I bought the family Jeep, the truck. The courts and everybody. It's a lot of people. They after me. There's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Charleston is a grifter. He full of shit. He pretended like he was helping the family, but he wasn't. It was to earn their trust. This motherfucker is full of shit. And it's sad because the part about it being a tool, but y'all know what the fuck a multi-tool is. Y'all know what the fuck a pocket knife is. Y'all know what the fuck, right? Punch it out. I just had it. So I gotta go to Nick because I know Nick was in court and she heard it, so she should know. But they are suppressing things, they are lying about things, and they are not mentioning the proper things. Basically, they're saying it was like one of these, a multi-tool, where you got all kind of shit on there. And so that's why Charleston is calling it a Boy Scout tool. Everybody else is saying like a tool. His dad said it wasn't a knife. Charleston said it was a tool, wasn't a knife. And my thing is, yeah, I've been cutting lines with this shit. My thing is, Charleston is not that much of an idiot. He not gonna just say a tool repetitively, right, and leave it at that. He gonna tell you that it's a multi-fucking multi-tool pocket knife, or pocket tool, or whatever they call it. I forgot the official name of it, which is weird because I've always known what it's called. But yeah, we all children are given this. Where I come from as a child, even me, and I'm a fucking girl. You know, all boys went to Boy Scouts, and this is like the first thing you get. That's like your little passage to show that you about to be a real boy, because they finna show you how to do everything. Fix your bike chain, pitch a tent, start a fire, all that boy stuff they learn when they go out in the woods with their uniform on and all that. But all boys are taught from the country where I'm at to carry one of these. And they learn how to do all kind of just do all kind of little stuff with this thing. And so apparently this is what he had. Now, to see it in the official records, I gotta find out, because I know Crockett was looking for it. She was looking for it officially. Some of the stuff they did not say that they should have been saying in court. It's too much that happened. Any appellate court outside of where they live, if they're not in cahoots with these people, they're gonna just be like, absolutely, he gets an appeal. And that's the beginning of it, because like, this situation is ridiculous. So this is what he said was his prime outfit. That's the first time I'm seeing this video since he said this is his prime outfit.
Sometimes I swear I wasn't enough. Carmelo, do you have anything that you'd like to say to the victim, to the family of the victim? Why were you armed, sweetheart? Carmelo, why were you armed at school?
It could be me, because I'll be like, bitch, the fuck back. Walk into our goddamn park. Motherfucking get the fuck back. Walk into our goddamn park. Bitch, get the fuck back. I'll be knocking their ass out the whole time we walking. Bop, 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 bop. Get the fuck. I'll be knocking their ass out. You will be over there trying to question mine. Bitch, we'll both be wearing a jumpsuit. I swear for life. I'll go ham shit crazy on y'all motherfuckers. This
Just
shit.
stay close, okay?
Why is your family inbred, ho? Why do y'all steal shit? Why the son don't like you? Bitch, I got all kind of questions since we asking questions. Don't fuck
Like we say to the victim, to the family of the victim. Why were you armed, sweetheart?
Why did your husband
Carmelo, why were you armed at school? Explain your self-defense. How is this self-defense?
Excuse me.
What would you like to say?
Dominique got him up out of there though. He got him up out of there.
Alright. Come on, just follow baby. Just stay close, okay?
That's crazy. He was cashing people like.
Sometimes I swear I wasn't enough.
Hey, but that just goes to show you. That just go to show you in a type of culture where there's an overwhelming number of mofos that are just ignorant, stupid, definitely affected by the Willie Lynch, and some more shit. It don't take but a handful sometimes, and they gonna handle the business, because Dominique and his little crew came through, put the man on his suit, and escorted him out of there so sweet and smooth, head looking on fleek. The motherfuckers was mad when they seen him come out like that. They really started going ham on him when they seen him come out like that. That shit really pissed people off. If black people would stop going against each other and bashing each other and just shine like you're supposed to shine, motherfucker, and hold each other down, That's when you know it's on. That's when you know it's on, because that's when the motherfuckers gonna be like, oh shit, who the fuck they think? You know, that's when they really gonna come for you. And then you just go ahead and stomp them cockroaches on up out of here. Because this shit is crazy, man. It's something that, you know, you will never forget. Especially after all this attacking and backlash. It's like everybody will work against you, including your own fucking people. And it is sad. It is sad because any black mother out there would kill to have this dude come through with his people and hold a child down like this. Because who else is going to stand up and do it? Who else is going to stand up and do it? And even though he was trying to get him up out of there without them in their face, they still all in this young man's face, asking him the worst questions like he supposed to stand there and answer. No, it's too late. The day it happened, he young. It happened. He was panicked. He wasn't thinking. You know, because they were saying like, you know, he shouldn't have said any of that stuff. Because he shouldn't say anything. Like, if you do something, you don't say anything. No matter how innocent you feel, nobody's gonna ever, your intentions and your feelings in that point, it's not gonna be protected by anyone. It's not gonna be defended by anyone but you. So you gotta save it, and you gotta get to counsel. So they're like, if you are an adult, of course, no matter what you thinking, what you feeling, don't say shit but lawyer. There's never anything that's gonna come out of your mouth that's gonna help you. Never. If anything, they're going to try to use it against you. Look at what happened to Ksrmelo. They try to use that, don't touch me, or touch me and see what happens. Whichever one it was, that's the main thing they're using, like to say he was provoking people. Then they turned around in court, and when he said, I told him not to touch me, he put his hands on me. They tried to use that to try to say he was like being boasting and bolding up. No, he was not. He was distraught. He was hysterical. He was crying. He was like, you know, not feeling good about what he did. Like, what the fuck? He was worried. And then when he said, is he gonna be okay? So they like, then he turned around and asked, he gonna be okay? Like, how can you make that sound thuggish? Make it make sense. Now y'all just, you was already doing too much, but now I need to come up there and punch you in your face for saying some shit like that. Like, really? In front of the judge, the jury, everybody, I should get a free pass to come up there and just bust you in your mouth one time. Because how can you be serious? Then, let's see what he was saying with the coach. He said, I didn't hurt him that bad, did I? This could be considered self-defense. I think those were 2 more lines. So how innocent that would have sounded to him or to anybody, if you listening to it, like, okay, see, clearly he's now scared, like, oh my God, what's going on? And that's when he said, he told Ksrmelo, if he dies, you know, this is gonna change your life forever. He was crying, he gave him a hug, but they made it sound like he was saying it like I don't know, like he was being hard and bragging. Like, there's no alleged, I did it. Like, he was bragging with each of these statements. He was like trying to bust up. Now, you know, if that was a YN, he wouldn't be saying none of that shit. He'd be like, they'd probably have to shoot him because he'd be on some old other shit. I don't know. What's up? What you gonna do about it? Like, nigga, I'll stab your ass too. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that nigga. I hope his ass die. We're gonna be smoking on this tomorrow. So they be on some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck they be saying. But not the shit Ksrmelo was saying. I'm like, y'all can't be serious right now, bro. And then y'all motherfuckers gonna come out here and try to act like this don't got nothing to do with race. Well, bitch, you know, you never could convince me of that shit. That's one thing I'll tell you. You'll never be able to convince me of that. And if you black and they able to convince you of that, Motherfucker, you don't deserve. You don't just go ahead and turn white. Do your best to turn white. Because you on 18, bitch. You all the way on 18. I promise you. You marked. You marked. You can believe that. He said that baby crying, trying to hold his tears. He didn't like he was crying. Oh, his eyes was watering, yeah.
All right. Come on, just follow baby.
I don't care. This was deep. It was sad, but it was powerful.
Sometimes I swear I wasn't what to say, Ksrmelo. Do you have anything that you'd like to say to the victim? To the family of the victim? Why were you armed, sweetheart? Ksrmelo, why were you armed at school?
I think a lot of people forgot about this. You know,
explain yourself
the whole time, and he has protected Ksrmelo. He really has. He been the one standing right there. You know. I don't know, y'all. Instead of this man getting all this bullshit, y'all, he should be getting nothing but coochie thrown at him. I mean, he should have like he should be telling Blueface, hey bro, you need to step your game up because your shit is weak out this mug. Like, what's your word say? Hey, listen man. I don't know, man. Like, motherfucker, that little shit you doing over there. Whew, boy, I ain't even got it in me, boy. I got work to do. You know, my roster is backed up all the way into 30-30. They on the list. Okay, this is more than Umar did. Umar got all y'all money. Y'all ain't seen Umar come for now. I mean, I wouldn't let him. I'd be like, Umar, get your ass out of here. Hell no, Umar. Hell no. He told me, we coming to protect the boy. And Umar, take your ass back to your school. And he stood up. Y'all did y'all best. Okay.
Well, gosh, Jolly G, I think I got it. Went to a public place. Brought a pew-pew. Unalived 2 people. Injured 6. But because he has the complexion for protection, mental health. Went to a public place. Had something in his book bag in case he needed to defend himself, like millions of Americans do.
You know, just in case you need to defend yourself. Do you think I have this with me in case I need to defend myself? You think I got this with me in case I need to defend myself? I don't know about y'all, but hell to the motherfucking now. If you're athletic, I mean, you in the shit. Like, if you get it, if you busy, if you do shit, you get down with shit, it's always something to fix. I'm always having to fix something. To be honest, this pissed me off. I'm not home, so, you know, it's gonna have to do. But, you know, I'm not carrying no fucking big ass tool shit with me. But if I was home, I have every fucking tool I need. This shit, I hate pulling this shit out, to be honest with you. This is some bullshit. But it's all you got when you got it. And if you don't got it, it's a big difference. You know, you gonna know you ain't got it. I don't know. Screwdrivers, everything on that shit. No fucking, in case you need to protect. Don't nobody think of, I'm gonna pull this out. Every time I pull this shit out, but that's because I'm dingy like that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, okay, which one is that knife I want? I usually get it wrong. Oh shit, I got it right. I haven't come up with something yet to make me go right to that knife. I'm not sure what that's gonna be because all sides are identical. But I usually, shit, sometimes I go the wall on before I pull out the right one. That nail file, I'll never run my nails across that shit. Then this is a flathead right here. This is a top opener. This is another type of can opener. Okay, that nail file, that it's like chalkboard, but this also, you can pierce a can with that. And I have a bigger one. It's bigger than this, but they're saying, are they saying this? No, I think it's the size up, the other size, because this is not 3 inches. This is like almost 2 inches. I would get this. No, this is like 1 inch, really. So the one I have that's bigger than this, I'm not sure where it is right now. That will probably be the size that he has. So it has more stuff on it too, because this one has also, see, I can hardly get this shit out. What is it? I hate this shit. I shouldn't say that, but because when I need, I'll be looking for it. It's another screwdriver. It's a different size screwdriver, and it is a regular screwdriver and a flathead, but it's a different size. It's 2 of them down in here, and then a saw. Yeah, a saw. Let me see. Maybe if I get the saw out. Okay, there we go. So you got the saw. You got another fucking can opener, but it's also got the flathead on it, smaller size. You got a flathead on here. I guess they different sizes. I don't know. It's just like some of the same shit, but it's different. It's just dumb. I don't know. I think this one is kind of dumb. But you got this top opener, and then this one, they call this a can opener, but I don't know about all that. Or did they call it this one? Yeah, this one's supposed to be a can opener. I ain't opened out one can with this. They don't make them like they used to. It's not even sharp like that, but I guess you got to know how to use it. I didn't take Boy Scouts, so there's that. Like my dad or one of my brothers could do the hell out of this shit. Okay, you got a regular screwdriver, and then you got, no, that's a small screwdriver head, but it's another screwdriver head on here, or supposed to be. I don't know, maybe that's the other one, but there it is right there. Of course, you got the grip pliers. I don't know. I guess you can figure out what to do with all of this stuff. I have no idea. At this point, I quit. Alright. This is a flathead for sure. It's just small. This is supposed to be a can opener. Like, it's supposed to work like a whole can opener. Like, you're supposed to be able to open a whole can with it. I tried. I gave up. I went and bought another can opener. Nail file, can't stand it. Plus you can like poke a hole in a can with it. What else is on this side? And I don't know what this is. Look, this is a can opener. I don't know what the hell you do with that. But of course we got a knife over here. This knife is good and sharp. I like it. I use it more than anything else on here. The saw is alright. The little screwdriver. And this is a can of top opener, whatever, but it also has, you can use that as a flathead. I don't like it. I like the bigger one. This one just seemed like it's stupid, but this needle nose, it's not needle nose, but allegedly, the point is that allegedly that's what he had. So But nobody was being specific about that.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could. There was this kid, before I knew his name.
Okay, I know this thing, he said Austin grabbed his backpack. And I think they were testifying that somebody said he pushed them simultaneously. It seemed like it was because it was that fast, because nobody really understood that it was happening. Like, because foresee him doing it, like you didn't get a chance to recognize that he had something and that he was gonna stab him. So it seemed like as he pushed him, he did it. I think at least one person said that, but for most people, they were like, we didn't see it happen. Like, we didn't realize it until after it happened. So maybe it was something like that. But my thing is, how could he be like, touch me and see what happened? Come on, touch me and see what happened. If you grab my shit, and then as soon as you grab my shit, boom, allegedly. Or what happened to the push? Because the push was so big that he fell into old boy. So after he pushed him, then he grabbed his shit, and then he boom. Cause like, bitch, like the mom and daddy said, they told so many different stories. You just like, did you get what happened? I ain't get what happened. Did you get? I don't know what the fuck. Then his dad was like, you see the video, it's like you see the dudes. You see how many dudes coming after him. You see how many dudes is confronting him. You see how many dudes is standing over him. You see it clear as day. And he said he was sitting there like, nobody else don't see this. And of course, oh boy, Charleston was telling him to chill, like trust the judge and shit. Look what they did. That's fucked up. How the AI people, like, they arms disappearing in and out. Whoever did this, I don't know, but all of these guard dudes got the same face. Interesting. Who face you using for this?
Why don't you put that fucking book down and come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth? Why don't you put that fucking book down and come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth? Why don't you put that fucking book down and come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth? Why don't you put that fucking book down and come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth?
I just wanted to put this on here for any and everybody who wanted to send him something.
Fuck all judges in the whole country, including the Supreme Court. They are no better than Congress. They run in the same circles. Most are appointed by the same sleazy politicians that we are trying to get rid of, or have their elections funded by the same special interest groups who rule our country by pouring billions into elections. Lifetime appointments and lack of accountability make some...
Wow, I'm about to play the video, but Austin's dad, the boy who passed away to Ksrmelo, has now gone on social media for a racist rant. Not only that,
y'all were trying to portray. How about
Watermelon felon.
Oh, I said I wanted to see the entire. This is in Venezuela. I got to go there. Got to. See, they're gonna drag it right there. See, real, y'all. Hey, that's a whole nother subject. We're not even gonna do
Carmelo
that.
Anthony never actually had a right to self-defense. I mean, technically, he did. He's supposed to, but Black American men, women, and children in this country don't actually have that. They are not protected by the law in that way. They are not even protected by the law when they are innocent children just walking home with their snacks and a hoodie on, or they're playing with a toy.
It's something about her I don't trust. I think Blondie wants some attention.
So real quick, these guys, these two guys right here, do we know, do we all know these guys? No, we don't know these guys. And I kind of figured that would be your answer, that you didn't know who these guys is. And how could you know who these guys are? Because there was very little coverage on these two guys. Yeah, the more I dig, the less I find. But
what up with them?
I
Talk
wanted
to me,
to
sweetheart.
Enlighten you guys on who
Let's
these
get
two
these
guys
concepts
were.
in the meantime.
This is Alec Ray Adamson, 17, and this is Mason Schiller, 18. And on February 3rd, 2023, they fatally shot and killed 19-year-old David Pleasant at a playground in Little Elm, Texas. Yeah. As David exited the car, running, trying to get away from these two guys, Alec gets out of his car, chases him down, shoots him in the back of his head, leaving him to die in that playground. He gets back in his car, takes the police on a high-speed chase, crashes the car, jumps out the car, taking the police on a foot pursuit. And you would think, well, with all that said and done, Texas being the state that Texas is, they're somewhere locked up. But no, they're not. The judge handed down a 4-year sentence for the death of David Pleasant. 2 years credited to their sentence for the time they spent in the county. So they only spent 2 years in a penitentiary. So how can two very similar cases, the Carmelo Anthony case and this case, play out in two very different outcomes?
I never heard of this. It seems like a lot of people have been posting in the past few days. That's crazy. 2 minutes after this video, my world shattered. What? It's crazy because everybody really posted this 5 days ago or 3 days ago, only because you saw somebody else post it. I mean, I get you, but I don't know. We should have been knew about this and been talking about this when it happened. That's what I'm saying. Y'all only reposting shit because you got fucking clicking a like. It's just, kills his ex-wife and confesses online. I mean, it's irrelevant, but I want to click it. I want to click it. I want to click it.
Jasmine killed. Same dude killed Jasmine. This man stabbed me in my head. And the only reason I say I blame Hines County because they gave this man, after he stabbed me in my head, gave this man 15 years. So they gave this man to another chance to hurt somebody. Again.
What's with the music?
I blame Rain.
Okay, I'm not finna do this.
I blame
that shit ain't went nowhere, and I feel like I've been sitting there for 3 days trying to get the story out. So I want to find, and I'm probably not gonna, that full rant. So here's the rope flow tutorial. Anybody who's been following, I'm gonna show you just a little.
Send professional invoices and get paid faster, all with the QuickBooks mobile app. Easily create and send invoices.
Okay guys, so in this video you're going to look at the first pattern with the ropes. It's called the racing chase.
I got my nail stickers everywhere, like.
Which looks like this.
So yeah, this rope flow.
So as you can see, it's quite a basic pattern, but also very important.
So he's teaching like a certain kind of
more complex patterns in the future. And as you can see, you've got one hand.
He's just teaching a movement. This is called the overhand race and chase. So it's different movements that you do. It's kind of like doing Tai Chi. Very, very similar.
Just drop the rope for a
so
second,
he breaks down how to do that certain movement. So you learn all these different flow movements, and so you end up flowing with the rope as if you're doing Tai Chi, and it's very good for like momentum or not. I'm actually gonna go outside and bid it.
Okay. So practice this pattern first before you
and get some in. I'm gonna play this.
And then once you're
but
comfortable with that, pick up the rope.
They are hunting white people because of Ksrmelo Anthony. Man, sit your dumb ass down.
Coming over.
This doesn't even make any sense.
So this is an
Dr. Matthew calls for appeal.
More closely to throwing patterns like this, throwing mechanics, punching.
I thought they was already in Texas anyway. I wonder why.
So once you've got that, it's also very important to just remember about your posture when you're.
He said I got fired for reporting my boss. Yeah, you're gonna get fired for reporting your boss. Not saying it's right, but wait, somebody made a music video called "The Widow." And they get to keep their channel?
22:22. You shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child.
Somebody said send us to Candace.
I will surely hear their cry. She's back.
Who? Oh my God, this is AI. Oh, I'm so sick of AI.
Stay behind me.
It got Candace in it. That's how I know it's AI.
In the name of the Father, I banish you.
The widow.
You cannot escape me.
Seek justice, rebuke the oppression, defend the fatherless, plead for the widow.
Your faith is weak.
The power of Christ compels you.
You can't escape.
Quote, father to the fatherless and a defender of widows.
The widow.
Man, stop. Stop it.
You came in with the pretty face, but the room still knows the case. Heard a sobbing Cardi Grace, then tripped on your own disgrace. Talk tough, but the truth talks louder. Play judge, then fall like powder. Read the line, don't freestyle the thunder. God hears that cry, don't wonder. You shall not afflict the widow. No, you shall not afflict the widow. If she cries out, he hears it all. Yeah, the tables turn, the proud ones fall. Widows, widows, widows. Say it again. Widows, honor the widow. Honor the widow. Widows, widows, widows. You can't outsmile that honor the widow. He sees right through all that. Cursed is the hand that bends the scale. For the stranger, the child, the frail. You brought a speech, got a sermon back. That book don't clap for a cheap attack. Do no wrong, do no violence. That verse got teeth in the silence. You sell the saint, I sell the joke. But the holy word don't take that smoke. Gonna do good, seek justice. Defend the fatherless, that's justice. Plead for the widow, plain and clear. Better check yourself when you come near. Widows, widows, widows. Say it again. Widows, honor the widow. Honor the widow. Widows, widows, widows. You can't outsmile that honor the widow. He sees right through all that. Pure religion, hit that line. Visit orphans in troubled time. Father to the fatherless, that's his name. Defender of widows, same old flame. I'm gonna keep telling you. I'm gonna keep telling you.
No.
The widow, the widow. Yeah, the widow, widows, widows, widows. Say it again. Widows, honor the widow. Widows, widows, widows. You can't outsmile that honor the widow. He sees right through all that.
It's like, oh, girl gonna be smart in the comments. I guess she don't like Candace. And she like, you know, Candace can't dance that well. I mean, I kind of thought that was like the gist of it all. Because that was horrible. And so you're taking it a step lower. I mean, it started out kind of okay until you got to that widow shit. I don't. Oh, this is an hour and fucking 20 minutes of rope flow beginner's course. Oh, let me put that on my fucking playlist. He thick as fuck too.
That's the sound of an American oil company hard at work. Want to be a part of it? Listen up.
Hello,
There we go. Stronger Humans. How's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. This video is going to be pretty long. And if you're someone who's been wanting to get into rope flow and you haven't been sure how to, this video will get you doing some basic patterns, learning how to put them together so that you can start creating a level of flow.
See, that's why shit about my screen, because I could have
I'll also be giving you a lot of ideas in terms of ways to allow your practice to become more fluid so that you don't think as much and so that you don't feel that it's something that is a struggle, but more so
I don't know any moves.
It's something that is enjoyable, fun, and feels great on your body.
Shit gonna be awesome.
Now, I do have large
tripod, though, so
rope
I'm gonna
flow
set up my
foundations
tripod.
course on School. You can access that right now. It'll go through a lot more things than I'll be going through in this video.
Yeah,
but this video is meant,
It's
and
a whole bunch
if you
of
want to just get to the start of it, I'll
tutorials on
timestamp that for you,
fucking
so you don't have to hear me ramble. But if you want to get somebody you know into rope flow, you can send them this video so that they can understand the practice and get some ideas to put movements together into practice so they find it enjoyable. Let me take a sip of this. If you yourself are someone who's been doing it for a while,
why do we need Gypsy cross-eyed fucking Rose
teach
to tell us she always knew she could walk? We always knew she could walk. Tucker and Candace. Okay. One secret most body game lifters don't know. What the fuck is a body game lifter, bro?
What's going on? My name is Jadon, and today we're going to be talking about how the kitchen was the reason that I actually got jacked, got attention, got confidence, got charisma. I got plenty of people to come to me and ask me how I make my money, or what do I do. Now, you guys may think that you're going to be going to the kitchen and just having some food, maybe just any food that you eat. You're not tracking any meals, not tracking any calories, not eating the right food, just having whatever. You're just going to use the microwave to put some processed foods or some frozen dinner plates in the meal inside the microwave if you have it, and then you're good for the night. No, guys,
I don't want to hear it.
because most of the time, throughout your whole entire life, you've probably been so used to actually doing that. You weren't tracking anything. You were just having maybe 1 to 2 to 3 meals a day. From maybe the age of when you were born till maybe in your early 20s, your late 20s, whatever age you are, 30s.
I want the full rant. I don't want the bullshit.
Got in a car accident? Don't call a lawyer. Use this free AI tool instead. That's how I walked away with $93,000 from within.
I don't, but...
Okay, sorry.
All right, there we go.
I don't care.
So, starting from the beginning, April 2nd, I received a phone call from Coach Jackson and said, Jeff,
I hope it's a lot of sympathizers in the chat in the bottom in the comment section, because I'm going to come on here and I'm going to be so mean and rude. Let's see how many I got to block on here, because I'm telling you. That's going to determine how bad my comment is going to be. Okay, that's one. Hey, what's up? That's not true. Panama 48. I didn't say it was the same exact shit. I'm saying maybe that's probably what they're trying to say, because it sounds like it's what you're trying to say. And he said, you, the way people trying to describe it, he's trying to describe it like it's a multi-tool fucking, what's the fuck, Charleston, Grim Creeper, Reaper, Jeepers, Creepers, look at them Jeepers. Ass face said it was a fucking, Boy Scout tool, which is fucking stupid as hell, because what the fuck is a Boy Scout tool? So, and the courts lies and hide shit. What time did I actually stop? He came after me, so if he leaving, well, he didn't come that far after me. It might be, I might have been here longer than I think. I hope not, because I ain't did shit, but talk shit online.
all I know is Austin has been stabbed.
Where'd he go?
I asked him where. He said Kirkendall Stadium. I immediately hung up the phone, and I made it there in about 4.5 minutes. When I arrived, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of police cars, a lot of people. I ran through probably 10 different officers who tried to stop me. When I did reach the track, the scene that I saw was my son, Austin, and they had a C machine on it, which actually automatically pumps on your chest. But when I saw him, I knew he was gone. I prayed for a miracle.
He's being dramatic.
And as soon as that happened, I asked the ambulance, the EMTs, what hospital they were taking him to.
Tell me what you want from me. Take a look at what you say. Is he saying something? Because,
And once they instructed me where they were going, I directed my attention to finding Hunter. And they said he was taken to the locker room in the field house. So I proceeded to go run over there. And I found Hunter, who was uncontrollably out of control, bawling, emotional wreck. So I have to try to gather him and maintain myself. And all we do is we pray. And I tell him, let's go. I'm taking you to the hospital. You're riding with me. And we get in the car and we're praying. Because I am praying for a miracle at this point, because I know my son's gone. But we get to the hospital. We get in the room. I have to make the phone call to his mom when we were driving to inform her to meet us at the hospital. By this time, the word's getting out to certain family members. Certain people are showing up at the hospital. It takes probably, I'd say, a good 10 minutes before the doctors come in. I knew what was fixing to be said. I knew by the look on their face that Austin had passed away. And they confirmed that. That very second, Hunter spun out of control. And it took 5 officers to get him under control. We had to admit him and get him sedated. And then at that point, they wouldn't allow us to see our son because now it is a crime scene. So they have to process the body.
That's not a crime scene.
So for over 2 hours, we can't even see Austin.
Liar.
And by this time, a huge crowd of students, parents, friends is overflowing this hospital. It is so touching and so moving, and we're all so distraught over the news of Austin's passing. In that moment, I became totally numb and went into what I call survival function mode. I had to find and buy burial plots, funeral homes, arrangements, so many things that had to be done. And I needed to stay focused.
That
very first night,
that same night, nigga.
our church held an impromptu vigil. Our church holds 1,500 people at Hope Fellowship. It was overflowing. There was over 1,700 people that showed up that night. Very touching. An outpouring from the community, friends, family, even people who didn't know us showed up in support. And I spoke that night about who Austin was. He was a leader, on and off the field. He touched people's hearts in ways others couldn't. He was loved by so many, and so many loved him.
You're about to lose $50,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick. Check this out. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because most people walk away from accidents leaving tens of thousands of dollars on the table and no.
I told the story that night. And I told the story when I was diagnosed with cancer in my cancer group. They asked us, define success. And went around the room, and most people, some of the common stuff, I'd like a big house and car and, a lake property or whatever. But when it came my turn, I had a different view. I said, my success will be judged by how many people show up at my funeral. And what do I mean by that? Well, when you go to a funeral, the people that attend are someone, hopefully, you have touched their life in a positive way. Because one thing about people, they don't remember how big your house was.
Man,
what kind of car you
shut the
drove,
hell up with that bullshit.
how big your bank account was, where you got your nails done. None of that matters.
Fake made up shit.
What matters is people
Whack
always
ass
remember
shit.
how you make them feel.
Shut the fuck up.
They'll never forget how you make them feel.
You being fake right now.
Because there's no U-Haul behind the hearse. You ain't taking nothing with you. You come in with nothing,
Quotes
you go
and
out with nothing.
sayings.
Except for what you leave behind.
Oh, you so deep.
And what you leave behind is your legacy. Austin's legacy will live forever. I, myself, will make sure of it. Not only myself, but many others. His mother, his brother, family members, communities. We set up a scholarship in his name at Memorial High School. For every year, there's going to be the Austin Metcalf Scholarship. We want to give back. We want to help people. That's who Austin was. Austin helped people up. He inspired. He promoted. He encouraged younger classmen, his teammates. He was always there, always believing in them. There were so many kids who came up and spoke that night about how Austin touched people's hearts. And that's what you leave, is your legacy, your footprints on hearts. That's how people
Man, get to the racist rant part.
And for anyone who knew Austin,
Nobody cares about that
who
bullshit.
loved Austin, that memory will be carried on in their hearts forever. I know I'll say his name from the highest mountaintops till the day I die. That was probably the very worst day of my life. When I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer 10, 11 years ago, I thought I was going to die. They told me I had a 50-50 chance. I told God I can't die because I have 2 boys that need their father. I would go through cancer a million times again.
Man, goddamn.
If I could spend 5 minutes with
I
Austin.
can't even fucking. Oh, white tears. What the fuck?
Or-
Shit.
And it was great.
Get to this
Way from-
bullshit. What's the ranting?
I know there's only a 1% chance of you ever actually making it to the NFL, but deep in my heart, I really thought that
listen
kid
to
had a
DMX
chance.
and this bullshit.
I know
can't
for
lift
sure.
my weights like this.
Many colleges were already interested in him, D1, for the linebackers. And we were already talking about NIL money and how we're going to,
That's why
make
he
sure they're
mad.
set.
That's why
Life.
he's spazzing, because he thought
I had no idea his life was going to be so short.
son was gonna be in the NFL. He was gonna be
I'll never understand why.
great.
But you're supposed to trust God, and I do.
But that's why
I don't
you're doing
understand
the
his
shit
plan.
you're doing.
But I have to lean into him for understanding. And to be honest, I
don't
will
got
not
no
understand until I sit beside
transcripts
Austin
sometimes,
and ask God, why did you have to take him so soon? Because I can't come up with the answer. No parent should ever have to bury their child. It's not a natural procession. And it's probably the worst pain you'll ever feel. I mean, even if you lost your parent,
It's gonna be like closer to the middle. He just getting warmed up with the bullshit.
no. I would say I couldn't. Me. I told them, please don't make a choice that will affect your life forever. If you do, you have been gift.
See, what did I
Within
put in
12
here?
minutes.
I put
No display of the most uncompassionate, unempathetic, uncaring, soulless individuals who choose to monetize the death of a dead child or speak very derogatory of him or make memes and talk all over the internet about my son while I'm under a gag order and can't respond. It's like being tied to a chair
we're gonna set it
and
off
someone is
early, y'all.
slapping
Okay, cool. I got you. Rewind you a little bit. Let you go off.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. We're also one of America's largest financial services companies, and like so much more than Saquon Barkley.
I'm also Stay Calm Barkley.
God doesn't see
All
color.
my haters. Go
Justice
ahead, boy.
doesn't see color. Hate doesn't see color. Love doesn't see color.
Red, black.
If you put on those glasses and you see color as an individual, you need to look in the mirror and you need to reevaluate who you are.
Did y'all see color?
Do you contribute to society?
I know the
Are you a
difference
detriment?
between a light-skinned nigga and a chocolate ass nigga.
I'm surprised, honestly, by human race and mankind.
That's why they tan
Of
and
the
bodybuilding
despicable,
events. Okay.
vile
Okay.
display
Baby,
of the most
that chocolate
uncompassionate,
Okay.
unempathetic,
Fuck with it, baby.
uncaring,
Stop lying.
soulless
Stop lying. We don't do
individuals
that over here.
who choose to
You lying
monetize
ass
the
motherfucker.
death of a dead child
Shut the fuck
or
up.
speak very derogatory of him or make memes and talk all over the internet about my son
About your son.
while I'm under a gag order and can't respond. It's like being tied to a chair and someone is slapping your face back and forth and you can do nothing about it but take it. Well, that day is ended. The muzzle's off.
Oh boy.
And all you people, I'm telling you up front right now,
Who let the dogs out?
this is a warning. Karma's a bitch.
I promise you we're scared.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Said the Lord.
I don't have to come after you.
Oh, okay.
It's going to take care of itself. People are going to see you for who you really are now. And if we want to talk individuals, we can, because I couldn't speak about this in court. But I can speak freely now because the gag order is lifted.
This nigga threatening people.
Tiffany Billions, Wackadoo, McAdoo, whatever her last name is, I'm not going to throw insults at you because I'm not going to lower myself to your level. But you're despicable. Drew Anthony, Kayla, you're cowards. You wouldn't even show up for your son's sentencing or victim statement impact. You abandoned your kid.
Is he serious?
You left him there. I guess he's no more use to you because you can't get any more GoFundMe money or GoSendGo money. You are grifters. You should be ashamed of yourself. You raised that child, and I swear to God, CPS to come check on those other 3 that you still have.
What the fuck?
You never once admitted or took accountability. You tried to play victim. The real victim is the one who died, not the one who shoved a knife in his chest.
It's worse.
I come to pray with you.
It's
and
worse than
show
the
the
kids.
world
No, the
we
fuck
can
you
close
did,
the
nigga.
gap
Stop
of this
your bitch ass lying. Stop
unbelievable
lying,
racial
motherfucker.
divide.
You ain't gonna pray with
And what you do?
nobody.
You widen the gap even further. You hire a convicted, baby-shaking felon who's only in it for the money, who gives you bad advice, kicks me out of a press conference. Oh, funny, I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be, but I left when asked. I didn't stab anyone.
You can't do that. I got a new crush on him. You can't talk about Dominique now. I'm gonna fuck your ass up for real, boy. Okay? I'm gonna fuck you up for real, boy. Let me get this kettlebell. Go ahead, keep talking. Talk about him again.
And then you proceeded to
him one more
gas
time.
like me with your convicted felon, quote, advocate, minister? Minister of what? Minister irrelevant? Minister of bullshit?
Fuck his ass up.
How about Minister fuck you?
Fuck you.
Y'all think I'm saint? I'm no saint. I'm as human as you. I have emotions. Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't sin, because I don't walk on water and I don't turn into wine. And anybody else can, step up. Don't become kicking rocks in my backyard. Look in your own.
What?
The display of adults on the internet. If your children
Why don't he talk
saw
about
how
what
you
he been
acted,
doing behind the
would you be
scenes this
proud?
whole time?
Or is that what you teach them? Do you teach them that racism is okay? Do you teach them? Do you inbred? Do you program your kids to hate? To kill? From day one, I said this was never about race. Please don't make it about race and don't politicize it. And what did you do? You chose both. The race card, black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry.
That white
You have
fatigue
embarrassed
came first,
your
though.
own culture and race.
Bitch.
Don't get me wrong, we got white people that embarrass the shit out of me too.
Y'all
But you
wasn't
guys,
embarrassed when
you're
y'all didn't know how to
shit.
take baths and shit? Come
And
on
the only
now.
people that's going to change it
Come on now.
are you. Don't blame the white person because we can't change it. But you're going to blame the white person for every fucking thing else.
Why don't you
We're
leave
the
black
bad
people
ones.
the fuck
We're the one held
alone
you down.
then?
Guess what? You can do everything in America that I can do. Tell me one thing you can't do that I can't do.
This bitch ass nigga.
We all have equal rights.
Yo, mama got equal
What's
rights,
it say?
bitch.
All men are created equal.
Why didn't anyone tell me that you can earn an MBA by building a
Your mama look like
revenue-generating
Night of the
business?
Living
So
Dead.
there's this program called One Day, where you're paired one-on-one with an entrepreneur who's already built a multi-million-dollar business in your industry. They build your business.
That hoe still living. She look like Night of the Living Dead.
The First Amendment protects free speech. I'm for it. Free speech doesn't guarantee you safety. Perfect example. Charlie Kirk, a man who I admired, looked up to. You know why? Because he could fight with words and logic. He didn't need fists, guns, or knives. No. He sat down and talked with you. How do you solve any situation when there's a problem? Communication. Charlie was an expert. That's one person, I admit, I would not want to debate. He was a walking chat GPT. But he held strong on his faith. He never wavered. His convictions were solid.
Shots at Charlie Kirk too.
He was a good man.
He's a chat GPT.
Taken too soon also.
What the fuck? Chat GPT.
Some people called him racist. Some people call me racist. Does it make me racist?
See, Charlie Kirk didn't know a motherfucking thing.
My grandfather once told me, what other people think of you, son, is none of your business. I didn't quite understand it then.
So you plagiarized
But I
all
understand
that
it now.
goddamn shit.
The only person that judges me is God.
Where Erica at?
And God sees all.
Send her that damn tape. She gonna fuck your ass up, nigga.
Continue.
We're good? Where we leave off?
Did you pass out? Huh?
So,
Rolling off that dope?
back to the parenting situation.
What you mean when you left
When I
off
was a
at?
kid, my generation was the best generation to ever grow up. We were the last generation that didn't have social media. We didn't have cell phones. And we didn't have internet. We actually had to talk to people, conversate. We actually wanted to go outside, not stay inside and play games. Our internet, that was this thing called a Britannica encyclopedia set that you did your homework out of. Or you could go down to the library and use the Dewey Decimal System to look up a book. None of you kids know that.
I'm finna
You
look
kids
his
can't even read
age up.
cursive nowadays, so
I'm
they don't
finna
teach
look.
it.
Hell no. Nigga, you ain't my age. You ain't my age. You my granddaddy age. You better shut up, cause that's you talking about my generation. How old is this motherfucker? Let him keep talking.
They took God out of
Ain't
school.
no way in the hell.
Look what happened. Do you think it's a coincidence that society started to decay even faster?
Ain't no
When we start removing things that are actually
This
good
nigga gotta
foundations?
be at least
God,
75.
family, friends, job. That's my pecking order.
What is his name?
May not be for everybody's, but it's mine, and I own it. Now, some people will ask you, do you know Jeff Metcalf? Yeah. What do you think about him? He's an asshole. Or, he's the greatest guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back. So,
No, this ain't true.
they both can be right. Because I give what you get. Or what you give, or to me, I'll give you back. So, am I racist?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm racist against assholes. I don't like them.
I guess. It
I
might
could care
take
less
a deeper
about the colors,
look
yeah.
because he's not a public figure.
We all bleed the same color.
Yeah. Because it's showing.
The mental capacity of others sometimes
said
astonishes me.
1978. I was about to say, hell.
At someone at a certain age, let's just say 40, 50, I would assume, and this is my fault for making assumptions, that you would have common sense.
Are you
that you'd
freaking
be
kidding me, dude? You
intelligent.
look like an
You can
old,
make-
elderly ass,
make-
decrepit ass.
He's an asshole. Or, he's the greatest guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back. So, they both
So
can
he
be right.
is around my age. Because he talking about.
Because I give what you get. Or what you give, or to me, I'll give you back.
I'm saying 78.
So, am I racist? Yeah, I'm racist against assholes. I don't like them.
So he like
I could care
50,
less
he
about
like
the color you see.
52?
We all bleed the same color. The mental capacity of others sometimes astonishes me.
I mean, I shouldn't be
someone at a certain age,
surprised.
let's just say 40, 50,
But I'm just saying.
I would assume
You're like
it's my fault for making assumptions
2 years
that
the
you would have
fuck older than me, bro. Why
Makes
every
sense.
time I click something?
that you be intelligent. You can make a difference between right and wrong. Now, ain't got nothing to do with age, ain't got nothing to do with color. It's up to you. Who you want to be. You chart your course. Guess what? It's not going to go the way you think. Promise. If there's a person who exists on this entire planet who's never had a problem, one, in their life, please step up. I want to meet you because I want to know how you did that. It's not
What
possible.
is he even talking about?
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari,
troll him the whole
Chief
time he
Executive
talks.
Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill
That's how pointless shit is he talking about. I'm gonna troll his ass the entire time.
God says there's going to be
All right, back to my
people out there who will
exercise.
deceive
I'm gonna
you.
troll him. I'm gonna troll him the whole time.
People out there. I mean, if we want to go back to Old Testament, eye for an eye, Sodom and Gomorrah, turn to stone,
Bring it on,
man lays
bitch.
with a man, you die. I mean, this is all your personal choices. It's none of my business. I stay in my lane. Just don't come in my lane with your bullshit. I respect everyone until they disrespect me. I've been disrespected by so many people, so many times while I've had to sit here and take it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy and a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you?
That shit isn't funny.
Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened, how many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You're a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge?
Don't
Remember you
put
said
your
you come to
shirt down
Frisco,
on me,
Brady?
titties,
You're supposed to
nigga.
fight me. I told you we could sit down and talk.
Let them titties hang.
That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. You're the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such a little boy y'all was trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night. Because he's going to have many nights to think about what the fuck he did. I forgave him, so I don't carry the hate and the anger.
What the fuck is Austin
So I
thinking
don't
about
get
in the fucking
Cancer
ground?
it kills you from the inside. It's like me drinking poison and hoping it kills you. It doesn't work that way.
You drinking the
You
hell out
gotta
of
let
that
that stuff
poison.
go, or it
Duh.
will kill you. It will eat you up inside.
You drinking the hell
So when
out
people
of
ask me,
that
how can you
shit.
forgive him? If I didn't, I would have wound up killing him and going to prison myself. That's how stupid people, when you get irrational, because you can't make a good decision if you're emotional. Emotion and intellect do not mix. If you're emotional, you can't come up with a logical solution.
He is so
Doesn't
contradictory
work.
and full of shit.
You have to be level-headed. You have to be clear of mind.
Sure, that's you.
When you become emotional and you make decisions,
The audacity.
things can go very wrong.
Crip keeper ass motherfucker.
And you better hope there's a way out for you. Because some situations, as we all know, they don't turn out well.
This
if you make the wrong
what is
choice.
it? Who's supposed to be interviewing him?
Or you
'Cause
could just be in the wrong place at the wrong time, in front of the wrong person. And I'm not just talking about Austin. Just visit Chicago for a weekend. How many shootings do they have? And they have gun laws. Ooh, how's that working out for you guys? If you told me after 9/11 that New York would have a Muslim mayor in a sanctuary city, I would tell you you're crazy, because we were all gung-ho, USA, all the way, patriotic, love my country, and now look where we're at. How did we get there? Who's responsible for our youth? Who? They're the leaders of tomorrow. What are you doing to prepare them? How are you teaching them? What are you showing them?
Everything he's
When
talking
you
about
act out,
is he's attacking cultures and races.
and your kids see you, they think that's an appropriate behavior. They assume it's okay because mommy and daddy do it.
Is that where your son learned that bullshit?
All you people out there, all your little bots, all your little phone calls, all your death threats, and who's that big fag dude from Arizona? Lady Gaga, Gago something? I don't know his name. Mr. Tough Guy talks big shit like he's gonna come find me. Oh, Gene Jeff. Guess what? Go suck a dick, dude. That's your favorite hobby. Tiffany Billions, you look like a fucking water buffalo. We're gonna start hurling insults? We can go back and forth. But here's the deal. I'm not gonna engage, bro. I'm gonna give you a little taste, and that's it. I'm done. Because you know what? You're not worth the sweat off my fucking balls. You don't live rent free in my head.
Is that how you think
You don't
it
get
works?
a second of me at all. You want to find me? You know where to find me. You think I'm scared? Underestimate me. That'll be fine. I'm not some tough guy, dude. Nah. I'm a real guy.
Boy, bye.
You want to fuck around and find out, as y'all say?
Your son fucked
If
around
you feel
and found
froggy,
out. Shit,
jump.
you better sit your ass down.
I'm saying right
That's
now,
what's wrong
you're not
with
gonna like
y'all
it.
right there. That's why he got fucked up right
For
there.
procurement managers, Grainger is the go-to partner that helps keep your healthcare facilities ready for patients. Because there's no time to manage orders and deliveries from multiple suppliers, Grainger offers everything in one place.
see where
From
he got it
disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more.
We see where he
All with
got it
fast
from.
delivery that helps ensure.
I have God on my side. I fear nothing. I can walk through the valley of death. I don't give a shit. I have the protection of God's armor. My statement that I didn't fully get to read because it was censored. One second.
Well, y'all just making me. I just can't resist. I can't
Okay.
resist.
So I was saying I had written this and made a video.
Sick of y'all.
That I wanted played, and they said that you could play it, but you couldn't have any audio, which irritated me. Then,
Yeah, somebody said they were promised free food 400
Jace.
years ago.
Can you bring up the video? And yeah, okay.
Hold on. How they said?
no. I'm barely the video's playing.
Oh, fuck that. We don't care about that shit.
I know. Jiu-jitsu. Oh yeah, let's talk with jiu-jitsu with me. The injury was from 5 years earlier, and I know when I injured it, I was training we were just rolling, me and Austin, Hunter, we were just going drilling, basically doing drills. And I put myself in a bomb position, and when I tried to move, I knew it hurt my shoulder. That was that.
See,
No
y'all
one broke my
excusing his
shoulder.
ass
No one fucked
in the comment section.
Oh,
Y'all excusing
but when you're
this
going through it, you can't
motherfucker.
see it.
But
It's like being in the middle of a
when
storm.
it's us, it's like
Blowing,
oh, blah,
rain,
blah,
it's all
blah.
crazy.
Okay.
But once you get through the storm, everything breaks and it clears up and you can see. That's kind of like what life is. It really is. Because when I was 18, which is the same age as my son now, Hunter.
But now
I was
Austin,
18, 10 foot tall and bulletproof. I knew everything, and my parents were dipshits.
Austin was stuck at 17.
I was so amazed by the age of 26 about how smart they had become.
17.
Yeah.
17.
And God's repaying me right now for the shit I did to my parents, to my son. I'm getting it shoved right back into my face now. And it's the hardest thing in the world now as a parent
Is he done?
to want to try to help and fix. And you're at that age where they're starting to fly out of the nest. And you don't want them to go because you still want to protect them from the world. But that's not the natural progression of life.
You don't want to protect nobody from shit.
I'm losing two sons. One I can go visit locally. The other one, he's going out of state. He's leaving. He's going to school.
Without
He's
his
going to make something
brother?
of himself.
So he's doing fine. Without his brother, okay.
Hunter Metcalf will not be known as Austin's brother. Hunter Metcalf is a man.
Somebody said at this point he can say anything he wants to black people. He's a victim of the most heinous of hate crimes. It literally can't get worse. I'm so glad he's speaking the truth. See, this is how y'all think when it's y'all. But when it's us, we're not supposed to do anything. Are you fucking kidding me? And then you wrote this long ass rant. I'm not gonna read the rest, but it just says it here. At this point, he can say anything he wants to black people.
All by himself. And I say man, because I will show you. When Hunter had to step up and give a victim impact statement, I was truly worried. I didn't know if he could make it. He did better than me, which is what I always want. He remained calm. He stayed in control of his emotions. He spoke with a monotone voice, didn't get too high, too low, and was respectful. But what happened was, I saw a boy walk up to that witness stand. But what I saw leave was a man. He showed me, Dad, you taught me. I know how to do this. I know how to speak. I know how to do this.
You didn't even take the fucking witness stand, corny bastard.
Unless the video plans like
I'm gonna go home now, so that's good. I'm so tired. I'm gonna hit the hay, but just like you go home safe and that you feel better tomorrow or something like that. Right? You know what I want. But give me a lot to take. I don't see if you'll. I hope you will. You will. I'm gonna go to bed. Nice day. Hope you have fun tonight. And yeah, all right. I miss you. I miss you a lot. Good night, Teddy Bug. Miss you too. Yeah, good night, Teddy. Thank you for the song in the note. Really appreciate that. And you can go. Love you. Good night, Teddy Bug. Good night. Good night, Teddy Bug. Good night, Teddy. Love you. Miss you too. And go to bed. Love you. Good night. Good night. I love you so much.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like he's so much more than Saquon Barkley.
I'm also Stay Calm Barkley.
Oh man, shut my uniform. Whoever did.
Calm in, stress out. Well, I'll never remember all this. Relax, Rook. When things get intense, we get incense. What a nice cleansing surprise.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your...
And that probably was AI. He said, Jeff, maybe if you was racist, your son would still be with you. I'm racist for my family's safety, and all my sons are saved. Y'all some corny ass, dumbass. He almost let the N-word slip when speaking about Charleston White. I seen that shit, but he might as well have said it with everything he said. However, I think he was very composed for someone who had to suffer inside. What the fuck? People have literally pissed on his son. Didn't nobody piss on that boy grave and record it. Y'all know good and hell well that was a badly spliced together freaking meme. Y'all, I hate y'all, man.
Hunter Maycap will accept the posthumous diploma in honor of his brother, Oscar Smith.
graduation was the best people and best friend in your life. And mine's dead. That shit hurt.
He's about blacks are going to get that. Well, find a black bitch. First of all, stop calling us blacks. I just hate it when they fucking say that shit. Somebody gonna get that war they want, unfortunately. It's very sad that it's going to come to this, but I guess we're going to have to give them what they think they're looking for. Shut the fuck up.
Ain't gonna stay hurt. So don't look to me for no words of wisdom. I ain't got nothing for you.
It's the way, but
they crying about the pictures of the fucking dude with the grave and shit.
So,
yeah, it said, man, fuck
it
y'all.
Showed who Austin really was and who he spent time with. But look at that quote. I want you to read it with me. The lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever.
If an action brought
I want to say that one more time so it's loud and clear for everybody to hear and understand.
Is a problem.
A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever.
Right.
You know where I found this quote? I know the person who's looking at me right now does. I appreciate what you do, Anthony. Off your Facebook. How poetic justice is served. You just do a big softball and knock it out of the park.
No, motherfuckers is talking like this is cool for him to do. Like he good with this. Like he excused for this. Like he earned this and shit. Alright, motherfuckers. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. But you got consequences, bitch. You got consequences, okay?
With your lie if you want to. But my truth is forever. Just like the fact your son is a convict and a killer. Forever. Forever's a long time. What's your master plan, Mr. Anthony? To use your son as income and soak up as much money playing victim to line your pockets and then abandon him when he's at sentencing or victim impact? You just left him up there by himself? Amazing. Amazing.
Look,
what about your...
No amount of hate in you should allow you to speak the way you have in this video. I am deeply sorry for your loss. The pain you feel must not be allowed to turn into this kind of hate-filled rage. And then somebody says, who the fuck are you to judge? Telling you, boy, y'all would go to bat for the crackers to do whatever the fuck.
What about you, Drew? What kind of father are you? You want to talk about what kind of father? Let's talk about what kind of father you are. Let's talk about your arrest. Let's talk about your warrants. Oh, was it drugs? Coke? You did? Tell me some other shit. Let's pull it up. Because I'm welcome every one of you to pull up my criminal history. Someone who tried to make up some bullshit saying I'm a sexual assault person, guess what? If you're convicted of sexual assault in Texas, you have to register. Please check the registry. Please check my background in criminal history. It's not there. You try to spin a narrative to make me look bad because you look bad already by yourself. You fuck up all on your own. I don't need to help you. I hope you proud of yourself, bro. I hope you go home and tell your 3 little kids your brother's in prison because he's a dumbass and he stabbed someone. Tell me how you're going to parent the other ones. Tell me how you're going to explain to them that their brother is a killer. You going to have family reunions? You going to leave an empty chair for him? Are y'all all going to wear the striped suits or orange jumpsuit in remembrance? I don't know. Your name will be forgotten in a matter of weeks or months or years. But Austin's name, that lives on forever. It's a legacy.
Okay, whoever Daryl Lay is, you either know this nigga, you sucking his dick or something. Because you're coming at the people who's saying this way he's saying it. So this person said this is obviously a rant, but some of what he's saying was definitely not okay. Some of it is grounded in base something. Here come Daryl, bitch ass. What part is not okay? Please explain. He said black fatigue, watermelon felon, your choice. The man is obviously in grief, but he's making the situation worse. They didn't tell the truth, though. They didn't tell your son was bullying your people. Hey, get on. Well, let me say that defines his character even more severe. He chose shut the fuck up. Now he's a hero because he didn't say anything this whole time. Anyone here against his father? If you are, you better stay quiet. You entitled PS. Ah, God damn it! Did you ring? You rang. You rang. Ah, what am I gonna say to you? Let me think about it for a second.
The cover of the yearbook said "More Than Just," and you open it up, and the very first page is Hunter Metcalf carrying his brother's jersey of the first home game, running out of the tunnel. Probably one of the most emotional moments I've ever seen watching him play football. It was the first time he was not on the field with his brother. I can't imagine the mental fortitude that young man has, because there is no way I could have done or played a down, much less a season. The amount of pressure he probably felt, because he slid over to take Austin's position. They played together, inside, outside. Now Hunter takes over, he's inside, he defeats the team, he wins. He has the most tackles in the district and had to miss a game due to a concussion. He gets all the honors. He's all district, he's this, he's team captain, he's Austin 2.0. But he's still Hunter Metcalf, not Austin's brother. He will make a name for himself, just like Austin did.
You sound stupid.
But when they come around on that field, he'll hold that jersey.
He Austin 2.0, but he's Hunter, not Austin's brother. Bitch, you just named him Austin 2.0. You saying he's like the second best version of his brother. He say he's so contradictory with his shit. He say the same shit and then different shit, but then try to act like he on the same shit, not the different shit. Bitch, motherfucker, he Austin 2.0. He can't be fucking Hunter Biden and shit. No. Y'all can't talk however you want. Oh, you can talk however you want to feel. Austin's still not coming back. Let me give you a like for that shit. Do your work, brother. Do your work. I couldn't finish this video, but these fucking ads, dog. Another angry white man in America. And to no fault of his own. He lost a child. And he's broken for his other child. He lost his golden boy, too. Damn, son. You should have told that motherfucker to stay up off of our boys. He lost a piece of himself. And many mouthpieces influencers in the world. Then what? You got the fucking Wonder Woman up, bitch. I'll whoop your ass. You ain't no fucking Wonder Woman. Oh, you look not gonna say that word. Take that shit out. This video made you cry? Because you know what's gonna happen to this dude? He keep running his fucking mouth. Y'all weird. He got the right to be angry and say all that, just like you said his son had the right to fucking do all he did, but can't nobody fucking stick his ass. Bitch. When up you get done up.
And all eyes are on him. The whole world is watching. Made every news channel. Do you think we like the spotlight? Do you think I want to be here? I'm forced into this position. I didn't sign up. I didn't ask for my son to get murdered. But I have to deal with it. In a constructive, positive way, because I still have to be a role model for Hunter. I still have someone who depends and counts on me. I can't let him down. It's the same way I feel about God. I don't want to let him down. But will I fail? Yes, sometimes I do. We all do. But do the best job you can, man.
We think y'all look nasty as fuck. How about that?
You can't get back time. Time is something. Can you make time? Can you spend time? Is there enough time? Is there a lot of time? Time is something that's very intangible.
He said
The one thing about
it's
time
not
is
even
it
a
doesn't stop.
tragedy anymore.
Even though I felt like it stopped April 2nd, 2025. My life was forever changed. And I've had to deal with that. Megan's life has forever changed. It pains me to see the pain in her eyes.
I see where his dad's son get his traits from. His dad is so racist.
And it really pains me to see Hunter go through what he has to do and be as strong as he is. It's unbelievable. One of the best times, and this is a God thing. So we had the same hunting lease for 16 years. Since my boys were 2 years old, they had been going to hunt and go out, and we'd watch wildlife and look at deer and turkeys and see the cows, and we lived outdoors. We'd sit underneath at night at the stars, and we had an app on the phone where you could pull it up and it would tell you the constellations, and I taught them about stars and how to navigate and how sailors did it to sail the seas, and I just taught them this is the Milky Way, that's Orion Belt. I spent time with them. Kindness is the most important thing in life because you can't get it back. Because once it's gone, it's gone. It's like your kids grow up. Don't miss it. Don't be absent. Don't work too hard because you think you're providing. You know what they want? They don't give a shit about their new clothes or their fancy Xbox games or what. Well, they may think that, but the truth of the matter is, when you look back on it and you see the time you either wasted or you spent it well. Now, everybody in life will die with regret. You just try to die with as few regrets as possible. The one regret that I know, I will not have. I will not have anything as far as what type of father I was. I don't regret it. I spent time with my boys. I loved my boys. I taught my boys. I tried to make my boys go to church when they were really young, but they fought me. And I was arguing with God, just like I'm trying every day, God, but they're not listening. So God works in funny ways. I told you this earlier. All of a sudden, when the kids in school and his friends go to church on Wednesday night, all of a sudden it became cool. Cool. If I can't do it, God says, hold on, I got this, watch this. And he arranges it. So God is introduced to their life, to their friends. I recently saw one of the counselors who led the small group with Austin and Hunter, and he told me about the time he needed someone to step up and lead. And guess who was the first one to raise his hand? Austin always wanted to be first. He was firstborn. You could say he was the big brother. He always had Hunter's back. Hunter always had his too. But they were only a few minutes apart. But Austin always took that lead role. It was built inside of him. He was mad at that.
I'm glad he addressed that. He said, you talking about our people being sold to work for white people. White people shouldn't have a race to buy, sell, or kill any race. When whites hang our black babies, whites stood around and laughed. He said this man's a racist. They act like that shit didn't happen.
I do believe I will take some credit. I tried my best to instill values and morals and teach him about life and what it was to be a man. And he was takeable. I didn't mean to tell the story, but we were talking about the Dillies and been going hunting with me for the last 16 years. Well, what happened was the landowner reached out to us right before we were going to make our next payment for the following year. We still had 2 months left on the lease we paid for. But he informed us that we had to get everything off the property, that he was going to sell the property, and we had to get everything off by March 31st. Anything left behind was going to be property of the new owners. Well, I just had a complete shoulder replacement, so I'm one-armed. I'm no good to help. So I have to rely on my friends and my family to go down there and get as much stuff as we can. Because we have 16 years worth of stuff. And I'm talking blinds, feeders, four-wheelers, smokers, you name it. We could live out there. If there was an apocalypse, that's where I'd go. So
why is he talking about all this shit? This nigga, he been stopped talking about his son a long time ago. I don't get it. You just want some attention. You think somebody want to interview you and hear your life story? This ain't Lifetime. You don't got no fucking movie contract to tell your whole life story, you dodo bird.
Don't nobody want to hear this dumbass shit. That's why you're on speedball. Cause what the fuck? This shit crazy as hell. That's so stupid. Trying to get some of that GoFundMe money. Ain't no GoFundMe money, stupid.
We go this very last weekend. We all know it's a goodbye. The irony of it is unreal.
I was on board until he said how much he admired Charlie Kirk. That bothered you. So that's what
That
made
hunt.
you jump off ship?
That's probably the best hunt in my entire life. I wish I could be like Groundhog Day. I could go back and just relive it. It's a great story. It's opening weekend of turkey season. We go out the first day. And I'm calling. We got gobbles, but they're all hemmed up and they're not coming. So I said, I tell the boys, hey, we're gonna have to get out of the pop-up. We're gonna have to like go chase birds and see if we can call them in. So we get out and we start walking. And Austin told me the night before, he said, Dad, I'd really like to shoot a pig because I've never shot a pig. I really want a pig. And even though I haven't shot a turkey, I really like to shoot a pig. I said, well, they're mostly nocturnal, but I brought the ARs with thermals. We'll hog hunt at night. Okay. So we get out of the pop-up and we start working our way down the creek. And we come upon a field. And about 300 yards across the field, there are 6 hogs that walk out. Austin turns to me and says, Dad, can we shoot them? I said, well, all we have are shotguns. And no. What do we do? I said, well, there's only one alternative here that's left. You're going to have to run all the way back to the cabin. And then grab the rifle and run all the way back. Okay? Now, don't get me wrong. Austin's 6 foot, 215. Doing track drills to increase his speed. And was running a 4.7. I don't know how, but the cabin is over a half mile. This boy shows back up in 15 minutes. And I'm like, what? And he's breathing hard, he's sweating. I was like, just take a breath. And I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. These hogs can't see very well, but they can smell. We're going to stay downwind. We're going to move down this fence line. And I bet you they're going to come across this field and then go to this creek. And that's where we're going to intercept them. Okay. So we start moving. They start moving. We go within 200. Dad, can I shoot one? No, not yet. We get within 100. Dad, they're close. Can I shoot one? No. Follow me. Be quiet. It's about patience. Don't rush. We get 45 yards away.
Push to
come
me.
here.
You first you
Put
gonna
your gun
call him
on this fence
out.
post.
And then say he
Look at
was
me.
pushed to be
Take a deep
racist.
breath.
How can he be pushed to be racist?
Take your time.
Y'all
Slowly
some
pull the
dodo
trigger.
birds.
So we step back, me and his brother, and we're watching. There's 6. I said, shoot the biggest one on the left. Boom! I see legs going up. Me and Hunter are yelling at him, reload, because there's 5 more running around. And he's like, I got him. I'm like, reload. So he's trying to chamber shell. We're looking down this path. He's figure crossing. 1, 2, 3, 4, shoot 1. 5, goes across, and shoots. And I'm like, he goes, I think I missed that one. Yeah, it's okay. Let's go see what you got. We got down there and we gave each other the biggest hug. And he was so proud. I know a lot of people don't like guns and don't like hunting. That's okay. I respect your opinion. But my boys, they know how to hunt, fish, use a knife. They can survive. I taught them a lot of life skills that I hope they never have to use. But if they do know how. This is a picture of a place on our lease. The very first day I took them fishing. I had the same exact picture made into a necklace when I had cancer. And it said Metcalf Strong on the back with this laser on the front. Sort of like a dog tag type thing. And I sold those to help pay for my treatments and everything. I still have some, but this picture will forever be ingrained in my heart. So we spent many years in the woods hunting. I remember the boys when they were small, they'd help me and they were my eyes. Dad, they're scared. Be quiet.
Your boys, because they
Dad,
learned
they're
it
fine. When we
somewhere. Okay, I'll
They're
say,
fine.
I'll support
I said,
that.
maybe when you're 8. Thinking, that's 3 years. Don't forget. No. 8th birthday rolls around. Dad, where's our rifles? Yeah, remember when I said 2 of everything? Yeah, 2 of everything. I don't even get to go buy 2 guns for myself. So when I got rifles, took them out there, taught them gun safety, taught them how to operate a firearm with proper safety, understanding how it works, understanding how to clean it, understanding how to take it apart. Matter of fact, I've showed Hunter so much now, he can disassemble my Glock with his eyes closed and put it back together with his eyes closed. Because I tell people, oh, I'm a good shot. Really? You shoot paper targets? Yeah. Oh, okay. Has anybody ever shot at you? What? Yeah. Do me a favor. Do a 50-yard sprint. Stop, and then pull your trigger 3 times. Let's see how your gripping is.
And he said, what the fuck are you complaining about? The judge gave him 35 years. How much more white guilt do you need to get? He didn't deserve to be murdered, but your son was not a decent person, so it's hard to feel bad. Both boys were wrong, and both boys, what the fuck? Paid the price. Like, Ksrmelo went wrong, fuck that. Or is this just the way to get more sympathy and attention? Or maybe it's your way to cope. I don't know. But to say your son was loved and appreciated, respected, when I've seen people say they have seen firsthand how short-tempered he was and how much of a guy. That's it. That's what we stopped. Okay. How much of a bully him and his brother are. So say what you want, but they learn that shit from you. They get it from their dada. Is what he's saying. And
Going to the range only gives you muscle memory. It doesn't teach you how to handle a stressful situation. If you're not trained, if you don't know, you panic, you die. Not my kids.
he brags about teaching his son survival skills. The stronger one of him, the stronger of them, doesn't even make it to adulthood. What a joke of a human being. Come on, man. I need to see more in the comment section, man. Y'all better be getting it in, man. I need some more. I need y'all to do better now. Come on.
Almost became a good shot as I am. Now, Austin, he was a little more challenged.
That was all right,
it was fine.
but I need y'all to come
But
on
Hunter,
with the smoke.
First,
I need
Austin,
I
always
need
want to
to
be
see
first.
more smoke.
And I'm sitting in a deer stand this past year on a new place that's foreign to us. And I'm by myself. And if you have Facebook on your phone, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It will pop up as like memories from whenever. So I'm out there hunting. It's the first hunting season I've had without Austin. It's December 30th. I can remember it well because my phone pops up. Memory. And it's the memory of the day that Austin shot his first buck. And I have it videoed. And I do an interview with him. I thought I had misplaced the video because I looked for it and never could find it. But it popped up that day while I'm hunting. And at that time, I look over to my right. I see a cardinal. Now, I know not everyone may believe this, but I do. Cardinals are a sign for people that come visit you that have passed on. I felt his presence. Every deer in that county was safe at that moment because I couldn't see through my scope because of tears.
This is what would crawl out of you if you drank 2 tablespoons of this disgusting African herb every day for 2 weeks. After your first dose.
Jeez.
This is me and him. I still have that in my office on the wall with the empty casing, written date. He was so proud of himself. But I was more proud.
Wait, evolution
My boys,
is not on whose side?
meant everything. We love to go fishing together. We have a very good friend.
Tell me you're talking about.
Tony and Corey Benson run
Dad.
fishing guide service on Richland Chambers and Lake Whitney. Guaranteed guide service. No fish, no pay. You talk about salt of the earth people. They're true friends. Tony, she lives 3 streets up from where I grew up. We all knew each other. When I talk about time and relationships, that's what I talk about. When this happened, Tony and Corey reached out and said, hey, we have cabins here. We want you to come stay. We know Hunter didn't get a turkey that day. We've got a hunt with a guide set up for you. I didn't ask for anything. These people just did it.
You kill his baby for being white?
What kind of
That
people
doesn't
you think
even make any sense.
What kind of parents you think they are? What kind of grandparents you think they are? I can tell
Them
you.
motherfuckers
One's old. I can be just like them.
fucking jealous of Carmelo.
They're good people. They're kind people.
By him.
The world needs more kind people. If you can't find one, be one. You never know what a person's going through. It doesn't cost you 1 cent to smile.
You say you are ignorant. My ancestors built this country. Your people sure did. EBT statistics shows more poor white trash are on assistance. And it has nothing to do with his skin color. You sapsucker motherfucker. Good one.
Hey, nights, you talk about smiling? That is the epitome of life. That's my son who just made the game-winning interception, coming off the field to celebrate.
That's it. You see the people that say they're not racist.
This was my son. When they didn't win this game, he came to me. He said, Dad, I tried my hardest. He was in tears.
And you said, you tried to be a piece of shit.
Was unbelievable.
You never win anything. That's why I hate you.
Everything he did, he had passion. He never half-assed anything.
Your mother should
He was
swallowed you.
all in. All in. Let's talk about that. When this tragedy occurred, Memorial High School decided they were going to dedicate the entire year. And the motto was all in Warriors. A stood for Austin. The 2 1s were the L's. That was his number 11. I stand for integrity. N stand for never quit. July 31st, on my son's birthdays. July 31st, we had football parent player banquet to start the season to get us off. I had just come from the cemetery, spending 2 hours standing over Austin's grave, telling how much we missed him, how much he meant to the team, and how much we need him. You're the 12th man now.
Anybody deserves, I'm reading all this shit, get your ass nigga. He said if anybody deserves 35 years in prison, it's Jeff Metcalf. He unalived his own son by teaching him racism, and Austin got unalived because of his father's racist teachings. Ksrmelo only had a brief moment to spend with Austin, but Jeff had an entire lifetime to teach Austin how to respect black people and all people. So Jeff Metcalf should do 50 years in prison. Okay. For the role that he played in his son's demise. You taught that boy bad stuff, dummy.
So I show up at the auditorium thinking it's going to be just like any other parent football conference we've been to the previous 3 years. Boy, was I surprised I was wrong. Then they busted out this all-in motto and told what they stood for. And they had
this motherfucker said,
friends of
man,
Austin.
y'all be killing me, boy. Something's wrong with y'all. He said, I know you're confused. He come back after the comment I just read. So somebody's trying to snap back. He said, I know you confused because this is the month for Father's Day, but our tolerance for you people has ended. You have only stayed here because we let you. Imagine 60% of the nation going to war with the 13%. Bring it. We right here. We not going anywhere.
Never quit.
Right here.
Once again, I told you that boy is the strongest person I've ever seen in my life. And I don't say that because I'm biased. He stood up there after 5 of his buddies gave heart-jerking, tear-dropping testimonies of how Austin impacted their life and what he meant. Then it was Hunter's turn. I don't think I could have done it, but he did. Never quit. That's one thing about my boys.
I believe this guy
They never quit anything.
he's up to something.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana. We've already sold over 2.9 million barrels, creating steady jobs for hard-working folks chasing the American dream. You can share.
He said,
I mean, I've been the perfect father.
He said, I can tell he's up
I
to
was damn good
something. He said, you can't even tell who your daddy is.
He had a great brother, he had a great mom. All 3 of us worked together to help. All 3 of us grieved differently. All 3 of us feel the loss differently. There is no playbook to grief. There's no instructions. There is no time limit. Oh, you'll get over it. Oh, in time you'll feel better. Anyone who says that, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. And go, did that hurt? No, it didn't. Don't tell me. What you don't know.
What the hell?
Me, Hunter, Austin, best time ever. We went to eat at our favorite barbecue place. We stopped. It's on 281. It's called Natty Flats. It has the world's biggest cedar rocking chair in the world. Mate, sit down for like 40 feet.
Now, because now this
We've always
guy
eaten
want to hurt.
Always loved this.
What about me?
My cousin Kyle, who's hunted with me since I've taught him. He was always, Kyle was, before my kids were born, was asking, can I go home with you? Can I go home with you? No, you're too young. Well, eventually, I had to give in. Kyle's more like a brother than a cousin. Kyle's my ride and die. If I need something, I can pick up the phone. He'll be here. If I need $10,000, he'll send it to me. Doesn't even ask why. I'll send you here. He gets in the truck and drives. Doesn't ask why. Just shows up. That's what our family's about. That's why I try to instill our boy. Family. Family's after God. You do what you do for family. You take care of family.
There it is, right there.
I don't know why God decided to take a part of my family.
What a filthy mouth he has.
I'm supposed to be learning some sort of lesson, I'm sure. I'm being molded into something that I have no clue what it is. I'm still waiting to see the finished product.
I swear.
I have no clue.
I don't even know what
I should have been dead multiple times. Still here.
For real.
I could have made wrong choices and been in prison.
I would do
Every
some
time.
reverse.
God put something in the way. God redirected my path. I can look back at my life now and see those points.
On a small amount
But when you're
of
18,
back, it feels so fucking good.
you think you have all the answers.
Right, wait,
I see so much of me
Attica
in Hunter. He's already made me proud. It's only going to continue.
I want to really get into it,
But I can't imagine,
y'all all my goodies.
or nor do I even want to try to imagine, if I had a twin brother who was stabbed to death in my arms as I prayed and put my hands on the hole to keep the blood from coming out. And he tells me, Dad,
But instead of doing my reverse crunches on the bed,
I
I
saw
might
God's
come
right
back
hand
here
said,
and
I saw a soul in his body and not living.
yeah, because
How do
that'd be
you-
a good
How do
challenge.
you comfort a child who tells you that? Because it shattered
To
me.
kill
in pieces.
straight up without holding on
And
to
I've yet to put them all
it.
back together.
to do my
They won't go back
verse
here.
to kick up all the way to the, like, to go all the way up. Ooh, yeah.
3 days before he was killed, he posted this
That would be a good challenge.
on his X.
Alright.
Faith that God got me, and my work will pay off. 3 days. He's gone. Greatest hunt ever.
That felt so
Gone.
good on my back.
Graduation. Very touching. Almost surreal for me.
Alright, I had enough of this clown.
So that, we're going to talk about Fisher West in a minute, but during that graduation ceremony,
He sat here for like...
he got his diploma, and he walked out, and then he turned around and had to go back up and get his brother's diploma. The whole place erupted
So he can be doing this in front
with
of his
applause,
family.
which turned into a standing ovation. Every single
I still
person
think it's
in the arena
Who cares?
for 30
Bro,
seconds or more,
who really cares about
until
that
Hunter made
bullshit?
it back to his seat and sat down. Everyone stood and clapped. I can't even explain how I felt. It was bittersweet. I was so happy for Hunter and so proud. But at the same time, his brother should have been there, sitting beside him, not the empty seat.
Your back scratching. It's up against fine. What is it?
Life isn't fair. You have to play the hand you're dealt sometimes. It sucks. Because if I have a 6'9", and I'm playing poker, you think I'm going all in? No. All in takes a whole new meaning. Everybody in the stadium had shirts. All in.
One spot right on.
I know many people will know this, some may don't. You know what this means?
It's like, it's right out of my reach.
No, it's not a gang sign.
I reach it, but not good enough.
If you
to
have
get in.
any person has maybe a hearing impairment, this is sign language.
I reach
This
it,
is
but
I love
the
you.
way I can only reach it like this. That's not good enough.
Anytime you see my boys in their pictures and they're together and they're doing this,
That's all right, but
it's not a gang sign. I taught them. This is what it means. I love you. So when you're on the field and you see me, just do that. You don't have to say nothing to me. Just acknowledge. Because I was saying, no one knew. I didn't have to tell anyone. I'm not looking for kudos. I'm not looking for recognition.
Scratch my back.
I don't even want the damn spotlight on me.
Scratch my back. I just need a good.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services
I'm
companies.
gonna go ask
Like,
a
he's so
random
much more than
stranger to
Saquon Barkley.
I'm also Stay Calm Barkley.
Oh man, it struck my uniform. Whoever did.
Calm in, stress out. I'll never remember all this. Relax, Rook. When things get intense, we get incense. What a nice...
Yeah, that's enough for him. That's enough for him. We gonna turn that off. All right, tired of you. You get no more attention from me, hobo. Okay. I'm gonna ask somebody to scratch my back. Alright, can you scratch my back? In the middle of my left lat. And if they don't know what a lat is, I'm gonna be like, move. Get the fuck. Your ass out of here. How do you not know what a lat is? It's cold in here now. I think I'm joking. I'm not joking. As soon as I'm ready to do it, you mean kids. I gotta use the bathroom anyway too, so. But I'm finna get away for a minute. I'm finna get away. Hold on, let me put this on. Lip gloss always works. Cause when I walk up to him and be like, hey,
Can you scratch my back, please? My middle left flat. They don't like. Is this a joke? I'm like, no, it's not a joke. I just want you to scratch my back. And not through my toes. I need you to hit that skin. Oh no, wait. I gotta trust them to get the raw nails on my skin. But I just need a real good one. I need a real good one. I do. Okay. Bye, y'all. I'm gonna get somebody to scratch my motherfucking back.